Yo, move the crowd. Yeah. It is the day. Mic check. Rum, how we doing? Knowledge itself is nothing I can't solve. 360 degrees I revolve. It's an actual fact. It's not an act. It's been proven. Indeed, I proceed to make the crowd keep moving. I'm in a good mood. What's going on? So shout out to the guard Rakim. What's going on? Levels are good. Line has been held. I see y'all. Y'all, mad shout outs today. Yeah, King rested. King is rested. Oh man, let me get some early shout outs, man. What's going on, East Texas? Alex, what's going on? Gerald Mack, the OG. Zach, Riley, Bots, what's going on? My asshole, what's going on? Punty. All right, damn, I got super chat. I got cut off. I gotta see if I can get that. Hold on. Let's see if I can get that. Let's get that super chat. All right, shout out to the Outlaws. Tupac and them. Lord Bronze, what's going on? Star Killer, what's going on? $5 super chat. Congrats to Satya Nadella, Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, Brad Smith, and all the Microsoft, Xbox, and ABK teams who helped bring ABK to Xbox. Green check, yeah, a lot of work. Star Killer again, $5 super chat. Now that ABK has been approved, what will Microsoft show at the VGAs in December? Looking forward to Spider-Man 2. And also Cocoon and FM, no doubt. I'm assuming that's Forza Motorsport. No doubt. Adidas 20-0, 4 months. Yeah, you know what it is. This is the time. Gerald Mack, the OG, $5 super chat. Is it possible that Candy Crush as well as Call of Duty on top of Game Pass are all used to fund Xbox first person over this? Ooh, you speaking my language, OG. Yeah, people don't realize a lot of those games that we laugh at or don't care about, be them Candy Crushes, the Minecrafts, and yo, they be funding stuff. You'd be surprised what games actually produce like so much. Yeah, if they can take one of them, make it just one for me, you know I'm with it. Sith Lord, what's going on? $2 super chat. General King, we held the line. What do you do? Order. Sit tight, the king will come. All right, so we got the super chats. Take care. Everything is good. Let's get some more shout outs. Then 10 Dawn, the Otaku. What up? Yeah. I see y'all. Then we got It's Timmy. No doubt. Oh, my man Han Solo in there. I ain't forget you, brother. I see you in there. No doubt. We got to get lined up. I just gotta get myself together. I gotta get my life in order. I gotta stay out the hospital. There's so much stuff going on. No doubt. Pop Nop. Strange. Oh man, Dr. Strange love in there. Be careful. David Collins, what's going on? What's going on, y'all? RNF, Bert Bingham, what's going on? Necromancer Zale. David Talbert, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Father Gucci, Wolverine, no doubt, what's going on? Fifth Street, y'all in here early. I see. Young Dreads, what up? I see you. Scotty, what's going on? Geek the Sneak, I like that. That's gonna be my man. Geek the Sneak. Game advice, what's going on? It's 469, what's up? So y'all know what it is, man. We here. We have long awaited this moment. King is rested. Moby, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's gonna be a fun show. Hopefully we can get everybody up in here. Addicts in the realm. See if you can unmute his mic. So you can give him a mic check right quick. He had his Zoom muted. Yeah, he's good. He's got a new shirt on, one of the new fly shirts. What shirt is that, man? What's that? Oh, that's the Attack on Titan buttons. Okay, that's the fly. All right. He's killing it with the shirt game lately. No doubt. Yeah, boy, you ready for the smoke? Geeky Sneak done became a lord. Yeah. I like that. Big Bad Mo, what's up? Yeah, King gonna be coming through. We're gonna get Tom Warren up in there. I don't know about Jez, because Jez may have something going on. He just hit me, but we'll see. And then, we got some lines to be held and things to talk about. You know what I'm saying? This day, it's funny. A lot of people thought this day would never happen, so we are here. But anyway, let me stop rambling. The King will be here soon to get us demonetized, but I don't want his music to come in here and mess us up. See y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them range. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them range. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do.
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Feeling to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do
Don't
here.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine, it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you want to do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Yeah. Mic check. Let's talk to Sav right quick. I got you cut off, Sav. That's weird.
I know I'm good. Did you hear me?
No.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good. No, I had you cut off in the thing for some reason. Addict, let's talk to the people very quick. Mic check.
What's going on, guys? We have a crazy show for you guys, man. You guys got no idea, man.
We got no ideals?
Yeah, one day we're going to get him to say idea right. One day.
At this point, it's just fun.
Okay, get a mic check right quick, man.
How are you today? Even though I can't hear myself, this is the worst.
Bro, can we address this?
So what happened?
This is the worst.
Oh, you got to hear this.
You got to hear this.
This.
This man.
This is trash.
The way his setup is, he puts it through the pod track. So you know, like the pod track is like a professional studio,
and he has the setting on where he's
monitoring himself,
voice.
Right?
So this entire time he's been hearing the reverberage of his voice,
right?
Behind
so he thinks that's normal. So now we like that's not how it normally goes, and you just plug it into the source, and all you do is talk. You hear everybody. That's it. So the fact that he can't hear himself, his glorious voice, is upsetting him.
You know what makes it worse? Well, you know what makes it worse? He's been hearing the nonsense he be saying.
No, and that's the best part about it. Right, this right here, this is unnatural to me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I might have performance issues today.
But this is honestly though, that is kind of that's the professional way of doing it, so you know that everything's coming through correctly.
Yes.
Forget all
but
that.
At the same time, I'd rather just do that once in the beginning to make sure it's tight.
The levels are good,
and then the rest of it go with God. You know what I mean? Like I don't want to hear myself the whole time.
No, I see. I like to hear myself. I'm sorry.
I can't. We know this. We're aware.
No, but
you know what's funny?
This is how I learned.
You know what's funny? I was on a podcast. I don't know how he wants to be pronounced. His name. It was the Japanese.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And his name's like Gishi or something
Genki
like that.
I forgot. Yeah,
Jinky. So the whole time, I did the whole podcast. He posted it up. And I was peeking the whole video. And I was like, and he did a test. And I was like, why didn't he tell me? Like,
you see? Yeah. So I would know if I was peeking, but now I can't. Now other people got to tell me, hey, yo, King, you're peeking or you're biting, man.
Yo, Dallas in the chat with the boys, he said he has to monitor his voice too. He feels King. He said his weird. He agrees with King. So when y'all professional studio, you know what I'm saying? This man MC in the booth. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
It feels disgusting.
Introducing.
Anyway. hear ye. And we are finally live. Welcome to the iLords Podcast, LLC, and also live on LordsOfGaming.net. Episode number 326. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got the Microsoft ABK deal approved by UK regulators and now officially joining Xbox Game Studios. We made it, Lords. The line has been held. We made it for the long. You know how many times I've had that topic inside?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
it's funny. It's been there for a while.
It's been there for a while.
Salud.
No doubt. And then we got Lords of the Fallen issues and Roblox on PlayStation to discuss. So we go.
Why gotta be Roblox?
Yeah, we gotta call it Roblox. Roblox.
Out of control.
On PlayStation discuss straight from Canon News. So we are going to get right into it. So let's introduce the four horsemen of gaming, those original gaming knights of the realm here at the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Addict, back to back, spinning the chair.
I had to do it, man, because it's the ABK thing. I had to do it. It's the only time you ever get me to do that live.
Woo!
don't realize how much takes I got to do. I got to spin this chair like for 30 minutes.
Go spin the block, bro. Spin the block.
He's not a spinner like that.
I'm not a spinner.
Give it the block, the back to back one more time.
I can't because of the
wire.
Oh, the wire. We won't lose the wire.
You gotta hold it up like I'm Cinderella.
Yeah.
Ballerina addict.
Chill. Nah. Ain't no ballerina.
Look what we done did.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
Let's have a little pirouette.
Let's get a little pirouette.
Have my man twisted all crazy. Anyway.
You did that to him. How you gonna tell him turn around?
Now you should see people.
I was the catalyst.
You should see people in my chat on when I make videos. They're like, oh, now since we got the spin, because I started doing like the clap thing.
Yeah.
Now that's not good enough. They want the spin, the clap. Now they want a thigh slap.
Oh,
and I'm like,
man.
I gotta be getting some of Alex's fans,
bro. You get the whole routine now, man.
You into something special over there. You spinning, clapping and doing thigh slaps. Nah, buddy.
Anyway, what you been playing? What's going on, man?
I've been playing a lot of Payday 3.
Really?
Okay.
Like I actually, obviously the servers.
Yo, Tom, Alex say, yo, get out of my lane. You doing spinning? You doing thigh claps? Yeah, bro. You infringing on his face.
To be fair, Alex, I don't give them the thigh slaps like you do. All right.
You give different thigh slaps.
I ain't gonna lie to you, Alex. I was watching your stream yesterday, and you a genius. This man, if someone donates a $50 super chat, he takes his shirt off.
Oh wow!
I saw the nipples out one day. I did see nipples out.
Listen, he be out there full pepperonis. His game plan he ain't playing, sir.
Shout out to Alex. No doubt. What else you playing? So a lot of
Payday 3, man. Like I can also say that game came out like the servers. I think it was that Game Pass effect. I think you gave all these individuals access to the game. They just
blew up the
they
servers.
just lost their mind and for the first few days, it didn't work that well. It was like almost a week. But now, like, I'm playing that like a couple hours a day at this point. Like, it's just because they've opened it on so many levels that the second one wasn't on. Because I ain't gonna lie to you, okay, chat? Now,
What?
Don't look past me when I say this. I was playing Payday 2 back in the day, and I was quick matching, and I was like level 3 or 4. And I got into a glitched lobby where they were maxing their rank out. and within 10 minutes, I was max level. I never played it after that because I had nothing to work for.
Oh, because you had everything. You had the hustle group. Okay.
But Payday 3, it's a good thing, man. It's in Game Pass.
Yeah.
Go there, play that. It's a fun experience. I do recommend Game Pass. It's fun. I think that I feel like they did more options for you to do stuff stealth like. Like I didn't realize that in order to get people, it's gonna sound wild. In order to get people on their knees, like, you gotta hold your firearm up to them and hit them, and they'll fall. Okay. And then you tie them up, and then
where's it going?
When the cops show up
on their knees, and we tie them up.
Let's say you get caught, and you getting some hostages. When the cops show up, they're like, if you give us one hostage, we won't come in for a minute. So I'm sitting there, I got like a whole room full of people. I'm like, okay, you want 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go out there. And you have to do that like as long as you can, because the moment they come in crazy.
Yeah, they come in crazy. Like it's like a negotiating tactic, is what you said with them. Because I've seen like they got the snipers on the roof, the helicopter. I've seen it because I did the beta. When it gets crazy and they full force on with the cops and stuff like that.
Nah, this game sounds like it's grooming y'all to do things. This is a grooming game.
So I do think that the best thing is they really evolved the Payday formula from Payday 2 to 3. And obviously I played some Lords of the Fallen last night. We'll save that.
What did you play it on?
Played on the Xbox.
Oh man.
Yeah. I had the option of getting the other ones, but I wanted the one I want to play it on the platform.
You held the line.
Yeah, I held the line.
Definitely.
God bless. And the sad part when it comes to Lords of the Fallen, such a good game, but we'll go into that.
No doubt. And of course, we have the most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience. And also, the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bake. PC Master Race's own. Show us your build. Lord Sovereign, how we doing?
It was good. What's going on? So today's the day of celebration.
for some. for some, hey. So this is not a day for them.
But let me say this. Nobody celebrate today, damn it. Nobody celebrating today, damn it. Let us never forget.
Oh, we gotta forget. What we doing?
Let us never forget.
What?
The genesis of this. Me. I'm the genesis of this.
I was gonna give you your flowers.
We got people coming on the show talking about, I was for. No, you weren't. No. They
wasn't official with it, Solve. They wasn't official.
Let us never forget that my compatriots on this show.
Yes, factual.
All frauded.
Factual.
Before they held the line.
I did laugh you out the room. I admit.
So no one celebrates until I say so, damn it.
So I'm talking to, I can't even be mad. He was the only one to correctly predict that.
Yo,
joke.
I had to go back. That was a long time ago, bro.
It was
2000. It was the Jimmy Champagne episode.
Oh, it was the Jimmy John.
You know what's funny? So
Crazy.
the one only, like, out of this world, like, prediction, and it comes true.
Bro, the only other Autumn Sport prediction I ever made was that they were going to bring back Panzer Dragoon Saga as Scalebound. And I was still holding on hope for that.
You know, nah, you killed it, bro.
Nah, this podcast be doing things, bro.
Saul, you got to do me a favor. You got to say Microsoft's buying Sega.
Yeah, put that into existence. Go ahead, let's do that, Sasha.
At the expense of my knees. I will say that, though.
Oh!
Microsoft will enter into some sort of agreement.
Yes, an agreement, a partnership, yes.
Some partnership or a purchase. Let's put both out there. Let's not close. Let's not close off.
Let's not close off.
Here.
Let's give your predictions some wiggle room.
It's a little broad, around this here. So something is going to happen, and it's going to be Xbox related. Let's say that.
I like that.
Call me now.
Call me now.
You heard it
Solve
here,
Cleo.
You heard it here first.
Solve Cleo.
Solve Cleo.
Xbox buying Sega confirmed.
But I have been
playing,
get my Merc and Murder on with playing some Mirage.
Curious. How you feeling?
Playing more Mirage.
How we feeling with Mirage?
So this is the thing.
I don't like when you say
can
this
tell.
is the thing.
Yeah, it's bad when you say that, Addy. I know.
It's not that bad. It's just,
you know
how I am. Like, you can tell that this evolved from a DLC, right? You can tell that it was. You could tell that it was something smaller, and they were like, you know what? Just blow it out into this bigger thing. So
it's back out.
Yeah, blow it back out. Blow it back out.
Whoa.
Pause.
Tom on Addy. He be extra bad.
Because even like in some, it goes back to the simplicity of AC2. It brought all that, the Ezio trilogy, and even the first game, it goes back to that level of simplicity. And although I go back to that, and what I love most about that is the protagonist mostly, which is Ezio. I'm a big Ezio fan, right?
Nice.
The gameplay for its time was leaps and bounds over kind of what you expected, especially when you jump from 1 to 2 and then 2 to that whole trilogy of Ezio. They added extra things to make the game feel more puzzle-like in terms of the traversal stuff, in terms of the combat. They made it this fluid combat that was cool to see, but it was very easy all around. It was just about countering. And they went back to that. And what I realize is that part is nostalgic for me because of the character, not so much because of the gameplay. When I go back to the gameplay, I'm like, this is cool, this is simple, but it's still a little bit clumsy. So what I hearken back to for gameplay that I really want them to go back to is Unity.
That's what Addict said. Yeah.
Unity when it came out was a train wreck. They were doing too much. They were doing too much, and it wasn't ready.
Technical.
And it wasn't ready. Now, when they fixed that game, and now it's running 60 on console and everything like that. So go back to it if you want to see the fluidity of movement, of parkour, the fluidity of going from movement to combat is the true evolution of that original formula in a way that a lot of people just dismiss because they overlook it because, it was trash when it came out. Everybody was playing Rogue instead. Remember, Rogue came out at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Rogue came out on past gen.
If you see a parkour run in Unity today and you compare it to what you can do in Mirage, it's kind of. I'm not gonna say comical. It's not comical.
Not
but
even close.
The fluidity of that character in Unity was Arnaud, right? Arnaud is the assassin.
Yeah.
Dude, he can, like, first of all, there's animations for climbing and descending, full-on animations
Nice.
for everything. So it isn't like you just dropping down from a ledge.
Yeah, that little half drop.
They're created animations for everything.
Wow.
There's a dive animation. You can dive from a high point to a lower point and grab onto it, kind of a la Spider-Man a little bit,
Yeah.
and hang and you can dive to a lower point. And then go from there and continue your parkour in a way that's very, like, I would say Spider-Man or even Daredevil-like. It's so fluid, and they built it for that, and then they kind of went away from it because even Syndicate, which was the subsequent game, did some different things with traversal that didn't feel as smooth as Unity.
Right.
Unity was a special game. It just it didn't come out at the proper time. Well, it didn't come out in the right sort of.
Yeah, it was just the technical issues. To be honest.
It was technical issues, right? The multiplayer stuff is very cool as well. That also got looked over again because of the technical issues of the game. So I harken back to that when I play Mirage. I'm like, I wanted this. This is the step up that I wanted, and then some. Right? Then take some of the things that you learned from the RPG ones and incorporate it in that. And they didn't do that. I'm enjoying it. Baghdad is a beautiful city. It's beautifully realized in the game. But it is very simple. The skill tree is very limited.
Yeah, old school. Just like you want the old mixtape, you got the old mixtape. Exactly how it is.
But this is a restart, so you're gonna get in the next one. Is gonna be more stuff.
My hope is that, right? But I'm like, okay, I get that, but I'm like, you have this stuff you already did, right?
But I think what it is,
it's not like you didn't do it before, right?
You're right, and I've had this discussion with Maddie. I've had discussion with Todd. I think what it is they wanted to play it safe because they know people do not like any of the new direction where it went more action focused. So they like, look, we gonna get them what they want, and I think they went too safe. And to your point,
the thing is though, I do feel like their mindset was, if they wanted that formula, they would play the other games,
right?
And I do agree that they should have. It's like, all right, because I feel like the newer games got away from the stealth elements. They should have put more stealth elements in this game.
Right.
Yeah.
But I do think at some point, we are already to the point where you get caught, you dead. They didn't want to make that worse.
Yeah. So in this, you get caught, you're not dead. Because once you start, you get that parry down, it's a wrap. Now
you can get out of there.
You have to really be cognizant of the fact that everybody in the vicinity is coming after you.
Coming after you.
So they're gonna be on your back. They're gonna be they're gonna be all over the place. So what I will say is that I am enjoying it. Bossum does kind of seem like a wet rag in this. And again, I never finished Valhalla, so I know some crazy stuff happens with him. Right. But it doesn't seem like this is going to point towards that as much as it is a straight, like, this is his origin story, this is that. But I to me, it's just, I hope what King says is true, where they say, okay, we're gonna give you the full on restart, and we're gonna give you the most basic stuff, because that AI is dumb as dirt, dude. I will go into a haystack in the middle of like an area that they're all occupying, and I will just whistle from the haystack.
Oh my Lord!
And they will all make their way to me. And just, what can that be? Oh my God! And get stabbed in the neck. I'm like,
I just want to know,
damn it,
what King's doing so long.
We got to get his King's cameras off. I don't know what's going on. We got to get.
I'm giving him. I'm filibustering. So
I'm listening. I'm listening. It's dope. Listen.
So that's been it, son.
That is it. That's been playing Mirage, because that's comfort food. So
that's your series. I realize how much that is your series.
I love that series.
And of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh,
the prophet of Xbox,
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the leader of the Hold the Line movement.
Ooh,
beloved Lord King. How are we doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. I know a lot of dudes on this past Friday was traumatized, and I'm here to bring you more traumatization. We will be hunting you down.
We got Jason X on.
Friday the 13th, you gonna play Jason?
You got Jason in space.
Symbolism is in the building. I told you I was gonna be a horror movie for you. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Smith has made it a reality. Friday the 13th is your bane. Oh my God, y'all knew this day was coming.
I can't.
And now we will no longer hold the line. We will advance the line.
Oh, we advancing? We got them on the ropes.
Oh, it is time, people. No more game playing. It's on now. I told y'all this ABK deal was gonna go through. The Queen has gave her marching orders. She wanted us to advance. So right now we will continue to push the boot down and out. But at the same time, in the month of October, Shocktober, we will hunt them down.
I ain't done nothing wrong, and I feel like I need to hide.
Yeah, this is really intimidating right now. I don't know what to do because it's like, you know, the fact that this happened on Friday the 13th, this man is in this getup is wild right now. It's wild.
I got on the Dickie suit. That's how it started.
You know what's funny? I always refer to Dirt and his community as the second line with the arrows. You know, the people that sit in the back and just snipe people with arrows.
Yo, shout out to Graphic God. He killed that advanced alive, bro. Oh my Lord, that joint is ill right now.
That's hilarious. That's
great. The explosion. I like the explosion. That's what I like. Boom. And then it sound like they're getting bombed like it's an airstrike. You know, listen to the sound. It's
That's
crazy.
exactly what it is. They're ground dwellers. So we must blow them out of their bunkers.
You got them on the run, kid? You got them on the run?
They right now. I haven't seen them. Have y'all seen them? Haven't seen the spaces. Haven't seen no face.
You didn't see the faces? But I was told it was definitively going to get blocked. I was told there was no chance this thing would go through.
Yeah, they didn't listen to me though. All these cats out here, I see dudes outside wearing Xbox shirts talking about, yeah, baby, right about now, baby. Xbox is doing it up, baby. Ain't no switching sides now, baby. We got you now. All the receipts. And all you fake Xbox dudes is, I knew it was going to go through. No, you didn't.
So, but dudes can't celebrate now that the smoke is clear, everything is clear.
We know who ain't dancing right, who ain't really celebrating. That's the dude that was giving out the information. I think over there. Yo, the real dudes know who the real people are. And those fake dudes, we will continue to put the boot on your neck. But right now, all Sony dudes, y'all gotta hold the line.
Oh, they gotta hold the line. Oh, why they gotta hold the line?
It is on their throat. Pause. Right now, Game Pass is on fire right now. And the deal went through. Remember, all this happened to you guys without the deal going through. It's a wrap for y'all now. Oh man, Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer said this has just begun. And Friday the 13th, it was monumental. So in that vein, I had to come through as the best who ever did it. Jay.
Voorhees. Doing the Voorhees.
And I'm going to be hunting y'all for the rest of the month. Oh, okay. So let me tell y'all, we have a video game giveaway. And how I'm going to give the game away is a little bit different. Shout out to Champagne Poppy who gave the game. Now, this is how I know you got the game. For every topic, I'm going to give out those 5 digits to go to the code. So you have to watch the whole show in order to get the game. All right? So it ain't going to be none of that. I drop it in there.
Yeah.
Who got the
speedball.
fast fingers, scoop it up. That's right. So I'm going to give out the first 5 digits. It's Y6GD3. Okay. That's Y6GD3. And I'm going to give it out the next ones at the next topic and so on. So you will have to watch the show in order to get this game. This is Champagne Poppy who gave this up.
Salute to Drake.
We exactly.
Shake Drake out here with the ILP. We got the connection, y'all.
Champagne Supernova. All right, so
Champagne. I like
but his name is Champagne Poppy though.
Yeah,
but, yeah, Champagne Supernova. But I want y'all to know, like, when we was talking about how to give it away, and you know he spent his money on this. So I was like, let me get the best way to give it out, so not nobody just going in and grab it up and they got the game. Just earned it, watch the show for it. He super supports. So also, a lot of you guys want to know why I didn't do General King.
Yeah, they was like, what happened?
Right now, there's wars going on right now, and it doesn't feel appropriate for me to do a general during a time of war and people are suffering. So again, I wanted to make it something comical, some Friday the 13th joint, and we're gonna go with that. All right, even though the hold the line thing has some connotations to that, I don't want it to be associated with that. So my heart and my love goes out to everybody who has lost somebody on either side. I'm not picking a side. I'm just saying that war isn't good for anyone. So I didn't want to promote war at any time. Okay?
Love you. So. That's what's up. So, besides hunting,
what I've been playing,
people down. Besides, what have you been playing?
You'll be surprised. I've been playing PlayStation VR 2. Today, I'm gonna put on the Call of the Beast. Put that on. I was playing a whole lot of demos and stuff that they had in there. The PlayStation VR 2 is pretty good.
I can't with you with this mask. Like you out here trying to have a normal conversation. All right.
You want me to switch it up?
No, leave. It's just hilarious trying to focus on you when you're talking with that man. No, you can keep it. You can keep it.
Read like 2 super chats.
It's just I had this. Now this is the funniest thing ever. Continue.
Yeah, let me switch it up. So just read like 2 or 3 super chats real quick, and I'll switch it up.
I mean, I can do my intro.
Okay.
He got more stuff to say. He got more stuff to say.
I got stuff that I was playing though. Okay. You know what? Let me get to my stuff.
Get to your stuff.
All right. So the PlayStation VR is kind of cheap. The headset itself, it doesn't feel as solid as the Oculus. So
he's like, wait, I gotta get to the shit talking first.
He said it's cheap. Let me say it is cheap first.
Let me get that off.
The plastic does feel really cheap. The headset itself feels really cheap. The only thing that feels good in it is the tech that's inside, like the resolution and stuff like that. It's really good. But other than that, the material in itself is really cheap. So I would love for them to change how the cushions are in the front, because in the front it doesn't feel comforting. After a period of time, you just have to take it off because either the weight of it
up front,
it doesn't feel. I don't know. They tried their best with what they had, so I'm not gonna bother them. The controllers feel really small for my big hands, but it's decent. They did the best for what they was offering, so I got no problem with that. I played some From the Stars. From Space. It's inside Game Pass right now. It's a little top-down multiplayer shooter, and you have this like it's in horde mode. So you unlock a whole bunch of things. You're in space. They teleport you to a area where there's aliens, and you go around in a circle or in different paths to shoot and kill the aliens and just try to survive the round. It's a real fun game. Playing Fortnite, played Mirage, and I was playing a little bit of Forza with the steering wheel. It's I have to learn how to dial in the controls on the steering wheel. This is the first time I'm using a steering wheel, so it's a little bit different than playing with a controller. But other than that, Game Pass has been fantastic. Forza has been amazing, and PlayStation VR 2 has been something of a little bit of a surprise. Today, I'm going to play their premium game to give everybody the details on what's up with that.
No doubt. And you already know we got the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi, LordCognito, spreading that riddle to the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Matty Play. Shout out to Finding Duke, talking some comeback stories with Xbox. Shout out to Last Word, Travis, and Ibon just holding me down. I had to miss that episode. And then it's just been a rough week. It's been a rough week, but I'm feeling a little better now. And we're persevering. We're trying to stay out of hospitals and get things done. But as far as me, during that time, Starfield, there's been a lot of Starfield, man. Still can't stop. Finishing up all my little side faction quest lines. I really dug the Freestar Collective. I did that.
Did you end it?
No, I've been in it. I'm on New Game Plus. I've been on New Game. Like, this is New Game Plus. Oh, yo, you just scared the hell. Bro, you can't be talking about did you. Yo!
Because if you don't end it, I'm going to have to end it.
Yo! Chill, I'm not feeling that.
This whole month, I'm going to be stalking you.
Yo!
This whole month is going to be Shocktober for you.
That's the whitest Kings ever been.
Oh, you didn't see a couple of PlayStation dudes yesterday.
This is in my opinion truly the best that ever did it. I love Jason. Jason's a zombie. Jason's a zombie. I'm a Michael Myers is human. He's human, and
Michael Myers is the farthest thing from a human.
He's technically human. They've never said he's anything but human.
Yo, that Myers shirt is crazy.
I think Michael Myers is a human possessed by a demon. That's my personal.
That's what you're going with. But yeah, outside of King scared me into what I was playing. Yeah, just to finish that, a shout out to the Free Star Collective. I like that ship they got there. It's called the Star Eagle. I'm in my ship collecting bag right now. I got a whole bunch of. I got like my my leadership skill is dumb high. I can have like 6, 7 people on the crew. I'm in my like ship bag, so I've been doing that. And then what else? Oh, my stealth bag also. I got a crazy build with the pistol. And got my pistol rank high, my stealth rank high. So I've been doing that. And then still been playing a little bit of Destiny in the meantime. But that's been pretty much it for me. So we want to get the super chat. So we want to promote some things. We want to talk about some things. What we doing?
Let's get the super chat.
You muted, Sav. You muted.
I was wondering if we're doing that because I don't know that we got that the link came through.
Oh, that's true. That's true. So you want to wait on that?
So are we holding? I don't know.
We can still promote.
We might as well just do it.
Yeah, we can promote.
Okay.
We can promote.
Oh yeah, sure. So let's go into that first.
Yeah, let's go into that.
Let's go into that. So a big shout out to our friends and partners at. Let me see if you see it.
No, other side. You good with the other side? You gotta go this way. No, this way.
You see that?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Our friends and partners at Haworth. The chair manufacturers.
Attic over there struggling.
Sent us these lovely,
Yo, Attic,
lovely
do what you
chairs.
just did. I'm sorry, continue.
Well, see, the problem is I'm too tall, so my head's
Just
not
do
over
what you
it.
did. Do what you just did. It was hilarious.
What he did?
Because he's so tall. It's so funny. Continue. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Saul.
No, it's fine because we're trying to get it the right way. So our friends and partners over at Haworth that send us these beautiful Xbox chairs that are part of their Fern collection, I believe.
Yes.
Yeah. These are very, very, very nice chairs with excellent lumbar support. Very pretty chairs. We will be putting up stuff on our socials specifically to show you kind of more of the chairs or whatever. But yeah, shout out to them and shout out to this partnership with them. They were just very, very generous to get in here and get us all chairs, and these are some lovely
quality,
feeling chairs. Quality. I don't want to. Do you want it?
Yeah.
I don't even. They're up there.
Yeah. They're very premium. They're very premium. They're very premium. Let's say that the fern. You know what I'm saying?
But you can go to the website and we can put that stuff in the chat and show you what the chair is.
Look at that.
Okay, King.
Yeah.
So, King, is it fit for a king? Is it premium enough for you? I mean, you're a person that demands the throne.
It's quite ruly. It's quite ruly. My debonair, my debonair, everything feels quite debonair. This is fantastic. I love it.
This thing is so premium. I want to have like my pinky in my mouth every time.
this the demands. Is it very corporate car? Do we get a little glass, little wine with it?
Yes,
it's very much.
You know what I like about it? I like the gold Xbox logo in the back. That joint and
somebody
and
spin the block to show him the joint.
Yeah, Attic. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me let Attic spin the block. Hold on. Let me pen.
Yeah, he like turning around.
Ooh, that joint clean. That joint clean right there.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the spine on it. The spine on it is crazy.
Yeah, the spine is crazy. So you got that office feel, but like with good ergonomics, right? So you can sit in it for long hours. I mean, compare Attic. You're the person you're the gaming addict. So a person who plays very long gaming sessions, and you don't normally like to play by your PC. So for you, explain the difference between that and like the normal kind of gaming chairs you've been using.
So how I normally review games is I will play in with my computer for probably about an hour and a half to 2, and it's just getting gameplay. You know, that's all it really is. And like once I feel like I got enough gameplay, normally then I'll like take my Xbox and hook it up in like my room where I feel a little bit more comfortable, or like I'll sit out in the living room and play it. But I can honestly say I finally beat Persona 5 this week.
Nice. And
the only reason that game was able to be beat the way it was is because I didn't have to leave this chair. What's funny is like this thing is crazy. Like you can, this is going to be very like,
Careful.
I'm a big person.
Yeah, you're a big dude.
I don't feel like this is just gonna break. Like,
oh no, it's definitely not. No.
You're a big dude. For you to be able to do that is crazy. No, salute. So we wanted to give our good friends a whole. Like I said, I've been using it for a while. Absolutely love it. And again, as a person who was more concerned about back support and being comfortable for a long, as opposed to the chair being fly. You know what I'm saying? And you still, after a couple hours, it starts to hurt. But not this. This Jordan is super comfortable.
I actually feel when I get up, like. I'm more well rested to a degree than I was with the other chair. The other chair, because I used to have a Secret Lab chair, the Titan Secret Lab, the XL one, and that's like 800. And see, it was comfortable, but I did feel like after sitting in it for a certain amount of time, like my back would be stiff.
Yeah,
you know, it just. I don't think it was designed to sit for long amounts of time, especially a 4 or 5 hour.
Well, this chair is really different because it has so many different levels and ways to customize it. Like even from the handrest, handrest you can pull it up, move it to the side. Is different ways that you can hold it, and then from the height of the handrest to the weight of the chair, you can change how far the chair goes in, how far it goes out, how it fits your lumbar.
Yes.
I have it on, like, I think it's like 3 or 4 for my lumbar. And anytime I feel my back getting stiff, I just put my head back in the chair and I go like this. And it stretches my back out perfectly, so I can get that perfect stretch.
Get your back stretch.
Yeah, pause. Pause on you. but nah, this is, and I love the signage all over the place. The branding is well known, is well seen, because when wifey saw it, she was like, "Oh, let me see that." And I said, "Go ahead, have a seat." She said, "Oh, this feels really different."
And the biggest thing that we're not saying is, like, shout out to them how they deliver it to you. I'm sure that that's not cheap, because they pretty much send it to you. That's probably why the chair is so much, because the shipping alone is probably a pretty penny. And like when you get it, like the whole thing is there, but this top part.
Yeah,
this top part.
You just gotta put the top part on.
You have to put on.
Yeah, that's it. But yeah, so what we're gonna do is, like I said, like Sov said, we will get our affiliate links to you guys. Probably be in a week or so. Next Sunday.
We probably won't do the Twitter
post until we get because we want everybody who's seen it, and then from there, once you guys are interested, we get the affiliate link, get you a little discount, help the Lords, that kind of thing, and then we'll do some promo. But it's no going back to other chairs after this.
I'm apologize to King too, because King yesterday when I was doing R&R, because I record R&R, I am the background voice. What do you call me on there, King?
The disembodied voice.
The voice of God.
Because my video isn't on it. It's just my voice.
Yeah.
And I was talking to King. King's like, "Man, how you gonna make your new videos with the chair?
With the chair in the back, the new joint."
It didn't hit to me till that exact moment. I was like, "Oh, I have been using that chair."
Yeah, he's been doing the spin with the chair because I watched his videos. Yeah. And I look and I was like, "Oh God."
He's like he snitched it. He's snitching early.
You know what's funny? There's not one comment out of probably 600 comments talking about the chair.
They saw you, bro. It's all good. Anyway, we got to get it moving because we got a lot of stuff.
Also, somebody just hit me in the DM. Yes, the Advance the Line shirt is up in the Teespring store
right now.
Oh, yes. The Hold the Line shirt is only going to be up there for 2 weeks. We're going to take that out, and the only thing that's going to be there is going to be the Advance the Line shirt. So.
Advance the Line is out there. It's pinned in the chat as well. At the top of the chats right now, you can get the link, go straight to the shirt. So Advance the Line. You only got a limited time left for holding. So the frauds who wasn't holding, y'all better get it now. Act like y'all was. It's not going to be there long.
Get the Hold the Line before it's gone, but Advance the Line, it just went up. The Advance the Line shirt is live right now.
No doubt.
And plus, what I want to see is the Advance the Line and the Hold the Line. If you guys have both of those shirts, post it on Twitter, and I might send you a game from the Iron Bank.
That'd be kind of crazy, sure.
I want to see the first person to post a picture of the Hold the Line and the Advance the Line shirt to me on Twitter. I will send you a game from the vault.
No doubt.
That's what's up.
Very nice.
Salute, Sal. You want to get
what you gonna send, Spider-Man?
I don't believe I have Spider-Man. I'll have to.
You ain't see what I did right there?
Yeah, I see what he did.
Yeah, because it'd be PlayStation dudes.
No doubt. So, you want to get the super chats?
Yeah, let's go. All right, hold on one second. We'll start out with let's put the crest in the chat for Outlaw 2120. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
No
Welcome
doubt.
to the round. Then we have Lord Star Killer, Xbox Series X01, $5 super chat. Congratulations to Satya Nadella, Phil Spencer, Sarah Bond, Brad Smith, and all of the Microsoft, Xbox, and ABK teams who helped bring ABK to Xbox. Then we got Lord Star Killer again, $5 super chat. Now that ABK has been approved, what will Microsoft show at the VGAs in December? Looking forward to Spider-Man 2. Also enjoying Cocoon and FM. What is FM? What is FM?
Forza Motorsport.
Forza. Yeah. Then we got Adidas 20, member for 4 months, Lord Bronze. Yes! There's a whole lot of yes today. Then we got the homie Gerald Mack, $5 super chat. Is it possible that Candy Crush as well as Call of Duty on top of Game Pass are all used to fund Xbox first party, I'm assuming, over-the-shoulder single player? Oh, first person or over-the-shoulder single player. I mean, Candy Crush is the gift that keeps on giving, man. That's just
Minecraft.
That's just late. That is literally just passive money coming in. Let me see. And we have Sith Lord, $2 super chat. General King, we held the line. What are your new orders?
Advance.
Then let's put the crest in the chat for the newest member of the realm, Geek the Sneak. Shout out to Geek the Sneak, Lord Bronze.
You.
That's my man. Geek the Sneak.
Geek the Sneak.
Yeah.
Then we got Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. There are rumors circulating around, so I'm here to speak on it. The rumors are true. I am the one who bought the one and only Wii U sold in 2023. Shout out to you, brother. I'm sure Nintendo appreciates you.
No doubt.
At full price.
Then we have a Piss Squeak.
Okay.
$2 super chat. Maybe change that S to a P, but $2 super chat. What up, Cog? Love everything you do, bro. Hashtag ILP, hashtag LSM.
Salute LSM fam in there too. Salute.
Yes. Then we have Nintendo the Otaku, $5 super chat. Reviews for Mario Wonder ain't even out yet, but we all know that Sonic lost again as usual.
Yo, you being messy early.
Daily reminder that Sonic was never good and never will be.
Jesus, he going in.
Wow.
Shout out to Everborn.
We got to get Everborn in here to combat him.
Then we have Dr. Strangelove, $5 super chat. No Blandor Thor today. Too bad. I wanted to teach him how we prepare our meat at ILP. And plus my special organic homemade marinade on his meat.
Wow. Crazy.
Woo, yeah. Then we have Zach Riley, $5 super chat. Alexa, play X, go give it to you. Time to ATL, aka Advance the Line.
Somebody just copped that Advance the Line. I just
Nice.
see y'all. Long sleeve jump off for the winter. Okay.
Then we have Briarius, $5 super chat. I want an unhinged king. I want to overdose in the salt, so king and sing all out this time. Do it. I want the salt.
Salute. See, another Advance the Line t-shirt. I see y'all.
Then we have Robert Keller, $2 super chat. So King is Lords of the Fallen Xbox version. King ain't play it, so it'll be Addict that'll be talking about it. But yeah.
We'll discuss.
Then we have Sin Vendetta, $10 super chat. I'm with King. It drives me nuts if I cannot hear myself in the party chat. I don't know, but I never liked that, man. Again, I guess the professionals do it that way. Then we have Lady Foxfire, $5 super chat. Afternoon to everyone in the realm. What's up, lords and ladies? Happy ABK week. Hashtag Game Pass looking mighty. Yes, it is. Game Pass is looking mighty.
Thanksgiving is going to be bananas.
Then we have Fantasticals with the €5 super chat. Good day, lords. What would be funnier? Jim Ryan as the new CEO of ABK or Bobby Kotick as the new CEO of Sony?
That is crazy.
Both of them would be earth scorching.
Yes.
Which is hilarious.
That would be dope as hell.
Then we got Kryptonite Souls, $5 super chat. Yo, today is the Lord's Day. Stay blessed, everyone, and remember to enjoy gaming no matter where you play. That is correct.
Correct.
Facts.
The games are what matter. Spider-Man and Mario coming out on Friday.
Exactly.
Mario don't care nothing about what
Yo,
Spider-Man
he looked to the side. He's like, Peter who?
Oh, word? Mario go ahead up?
Me and King, what we're gonna be doing is because like we want to do more like stuff when it comes to us playing games together. That's not necessarily the community thing. I know we owe you guys a community. Actually, we owe you a giveaway too, but we'll get to that soon. But you know, me and King, we're going to be doing some like co-op playing of Mario Wonders because I think that's co-op game. You can play the whole game up to like 4 people. Carl thinks, you know, I guess we weird, King. We playing Nintendo games.
I didn't say that.
I didn't say that. Fun playing that game.
Yeah, I didn't say anything. Go ahead. Continue.
Yeah, so you know, we will be. I'll probably post a couple of them. It will be on the Patreon of members. I'll post a couple of them for free on the Patreon, and then the rest will, you know, I don't know what tier we put it behind. Our dude that, you know, helps us with the YouTube algorithm. He says putting stuff up like that isn't good for that. It isn't good for the channel.
No doubt. I see the legendary Tom Warren in the round. How are we doing, sir? Check your levels. Make sure they can hear you.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes. Good
sir.
Good to have you, sir. Thank you for making it.
How you guys doing?
Doing good. Just playing some bills, some couple super chats. So we gonna get right into it. No doubt. Thank you for making it. Really appreciate you taking the time.
Yeah, no worries.
No doubt. Solve. Let's get.
Then we have Childish Bambino. Remember for 2 months at Lord Bronze. The streets are silent in Hoofville right now.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
Salute to Solve. Thank you. Hashtag hold the line. Yes.
No doubt.
Then we have Craig Hooligan, who, you know, quote unquote, gifted 1 Iron Lords podcast membership. We know how Craig Hooligan gets down. Thank you. We appreciate you, you know, forcing the people to acquiesce and bringing them on board. I appreciate that. Mr. Hooligan. Then we have the homie K Asante, $5 super chat. Salute to the Lords on this fine Sunday. We had a 5-hour preamble celebration yesterday on GCP. Awesome. Looking forward to the 10-hour ILP.
No. And I have to respect Lord Tom Warren's time. We will not be
here for 10 hours.
That man's on time limit. We are not doing that. Continue.
Then we have Jorvar Ingi with the $5 super chat.
Iceland in the building.
If Xbox gives 10 studios an 8-year cycle and the rest a 4-year, then we are getting an average of 7 or 8 first-party games each year. Think about that. Yeah, I mean, if everything goes right, which it never does in game dev, but if it does, the cadence is going to be kind of bonkers. So that's awesome. Then we got Dr. Strangelove, $5.
Be careful.
King with that mask looks like he's into some domination and submission. I can help with that and more, King.
No, we good, son.
King, you don't want to put the mask back on?
Nah, we good, son.
Let's get a sound effect, King.
Where the sound effect?
Nah, that wasn't worthy of that. We can do this. Hey. I can't hear it at all.
Back to you, sir.
Back to you, sir.
Hilarious.
Let's put the crest in the chat for Xbox South Coast. Welcome to Lord Bronze. Thank you. Appreciate you. Then we have Suicide Kings. Remember, for 35 months, Lord Bronze. Then we have Goldberg's music comes on and King comes out draped with security guard. I have one question, King. Who's next?
We will discuss.
Then we have Just Spartan, $10 super chat. The new Halo season looks sick. The deal is over. COD is exclusive, and after almost 2 years away at war, I came back to my wife expecting our first son. Life is good.
Salute. Congratulations. Yes.
Blessings, man. COD is an exclusive, but everything else.
Everything else is fantastic.
It's exclusive to Game Pass.
Then we have Hector the Macho Man, $20 super chat. All hail the powerful lords. General King, Operation Pull the Plug on the Bangers was successful. You spoke the prophecy and now it's written into stone. Now I'm going to execute the portal as you requested, sir. Macho Man out.
Salute. Blessings.
Then we have Metal Macias, $5 super chat. King, don't mess with the steering wheel settings on Forza. The feel gets better as you upgrade your car with better tire suspension, etc.
Very cool. Keep going.
Then we got Zip Davis, $5 super chat. All right, Lords, I'm listening with my ski mask on. This is a stick up. Now give me my Ultimate Alliance 2 Gold Edition backwards compat. Ooh,
yes. I'm with you, Zip. I'm with you.
Then we got JFX88, $5 super chat. I need a special edition Xbox Series X that does the Jason when you start it up. This day must be remembered.
Okay. Salute.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage. Hold on, I got jumped. Wow, these guys are really in there today. Hold on, Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. King is a one-piece celestial dragon hunting down PlayStation natives after the world government annexed an island.
Oh my God.
Blizzard King Garland.
That's very descriptive. Very descriptive. Continue.
Then we have King Blades. Put the crush in the chat for King Blades, Lord Bronze. Thank you. Welcome to the realm.
Welcome to the realm.
Then we got Isvan Zadori with the £5 super chat. Ready, steady, charge.
No doubt. I see it.
Then we got Corey Tidwell, $5 super chat. These PlayStation dudes been acting real sassy since Friday, angry tweeting while laying on their stomachs.
Whoa. What are we doing?
Is the door open?
Yo! Whoa! Moving on.
The pause cast
continues. Moving on. Just a couple more.
Then we have the homie Gaming Forte, member for 46 months, Lord Bronze. Hey, King Boo Boo.
Hey, Forte.
You're the general us Xbox fans needed. Your leadership is contagious and will win any battle you trust is pause us into it. You trust us into.
Salute Forte.
Blessings, Forte.
You already know the homie.
There we have Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. My man Sonic killing it with Superstars. I heard Superstars is good.
It came out?
It came out already. Yeah, it wasn't trying to beat idiot. You got to beat Mario to the punch. You can't be out there.
First.
That sucks that it came out. Ain't nobody talking about it. Yo, oh my God, no. That's
wait. You know what? I know the reviews are up. Maybe it's not out. Right? Maybe it's not. So
maybe not.
Please don't
not
say
misspeak.
That. Because not one person showed gameplay. Nothing. Please.
Yeah, hopefully.
We'll get that information.
Evermore safe.
There we have BT Maverick 707, $20 super chat.
Salute.
Is the ABK deal closing as sweet as defeating the FTC, Jim Ryan bending the knee, and the CMA crawling back? It's been a tremendous journey, and thank you guys for being well, you guys, and sharing your friendship with all of us. Thank you.
Much love. Thank you. Much love.
Then we have Splendiferous, member for 20 months, Lord Bronze. This podcast used to be even with the attention going around, but then Lord Cog started posting pics in tight shorts.
What?
Now everything is about to meet.
Where are these pics that I got in tight shorts? What's going on here?
There we go.
They want. That sound like y'all want Lord Beefy. That's what y'all want.
That's what they want.
All right, so let's give him Lord Beefy real quick.
They want Lord Speedo.
Lord Beefy is debuting right now. Y'all gonna get this is what y'all want, right? Y'all getting the beef now. Salute. It is up. The debut. Salute the graphic god. They want the beef now. You get the beef. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Strangelove and Joystick. I know. Watch y'all. Watch y'all, because I know what y'all doing.
No, I didn't see that.
We're debuting it now. This is a beef cast. This is very beefy now. Shout out to graphic god.
Yeah. Those t-shirts is going inside the store.
Those t-shirts might not make the store, but we gonna move on.
Those t-shirts.
We gonna move on.
Think he's slick.
We gonna move on. Get the rest of the super chat.
No, we're not moving on.
No, King. Imagine
we gotta respect Lord Tom Warren's time. We need to move on.
Imagine one where it's up close eating the beef, and in the back of the shirt says, "That's good."
Good. Yo, sorry, Tom. I'm sorry. This is the first time we got a chance to see this. He been hiding this. and he knows that I would have had it. And, Lord Pete, yo, soft, yo, please make sure you get Lord Beefy inside the T-shirt Teespring.
We can push that back a week. Right now, we're advancing the line. We're advancing the line. We're advancing.
We pushing beef.
You know what's funny? I have never seen that emote till today.
Shout out to Graphic God. Shout out to the inspiration. You know what I'm saying?
Looking like He-Man pumping me. That's good. That's great. Hey.
Moving on, Sam. Let's go. We got top right here. We got things we have to do. We have to go on.
I wasn't ready.
I love all these animations. It adds to the madness.
Yeah, that's absolutely crazy.
Then we have the homie Hargy Chatty, $5 super chat. Xbox split ABK into 3 publishers. Into 3 publishers they are, or keep them under Activision. Would make sense to split them up. They did mention reorgs. It could be.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
Then we got once again Geek the Sneak.
Ah, that's my guy.
Super chat. My big wish is that Xbox puts Lost Odyssey on PC. Ooh, that would be nice.
That'd be nice.
That'd be nice.
You got Geek the Sneak and Zip with the Drip.
Yes, I love that. I love that. So we all good? We all caught up?
Yeah. Hell no. But
we have more?
We got a few more. We can hold on. It's like 4 more.
All right. Let's hold on because we got that, and then the Patreon. I do have to respect Lord Tom's time, so that's what we're gonna do. So last week's poll, our results are not in, and people not spoken because Cog forgot. Cog is doing procedures and stuff, so we forgot. But we will take care of that next week. But we got to get to it, y'all. We got to get to it. Y'all know what y'all here for. That's all what I always say. You know, we got to talk about it. You know, one of the biggest news in gaming. You know, it pretty much broke the internet as far as just in general of the stakes and an inflection in gaming. This long process, almost over 20 months of the whole ABK thing. And shout out to Xbox Wire, put out the post, welcoming the legendary teams at Activision Blizzard King to Team Xbox. So this broke on Friday the 13th at that, which was quite actually inspired by Lord Tom Warren, who kind of gave us some foreshadowing into that, which was kind of interesting. But we got to talk about a couple of things really quick before we set this thing up. And so the Activision Blizzard deal was approved by UK regulators. Microsoft is now free to finalize its $68.7 billion acquisition, and we saw a kind of barrage of tweets. Brad Smith of Microsoft, the CMA, Lulu Miservi of Activision themselves, and finally Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer. He had a lot to say in reference. So I'm just going to read a quick excerpt of what Phil had to say, and pretty much say, today is a good day to play. We officially welcome Activision Blizzard King to Team Xbox. Together, we'll create stories and experiences that bring players together in a culture empowering everyone to do their best, work, and celebrate diverse perspectives. To the millions of fans who love Activision Blizzard and King games, we know that you are the heart and soul of these franchises, and we're honored to have you as part of our community. Whether you play on Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo, PC, or mobile, you're always welcome here, even if Xbox isn't where you play your favorite franchise, because when everybody plays, we win. So that also went out in conjunction to a note that I wanted to read that Phil sent to Activision Blizzard King employees. He's thrilled to welcome them to Team Xbox. He goes on to talk about how the teams represent an incredible opportunity for them to learn from each other. He talks about the skills and talent of all the teams, and then some keynotes. As of today, we couldn't be more excited that Activision Blizzard employees and our colleagues, co-workers, and teammates, as mentioned in Bobby's email earlier, he has agreed to remain in his role through the end of 2023, reporting directly to me to ensure a smooth and seamless integration. We look forward Why are you laughing? We are looking forward to working together as a unified team, and we'll share more updates on our new organizational structure in the coming months. Through this integration, we remain committed to being transparent and sharing information wherever possible. We have a dedicated team ensuring that you feel welcome, have opportunities to ask questions, and that we're creating a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration with you. Early today, he sent a note to Microsoft letting the rest of the company know that they officially welcomed them. And then, they said over the coming weeks, he'll be visiting Activision, Blizzard, and King offices, along with the members of the Xbox leadership team. There we will have the opportunity to address questions and hear from each other. We also look forward to welcome you alongside Team Xbox at our next virtual all hands. And welcome to Team Xbox. It's a good day to play. So yeah, this was out there, man. A lot of stuff. So actually, King, I don't know if am I supposed to let you get your bars off first? Or,
first, before anything, I got to give the code. So, all right, this is the second part of the code for the free game giveaway that was being given away from Champagne Poppy, Champagne Supernova. CCHX9. That's CCHX9.
All right, cool. So, King, I've been advised with you being the creator of the Hold the Line, now Advance the Line movement, who held the Xbox matrix of leadership, lit our darkest hour during the previous FTC, the CMA blocks, Redfall launch. Yeah. You know, where the Xbox Autobot faction confidence may have been broken. But, Lord King, you had the touch. You had the power. When all hell was breaking loose, you were the eye in the storm. This is your moment. The floor is yours. The day is here. Talk to us.
Now, it's just the wildest thing is that we finally got to this point. And, you know, you look at all the people at Microsoft, you look at Sarah Bond, you look at Phil, you look at Greeny, you look at all the people that were publicly tweeting or that were in the face of the public. Not one time did they give up. But I've seen a lot of people that say they support Xbox or they like Xbox products, they were giving up. Like the people that are actually there fighting in the trenches with it, you know, trying to get it across the line. And I'm using fighting in the trenches proverbials, like a little overarching little comedy thread to it. But they're actually trying to get these deals done. They're not giving up. They're not giving up hope. They're keeping hope alive because they understand that with every given day that there's opportunity for it to go forward. And there was so much money on the table. What I was trying to explain to people that there's so much money on the table, they're going to have to scrutinize the deal on every angle. And everybody wants to get paid. That much money comes through. Everybody wants to get paid. So you had to wait for everybody to get paid for this deal to go through. And everybody did get paid at the end of the day. It was a ton of overtime being pushed through. You had people raising their budgets or trying to get their budgets raised because of this deal. It was people trying to extend their careers because of this deal. So until everybody's beak got wet, this deal wasn't going to go through. I just like a couple of things that Phil made and was trying to reassure the public about. Bobby will not have any control. Bobby will be under me. Bobby will answer to me. Bobby will be leaving in 2 months. Right. That's just letting you know that things will not be operating the same exact way. I'm in control without being disrespectful to Bobby. Right. You know, as being a leader, and I'm not saying that Bobby deserved any of that. It's just the fact that is the measure of the man. The measure of the man he has not thrown anyone under the bus at any point in time, even though he was able to at multiple points in time. Right. Didn't do so. So I know going forward, these games are going to start springing inside Game Pass. They're going to let a group of games in at some point in time, probably in the next month or so, probably around the time that Call of Duty does come out to offset the marketing deals with other people. This is a great time to be a gamer. But also in that same thread, he said it's a great time to play, right? And I like to think he said F around and find out.
That's not what it did not say that.
I like because y'all played around and y'all found out and y'all want to play. So you want to play, and Phil now is on your neck. Is he a nice guy now? Is he a nice guy now? But I was telling you dudes before when he jumped on that stage and he X'd out Reggie and Shaun.
Oh my Lord.
And I told you the next dude was next, and I told you he wasn't gonna survive this fight. This was gonna be a battle he wasn't gonna survive. And Phil made quick work of him. But in order to show you how deadly he was, he made sure that deal was closed on Friday the 13th. There is no way in hell you're going to keep telling me all this stuff is coincidence with this dude. How many bodies do you have to see in order for you to know that he's a serial dude? Like, this dude is actively taking out your great CEO. Whoever your CEO is, they've been missing, right? If they haven't capitulated, if they didn't get down and lay down, think about it. Bowser, nothing slick came out of Bowser's mouth.
I thought he had pocket. I thought Bowser.
No, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. You see? So Bowser ain't coming up missing. Bowser signed at the dotted line.
So this is a strong arm tactic by Philly the team. Okay, I get it now.
Jim signed at the dotted line too under duress.
When PlayStation decided to take your deal, he was under duress. Okay, I got it.
You gotta think about it, because the FTC said, I don't even know why Sony signed that. Why you signed it there? He said, man, it had me under pressure. Yo, we ain't seen Jim yet. Ain't nobody can show me a video of Jim, but we got a signed document that they down with us now. What? So, and then under circumstances, y'all have been like, nah, something's up with this picture. We don't have a body. We just have a note. And then he talked about he going on a long vacation.
Oh, so you don't believe the retirement? You believe this is Phil's work pushed him out?
Show me Jim. Produce Jim.
Oh, wait, so you saying because Jim is, we have not physically seen Jim anywhere.
Nobody has seen Jim. We just got a note, because one minute he's adamantly against it, then all of a sudden we got a note that he down,
I mean, he did say
he's going on retirement.
He did say PlayStation, what is it, can't exist without this deal, son? He did say that.
Exactly. Where's Jim? Show me Jim. And then you're going to do it on Friday the 13th? I don't know. I think we all in on one big conspiracy. But I just want to say, I'm so happy it happened to y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, you dirty. That's messed up.
Because this month, this Shocktober, is a shock to you. It's a shock to you. This is Shocktober. This is going to be your worst Halloween ever. And I know they're going to do something on the 31st to make it worse. I know. That's why I got two masks. That's why I got the Michael Myers and the Jason. And soon they're going to put the Freddy out. Y'all ain't going to be able to sleep. It's going to be some trauma to y'all. So let's have fun with this topic. I'm waiting for so long. And I'm glad it happened to all of you dudes.
You're glad it happened to you. You are ridiculous, sir. But I had to let you get your balls on. They told me I had to be quiet. This is all about the king, holding the line, advancing the line.
Yes,
but we got a special guest there who's been very patient. Lord Tom Warren of House Verge. But much respect. Love what you're doing. My fellow Destiny brother. I don't know if you've been playing in a while, but we used to play that game together.
Everyone's taking a pause on that, right?
Yeah, we take a little pause. We got to talk about this, man, because you have been the Lord, has been kept us abreast of all the latest with the CMA, the UK, the Microsoft movements with this whole thing. You even alluded to the spooky Friday the 13th. Something may or may not happen, So I wanted your thoughts, on just now that the dust has settled a little bit about, the regulators agreeing, what this means. And then also a second part to what you said in reference to, you had a great article in reference to something that I see nobody talking about, which is the Ubisoft and Activision part of it, right? So, and about the cloud gaming rights. So first the deal, now that the dust is settled, and then the Ubisoft portion.
Yeah, now the deal's settled. I think the announce of the deal was kind of strange, right? Like, it was obviously Friday the 13th, which makes it spooky strange anyway.
Yes.
But like, it wasn't like the Bethesda announce, was it? It was very kind of subdued, very kind of, it was just the one blog. There was no round table, no promises of stuff on Game Pass straight away. So I do wonder if that stuff, the way that they've kind of framed it with Phil saying it's going to be a few months until they start talking about the Game Pass stuff, I do wonder if they're kind of holding Activision a little bit separate until some of the FTC stuff maybe pans out. And also just because Activision put that really weird tweet in the week as well. They were like, it was very vague, but it was essentially saying Modern Warfare 3 and Diablo 4 wasn't going to come to Game Pass this year, which we kind of knew Modern Warfare wasn't, but obviously people were kind of hoping Diablo might. But then it was like vaguely saying that stuff was going to drop in 2024. So now I'm like,
And that, not to cut you, it was also interesting. It was kind of before the deal was officially announced, right? Then they kind of, it was like, we know our fans have been asking about the Xbox. Like, it was like this preamble before it actually happened. But I'm sorry, continue.
Yeah, well, at that point, they all knew that. I mean, basically, this deal's been done since July, the CMA.
Really?
So Well, yeah, essentially, it's just them going through the steps. So, so when we talk about like the Ubisoft stuff, so like back in July, obviously Microsoft wanted to sort of restructure the deal to appease the CMA, but then you get to this point where you have a bunch of folks that want these cloud gaming rights. Obviously, Ubisoft have succeeded, but the actual process there is that they essentially all have an interview with the CMA. It's like trying to get a job. So they have they'll have a pitch deck and everything. And then the CMA will say, okay, we like these guys, we don't like these guys. Then they might give 2 or 3 options to Microsoft, and it's up to Microsoft to decide. So Microsoft did make the decision for Ubisoft, but they have to go through the CMA first, as I understand it. So that deal's, the CMA's kind of like rubber stamped it back in July, right? Just by saying these people are okay, this would fit, address our concerns, essentially.
So a future Tom Warren article about maybe who the other players
ones
were.
Yeah, I know who they were. So.
Oh, you do know. But out of respect for the Verge, we're not going to disclose, right?
No, I don't disclose what it is.
But hopefully we don't got to wait too long, because I am curious, because Ubisoft was chosen, obviously, French-based, but so they must have fit all the criteria that both the CMA and Microsoft.
Yeah,
interesting. So there were other players that could have held this for the game rights. Continue. I'm sorry.
There was definitely some ones that were like you wouldn't expect. So,
really? I'm dying to know this list. Continue.
Sony wasn't in there, though. Right?
Sony was not on that list for sure.
No. Financially, they don't got the structure. No.
Continue.
They do not have the facilities.
Yes. So pretty much it was stamped then, because that's basically them agreeing to it at that point.
Yeah, I mean, they're basically going through the process over the last few months, which they have to obviously go through their own process, and it all makes sense. But essentially, the whole thing where Microsoft and the CMA both basically said we're not going to go through this appeals process, around about that time is when that it was pretty much okay. They've obviously got a good deal in place that was going to address all this, and it came out. It was restructuring and all that. So it was rubber stamped back then. So when Activision's putting a tweet out earlier this week, they know it's closing on Friday. Like, everyone knows. Like, they all knew internally. That's why I reported a week ago. That they were eyeing up Friday, because it was just they knew that was when the CMA was going to come out and say that it's. You're clear to close, essentially, and then they're all ready with the money, and then they close. So
I got you. I wanted to follow up on 2 things. Obviously, obviously you're based out there, so I wanted to do this theme like the British were coming. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the vibe of this ILP. So I wanted to get what was the temperature, in the UK prior to this, when the deal was initially blocked by them. They wanted more, because I think the surprise, if we had to be honest, was that they blocked it on cloud, right? Everybody thought the Call of Duty thing, that would be, and they didn't fall in line with the EU, because the EU was different. So I guess what's the feeling, the temperature, was it blocked? Were people upset? The consensus was like, why is this getting blocked? Or was it the opposite, where it's like, because the CMA statement if you read the CMA statement, it feels like, they put the gauntlet down. They made Microsoft change these things. This document that I got to read a little bit of it. It is really intense about the things that they're saying. They said, we've cleared the new deal for Microsoft to buy Activision without cloud gaming rights. In August, Microsoft made a concession that would see Ubisoft instead of Microsoft buy the rights. And then they said this new deal will stop Microsoft from locking up competition in cloud gaming, preserving competitive prices and services for UK cloud gamers. So they were very adamant, they made Microsoft capitulate and change and, stand up for the government. Is that the feeling in the UK? What is the feeling?
I don't think that's the feeling amongst Xbox fans. That's for sure. Because they hated the CMA's guts for months. In terms of the UK, I mean, it's like a business thing, but for a lot of people looking at it. But I think it's also the element of Brexit, right? You see the CMA's beating their chest here and kind of alluding to other regulators not getting such a good deal or whatever. I think that's been a general theme in it. And obviously, you've probably never heard of the CMA before this, because to be honest, we've never really dealt with them heavily before this anyway.
Wow.
Because they've not really had the same sort of powers, because all those powers that they've got now are just because of Brexit. They've suddenly transformed into this global regulator because of Brexit. Because the European Commission no longer has the powers to block that stuff in the UK, obviously, because we're out of the European Union. So I think that is definitely the biggest context of this whole thing. And I think this was obviously a huge merger. Yes. For the CMA to sort of stamp their mark on. And to be honest, I think even though they, it was a long process, they dragged it out, and Xbox fans might not have liked it. I think they kind of did the right thing, the CMA. Like, this is going to be controversial.
No, break it down. Break it down. I want to hear.
Because they saw what I saw as well early on. In part of my reporting, I did say that the cloud was going to be the problem in all this.
I said it too. I said it too.
Yeah, I basically said Call of Duty was like a load of noise, which it turned out to be. But the cloud stuff was always going to be the issue, because Microsoft can leverage so much stuff there. And when you look at the cloud in the future, there's only a handful of companies that are really going to be able to succeed. Right. Amazon, Google, Microsoft, right? That's the trio at the moment, really. And obviously Google hasn't succeeded so far. Correct. With Stadia, but I'm sure they'll be back at some point. They like to revive old stuff.
Yeah,
so.
they like to come back.
But I think ultimately what they got was probably a better deal for consumers in the long term. It might not look like it right now, but they kind of, Microsoft's agreements that they have, like some of these cloud gaming agreements, although they don't specifically state it in these words or anything, but they essentially force people down the Windows route to host those games on Windows. So they wouldn't be able to host them on Linux because they need to port them. Right. And some of the weird licensing with these games just wouldn't allow that. So the CMA is kind of pushing it so that it will be across multiple platforms. So now that we've got like such good emulation, or not even emulation, but mapping the APIs essentially with Proton and stuff like that, it's just going to make services more competitive in the future and cheaper. If people can run on Linux rather than having to have a Windows license, all these sort of tiny little things. So it seems like they're a massive pain in the ass, right? But I think ultimately they probably have done the right thing, and I kind of understand where they were coming from, and I think they've probably done a better job than the EU, if I'm honest. Because the EU process was like, okay, here's all these companies. The way they work it out is they find the competitors that have got issues with this deal. Right. And then that basically, they give that list to Microsoft essentially, or they let Microsoft know. And then Microsoft can go to all those companies like it did. And then they do all these deals like they did with NVIDIA, because NVIDIA was against this deal originally. And they go to all these companies, they sweeten them up with a good deal. And then obviously the European Commission goes, okay, companies, are you happy now? And then they go, yes, we're happy now.
Yes, we're happy now.
And then that's that. Like, there's
fair enough.
It's a weirder way of doing things, in my opinion. But but at least they've both got good deals for their relevant consumers in those markets, I think.
No, that's fair.
And we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, like, you wanted me to talk about the Ubisoft stuff and how that works. And like,
because the thing is, again, the fact that they're going to have the cloud rights, and I'm very curious because you had an article about that. If you could explain the intricacies of that a little bit.
Yeah, even if you probably read that article, you're probably still confused.
Yeah, I was confused.
It's really hard to explain. But essentially, what Ubisoft have acquired is the rights to cloud gaming for all of Activision Blizzard games that exist right now and that will exist for the next 15 years. And then they keep those rights perpetually. So into the future, in 15 years' time, they'll still have those rights for whatever games have been released now and over the next 15 years. Those rights only apply outside of the EU or outside of the economic, I can't remember, the EEA, I can't remember the exact name for it, but it's essentially the EU and like Norway and a couple of other countries. And yeah, so those rights apply outside. So they do apply in the US, the UK, any other market. And it basically means that they will license for like a commercial fee to any streaming service, the Activision Blizzard games. It does mean that technically or legally, they could say, okay, we're going to give the next, I don't know, Call of Duty exclusive to Sony's cloud. they could technically do that, possibly. We don't really know what the Sony deal is, but they could do that. But are they going to do that? Probably not, because everyone will know that Ubisoft's done that, and it's them that have allowed that. So, you know, that's going to put them in everyone's sights.
Right? In everyone's sight line. Interesting. Interesting.
Whereas we've obviously seen deals where Sony has paid to not have games on Game Pass, and that wasn't obvious to consumers, right?
Right.
Those
came out
deals.
during the trial. Yeah, that came out.
Yeah, but if it was obvious, I think people would be, you know, pissed at Sony, right? So, so I can't see that Ubisoft would do it just because, they're going to be right in the firing line. So,
they'll be right in.
But they do have to license back to Microsoft to put it on Xbox Cloud Gaming, but not Game Pass, right? So it's only the cloud stuff. Only the cloud rights, which are separate. So it's not going to affect Game Pass. Microsoft's free to put all that stuff in Game Pass, as long as they've got the licenses and what's not. But they don't have to worry about the licenses for the cloud gaming stuff to put that in Game Pass.
Got it. Now, final question. I just the ramifications of the deal in general. Obviously, you know, Activision is huge. It is. We know it for Call of Duty. Blizzard, you know, we know about WoW and the PC and what is it, Battle.net, and then obviously King, the mobile, right, which is huge. Yeah. You know, what do you think now that this deal is finally finalized? Like, what do you think this means for Xbox? How big is this for Xbox? What do you anticipate the next steps, you know, happening as far as, you know, the integration, just overall prediction, just your general thoughts?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to do too much integration right now. Like, look at Bethesda; it's still pretty much run very separately.
Yes,
inside Microsoft, as we saw with some of the games that have been released.
Are you you're fine with Redfall situation? We're gonna move on. I think I know what you was doing right there. But
yeah. So I don't think that's going to change too much. But for them, they're just a huge publisher now, right? So that's it's the control aspect of these games really for them, having them on Game Pass. And I think a lot of this deal that hasn't really been talked about because it's been overshadowed by the CMA stuff and by Call of Duty and the cloud stuff is mobile, right?
Yes,
like
King.
Obviously, Call of Duty Mobile, like all that sort of stuff, it's huge. And I think obviously people who play on console and PC don't probably care about it as much, but
that's the money maker.
It's making money, making more money, right? Like than console. So on the Call of Duty side, so it's that's going to be the key, I think, and I think it all ties in like with Microsoft's making an Xbox mobile store that could potentially launch next year, depending on some of the EU regulations, which are kind of open up like the iPhone to more stores and stuff. If all that sort of stuff comes together, then having like a good amount of games that you're publishing for the mobile future is going to be super interesting. And we see like Apple, although they always constantly try and say that they're going into gaming. With the iPhone 15 Pro, they're showing games running on there like Resident Evil and stuff. So we're at the cusp of like where mobile might become a lot more interesting, and to have native games there, not just cloud. I think it's gonna be pretty important for them. So, but in terms of stuff coming to Game Pass, and like, like
especially in the EU, like, what do you think this makes impact in the EU with Xbox Series consoles, with Game Pass subscriptions?
Yeah, I think it will in time, right? Like, because obviously Sony's had the marketing deal for Call of Duty. Call of Duty obviously was at home at Xbox years ago, and that's always been a kind of bit of a sore point for Xbox fans, I guess, that went to PlayStation. So that not having those exclusives elsewhere will obviously will matter, because now, you know, Xbox is the home of Call of Duty. So I think that's gonna help, but it's gonna be a long time down the road, right? I think it's gonna be a few years down the road, maybe even the next gen before it starts to impact really. It's more the Game Pass stuff that's gonna help in the near term.
In the near future, okay.
Yeah, because the Xbox Series S is really the Game Pass console, and that's what's really shifting their sales numbers this generation right now. So, but is Jez joining us, by the way?
He should. He was supposed to, but I know. Yeah, he may have some things going on, so he may not. So we'll see. Yeah.
Right, because he reported that there was going to be a bunch of games on day one into Game Pass, right? So I'm curious what's happened there. Like, that all just seems a little strange because I figured that they would have, maybe it's Tuesday because that's the next Game Pass drop, right? But I figured they'd have some old Call of Duty titles.
That's what
surely.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Microsoft was lighting those servers up. It wasn't Activision. It was Microsoft that fixed those Xbox 360 servers for sure.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, because I saw that influx and people they were playing it, and you start to see the engagement with some of the older stuff. So I was wondering how. So
they were preparing then, but I think the difference is I don't know whether it's something to do with the FTC, whether they're trying to keep stuff separate, just in case the FTC does go, nuclear and somehow manages to undo this deal. The most unlikely of things, but you never know. So I just wonder if that, I think just from the way that they announced this on Friday, wasn't quite what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting them to say we'll talk about Game Pass stuff in the coming months.
Right.
Like I thought it would be like soon or coming weeks,
Fair enough, fair enough.
That makes me suspicious.
That they got things cooking. No, fair enough. Let's open it up a little bit. And Lord Addict, man, it feels like damn near 2 years, that subject of ABK, Microsoft, every title of IOP, we have had that in it at some level. From the day that we announced it, probably one of our biggest.
We got to the point where we refused to talk about it.
Yeah, we had to put it out. It was getting to the point it was just too redundant. We were talking about it all the time. So now that we're here, the dust is settled. What are your thoughts on the ramification of this deal, how important it is, and that it's finally finalized? We are here.
I care as much as I cared the first day they announced it. It's cool. If you like their games, good for you. I'm just not a big fan of their games. I haven't played really a Call of Duty since Advanced Warfare. It's nothing. I'm more interested in the Crash Bandicoots, the Spirals. I'm more interested in stuff like that. I think I would enjoy those type of games more. But as far as the deal itself closing, thank God. Now we don't have to hear about it no more. But that's pretty much all, man. I people expected this long drawn out response from me. I said exactly what I was saying the previous time we talked about it. It was one of those things. It's I want the end result that makes this quicker.
whatever to resolve it.
Yeah, because it's I said 2 or 3 days after it was announced. It was not gonna lie, I wish it was Sega.
We'll talk about next stuff. We'll talk about.
Yeah, Activision just does nothing for me. I do think Call of Duty in Game Pass is going to really drive their sales. And what's funny is people sit there and say they only have Call of Duty. You mean the game that outsells everything every year in 2 months? You mean that game? It's just look, you could talk down on Activision, but you got to respect the brands that they own. Diablo by itself, huge brand. Overwatch, huge brand. There's a reason Microsoft had to spend $68 billion on this company, because the IPs alone is what drove that price up as much as it did. And it's just but at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, me personally, it
as a gamer, it does nothing for you.
But I think as the deal itself is going to help Microsoft tremendously going forward. Especially, Tom was talking about the marketing thing. I've said multiple times on this show, the marketing rights to Call of Duty is probably more effective than Call of Duty itself. Because every studio makes different Call of Duties, but guess who doesn't know that? The average consumer that plays Call of Duty.
Facts.
For the most part, they just see Call of Duty and then whatever's after that. They don't, some might, this is an Infinity War game. Some might, they might have a good concept on it. But for the most part, that marketing rights doesn't discriminate. it promotes all of the Call of Duty brands, regardless which studio made it that year.
I feel you. Now, well said.
I've got a question for you guys there.
Yes, please.
If I may. What IPs do you think they should revive?
Oh, you asking me now. I'll jump in. For me, listen, I am, everybody knows me. I'm such a G1 Transformers guy. And those High Moon Studio games, Fall of Cybertron, War of Cybertron, those to me were the best games I've ever seen done for the franchise that respected the lore. The stories were great. They had a cooperative element to it. I believe the gentleman's name is David Teeger, who was the director of the time. He was a huge Transformers fan. They were made with so much care and love for that franchise that I need those. First of all, I need those in back compat. That's number one. Number two, if we could get him out of the Call of Duty sweatshop and get them to make, because Hasbro clearly wants it. I remember I saw the conversation between Hasbro and some other outlet, and Hasbro was under the impression
I'm
that
sure they all about that extra money.
Hasbro was under the impression that Activision
give me money of me doing nothing. You're just getting money.
They was under the impression that Activision lost the source code, and then Lulu Masuri said, no, we have it. Yeah. So to me, let's revive that, either remaster them or put them with FPS boost, 60 frames. Jay Serrano and the team, looking at you got a lot of work done to do, but get that done first, and if there is interest, because Hasbro clearly wants to do it, they can really make a new one, and it doesn't have to be like a cash grab or a movie tie-in. But that's one for me. But Sav, what do you got? What's one of the ones you want? Any old friend? Oh, I know one for you.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's Tenchu.
Tenchu.
The rights past like 2004 belong to From, right? Yes. But earlier stuff, so they can go back and remake some of that stuff. And I don't know what that gives them in terms of the right to go and remake certain things.
I think they should talk to From and be like, yo, if you make an X amount of Tenchu games, we'll give you the IP or something.
Well, that's the thing.
I feel like you got to make it very, very. I get that, but that's why it's like, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Yeah. So that there's a couple, like, obviously like Prototype.
I knew you was gonna steal it.
Oh, still King with that Prototype.
I was trying to be quiet the whole time, like just go ahead.
And this is my guilty pleasure.
Did you honestly think it would get through to you and no one say Prototype?
But my guilty pleasure,
what's your guilty pleasure?
And King probably because he played these too. I know, Soldier of Fortune.
Oh yeah,
because Soldier of Fortune,
I don't like him.
When you get Soldier of Fortune, that first Soldier of Fortune, you play it right. Like, okay, this is like a little tactical. It isn't even a tactical shooter. It's just a kind of. But the moment you dismember somebody for the first time, you're like, oh, it's this type of game.
Oh, yeah, it's good.
It's like the video game of the boys or Gen V.
Yes.
Just gore tastic.
Soldier of Fortune.
So I need Soldier of Fortune back in some way, shape, or form.
No doubt. Addict, what you need?
I actually have a weird thing I want them to do.
What you want? Tony Hawk?
The Donkey Kong 64 game where it switched between all the Kong family.
Yes.
I want them to do that, but I want them to incorporate Toys of Talk. I want them to put Banjo-Kazooie, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, and just like mix all those IPs together and do something like that. Because I actually feel like those brands individually won't hit hard, but I do feel if they did a correct building that universe together as a unit, it would do better as a whole than it would individually. Because you can't tell me if Ratchet and Clank can't have an audience, there's no way those games can't have an audience.
They don't have an audience, apparently.
Oh, man. You're messy. King, what you like, sir? What Activision joints? What about the most Spider games, too?
Oh, well, okay. This is my evil wish.
Here we go. Here we
go. Come the 20th next week, they drop all the old Spider-Man since I came.
Just to come back.
Just say Happy Spider-Man Day.
I think it would be. I think it would be more effective if they did it the day before. People are getting into the game, and they like if you drop it the day of, I think it gets drowned out.
I think it gets drowned out. Nobody, we ain't playing it. So my God. I'm just saying, drop it on they day. Like, is your birthday? Is my birthday too?
I wonder if
you're stupid.
That's probably one of the reasons that they're taking a little bit longer is because there's so many
many games,
legal issues
and legal licenses.
They can and cannot do.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you,
it'll be crazy if they've been working on this Spider-Man thing and that does happen. That would be insane.
I'm gonna tell you, if it does, then you have seen the most evil villain rise. The villain arc for Phil for Phil. He turned heel. He would turn heel so terrible that day. If he yo, please on God, oh please. Please.
You're ridiculous. You are ridiculous.
Yo, I've never wished for nothing this hard in my life.
That is petty, sir.
But oh God, if y'all could do this, please.
So you want all the Spider-Man games to come out on the same time? Spider-Man.
King, I make it worse. They drop all the Spider-Mans in Game Pass that Activision published, but they only promote Amazing Spider-Man 2.
You're ridiculous.
Yo, okay, so talk about they just say Happy Spider-Man Day. Yo, okay, I want to my real stuff.
Yes, your real stuff. Yes, we want Crash.
Oh God, that was dope. Crash Team Racing.
Ooh.
I want Crash Team Racing. I want all of them. I want all the Crash card games to come back inside, Game Pass. I want them to launch Game Pass 60 frames per second.
Do you think they need to do a giant mixture with the Xbox people too, or should just be Crash?
I think that'd be dope. Like, they could take.
Imagine Crash Team Racing and then a giant DLC where it adds like some of the
Master
bigger
Chief.
Xbox titles. Yeah,
they can do like monthly. They could add Psychonauts dudes. Like on a Game Pass type of thing. I mean, a Battle Pass type of thing. You can get a Psychonauts Kid. You can get a Master Chief. You can get Marcus Phoenix. You can get different type of characters. I think it can go over well. This can be a game of a service that you can put the kart racer there, with a Battle Pass inside, and have different tracks be launched. It's something that they can go back to. I want them to do that.
Okay.
I want them to go back to Spiral.
Oh,
I love the platformers, the old platformers that we did have, the first 3D platformers. Spiral was one of those guys that was in there that actually did a 3D platformer pretty well. So just to go back and nudge Sony. So bring back the Crash games, bring back Crash Team Racing.
Just to nudge Sony, not because people want it. To
no.
Okay,
This for me. This for me.
Yes.
I want your mascots to be our mascots. Yo, we own your mascot. We own your most famous mascot now. Like the dude
who was out front.
The only dude that was other than him that was famous, I got him hostage. I'm waiting for his game to come out. But I want Crash, and I want Sega. I want Microsoft to send them over to Sony's headquarters with a bullhorn. Yo! And I want them to call out God of War. God of War, get outside!
You're ridiculous.
Get outside, God of War. That's what I want. That's what I'm looking for.
You want marketing with Crash Bandicoot. Fair enough.
Yo, listen, Aaron. Team with me, make me your co-host, whatever, in marketing, and we will destroy this generation. Us together, we will destroy this generation. We will take back mindshare, and we will do the things brought the edge back to stuff. We could do it.
Together. The only thing that happens in that arrangement is King Costa saying, "Why can't we do that, Aaron?"
Yeah, exactly. All his ideas getting shot down.
All we need is one.
All you need is one. Oh, and don't forget, we need them. The Raven games, Marvel Ultimate Alliance games. I need those.
Oh yeah, that's y'all guys.
Yeah, that's me. But Asaf, I didn't get a chance to talk to you. Now we here, man. This is a long time. A lot of people said it wouldn't happen. Just in general, now that the dust is settled, it is approved. ABK, part of Xbox Game Studios. What are your thoughts, man? What about this whole thing?
Yeah, I think the same as everybody. Kind of relief that it's done. It's when it came out, you think naively, oh, it's gonna get done quick, whatever.
Yep.
And you forget about the processes, and you forget about the fact that Microsoft isn't, it's super well liked in that regard when it comes to the idea of absorbing other companies.
I'm sure some of these other regulatory things, they just love when Microsoft pops up or whatever. So what can we do to mess with Microsoft this week?
Right, exactly. Well, how do we mess with the big dogs, right? So the fact that it's done with, all the court proceedings and stuff are done. We still have the Lena Khan trying to decide if she wants this fight or not, if she wants to smoke more. So we'll figure that out, and then I'm sure for them it'll be a win if they do decide to continue to pursue this, and then force Microsoft post acquisition to have to make certain changes from within. Right, that's something that I'm sure they hope that they can do. But we'll see. We'll see if they want that fight. We'll see if she doesn't get a supreme amount of pushback from the government to just let it be. But I think the most interesting thing is that now that it's settled, right, and we talked about what's next, right, who's next. And the precedent. Okay. Well,
I was going to come back to you, but you want to do it now? You want to do it now?
Yeah, because I don't have anything to say about. I don't have.
All right,
so
come
we
on.
can start
Let's do it
that
now.
next.
Let's do it now.
Next thread.
Let's do it now. Let's do it now because I gotta set you up, though. I gotta set you up.
Sure.
Because you did your thing on this, man. Like in general, like you were the one. Just be honest. Like we laughed throughout the room. We were like, who should Microsoft get next after the ZeniMax thing? And you were the only person, bro, that was just like, look, ABK, you were like, Bobby, the whole situation over there, good PR, and we like, man, so I don't know what he's talking about. So now that we are here, we have to bend the knee to my bro. So correctly, the Sergeant Dow is correctly predicted it, what do you think? I know this is not a popular subject, so just for us to even talk about what's next after this, because a lot of people are like, yo, consolidation, this is crazy. But all we can say is, on record, Microsoft has confirmed they are not done with acquisitions, even after this. So we have to talk about what's in the here and now. So after this, in your correct prediction, what do you think's next, man? What do you think's next for Microsoft?
This is the thing. With the precedent they set with this acquisition, money-wise, right? Everything else that they would acquire that makes sense or whatever falls beneath that money threshold. Meaning that when you look at the way that the FTC and these other governing bodies look at what they look at when it comes to monopolies and unfair business practices and stuff like that, and sort of eliminating competition, the thing that they kind of switched from back in the day. Back in the day, it was looking at, hey, how much stuff are you trying to gather into your fold that is going to corner this specific market, right? And it switched at some point, probably right after the Reagan era, right? It switched at some point to just money. Hey, are the consumers is this good for consumers? And how much money does it cost to get this done? If those two things fulfill this quota that falls under this line that says, okay, this is viable, this does not change sort of the spectrum of power in this specific corner of the industry, then it's fine. So now that they've got this high threshold of nearly $70 billion, everything else falls under it. So everything else theoretically should be easier to pass.
Right? No whole bar now is what you said.
That's the thing.
Okay.
That's the thing. Anything else should be easier to pass. Yes, with Lena Khan on the prowl, she's going to be specifically vigilant about whatever Microsoft does. Sure, 100%. Nobody likes to get beaten up and not have an opportunity to come back. So, but when you look at how things have been done the past 20, 30 years, it really has shifted away from ideologically trying to corner a market. It's just about dollars and cents. So if it's just about dollars and cents, Microsoft is smart enough that they're always going to frame it in a way that's positive for the consumer, right? They're always going to do that. And the money, the considerations are never going to be as high as the $70 billion. They probably aren't. When you think about what's left out there, right? So it's kind of like the door's open for anything. It's kind of anything, really.
Just to interrupt for a quick second, because to add on to your point, and again, I see some of the Monopoly bros bad that we even have a discussion, but we got to deal in reality on what is about to happen. So you could be mad that, well, I can't believe these guys are talking about what's next after the biggest. This is what's going to happen. So brace yourself. No, real talk, because I'm tired of the fear mongering. We got to deal with reality. We are here now, right? Yeah. So this is going to happen. This has happened. And this is what's going to happen. So let's get this, you got the stages of grief and acceptance. We have to get there now. So the reason why I bring this up, I wanted to add on to your point, is because just like you, right? After ABK, I'm like, man, they really can't do anything else. At $70 billion, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of eyes, scrutiny, government, regulatory. And I had, the Great Hogue Law on, and I said, look, obviously, I'm a Sega kid, right, at heart. So I just said, let's be honest. After buying a publisher, right, it's going to be hard for them to maneuver. They got to chill. And he was like, no, God. And I was like, well, what's the distinction? And it's just what you said. So he said it all comes down to the money, the evaluation, right? So if, of course, there was another $70 billion evaluation publisher, then yeah, of course, it's going to be regulatory eyes. It's going to be crazy. But the reality is he was like, Sega would not even be in that range.
They wouldn't bat an eye at it,
right?
For the relatively,
right, or any other studio or publisher that's of lesser evaluation. So that's the thing that opened my eyes. So really, the regulatory thing comes down to the evaluation, how big it is, and then they'd get the eyes on them. So to your point. Yeah, like, it's like chump change. After you did this, which is all the way up here, everything else is really down here. So it wouldn't necessarily raise the flags, but continue.
I do think, though, that they would sort of raise the same amount of scrutiny outside of the U.S. because now when you look at the CMA, right, and to Tom's point, and we talked about this, I was like, I don't understand why this Call of Duty point is being beaten up on so much when that is not that's what's most important to PlayStation. That is not what's most important to this entire purchase. It is absolutely the mobile stuff, and it is absolutely the cloud stuff. It's like nobody is seeing that when Microsoft is promising that they're going to give Call of Duty and cloud access to all of these other small cloud companies. It's like, okay, does nobody realize that the fact that they're able to promise this and follow through on this promise indicates the level of strength and power that they have in this corner of the market? It's telling you that they can dominate. Yeah. So maybe look at that thing and maybe try to whittle that down a little bit, because they're telling you with that how powerful they already are, and it's only going to grow if you allow them to do that. So it was always strange to me that no one else saw that. So I do think whatever they do outside of the U.S., there's going to be that same scrutiny, right? It's going to be like, hey, how does this happen? And obviously with the Ubisoft thing and them having those sort of licenses in perpetuity and them being able to put those on any sort of platform, I think, Tom, you're right. Giving it to Ubisoft makes the most sense because Ubisoft are for the streets.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah, good.
Can I say one thing?
Yes, please.
And I want Tom to think about this part. You said Microsoft agreed to who they can sell it to, right? The rights to, right?
Yeah.
Could you say now that I know that Darth Phil exists?
Are they holding company? King?
No, not even that.
What's your question?
More nefarious than this.
Oh, Lord.
Oh.
Isn't it plausible that Microsoft can, in turn, in the next couple of years, just turn around and buy Ubisoft? and all of those rights fundamentally come back to said company because we sold it to you. Now we own you. This is ours. So could it be?
The CMA would definitely have.
The CMA would have issues with that. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Tom, for bringing us back to reality.
Imagine having the conversation. Microsoft, like 2 years ago, we made an arrangement that they would all-seed your cloud. We want to buy them.
Exactly.
So we got to do something else with their cloud.
Because I heard Ubisoft is having money trouble.
Look, continue, Saul.
They've made the bet.
Hello, everyone.
They've made the bet there that in 15 years is probably when the cloud's really going to matter, and then they'll have all the rights.
In fairness to you, Tom, I got a lot of flack from some of the Xbox community in saying that there's a part of me that does understand the CMA's position in reference to cloud. I always said, even though cloud was a nascent market, that this is something that Microsoft is more equipped to dominate than the others. There's few that can match them in that space. Yeah. If cloud becomes a dominant reality, I don't know what's going to happen 10 years down the road, right? Who knows? We could be flying cars. We could have, latency that is, imperceptible, down the road 10 years from now. And if they are the leaders of that market and control some of the biggest franchise, there's a part of me that, yes, that understands that, you may have to control them because no one else will be able to compete. So to see them capitulate to that, to Saul's point, willingly, right? Like, okay, here's a loose list of suitors. Here are the people that we think. Here's the people that you think. I can understand it. And to me, the reason why I'm bringing all this up is because again, I'm from the era of when an acquisition or something happens, I'm looking at it from the games. Yo, what do we get? What happens? Whatever. And the thing that I'm seeing, and it's a little bit of annoying, Tom, is that everyone is a financial analyst. How's Microsoft going to make the money? How are they going to survive? Then everyone is a regulator. This is a monopoly. And I'm like, there are people in positions that are paid millions more than me that is their job, right? And at the end of the day, Microsoft has to get through, like King said, all the scrutiny, all the regulations, because they know this is not going to be easy enough to pass. But it's just funny to me how gamers are telling me how it's bad for the industry, as if everyone can predict the future or how things are going to go. No one knows. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But to sit there and say something is definitively bad, I just want to go for a minute because I got to get on my little soapbox. To say something's definitively bad for the industry when you don't know yourself how things are going to go, that's like me arguing, yo, Blockbuster should stay. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing? Like, bro, you don't know where the industry is going to go. So for me, I have to look at myself as a consumer first. Is this good for consumers? Yes. More people are going to play Call of Duty Activision Blizzard games. And is it going into Game Pass? And Game Pass is one of the best, more consumer-friendly services out here. So that's the first thing. Second of all, Nintendo's going to get it. You know what I'm saying? Cloud services are going to get it. More people getting a chance to play these games. Okay, so if you take yourself out of your individual box, if all you do is play on PlayStation, and you look at the rest of the gamers that never had a chance to play these games, this is good for gaming. And here's the other thing is, the thing that kills me is regulators' job is to determine what's a monopoly. If they are saying the Xbox is third place or whatever it is in the scheme of gaming revenue, right? And even with this deal, they still remain in third place. What are we talking about? So again, I'm from the era, right? And this is the thing, and King, you're going to appreciate this one. I'm from the era, like, I don't have a problem with exclusives. I've never had a problem with exclusives. I've never had a problem with whatever. To me, that shows the other side. Okay, you're going to have to step up your game. You're going to have to make compelling reasons for us to go to your platform. People for years said, Microsoft, I don't understand. I just want them to compete. I just want them to be better. They're utilizing their greatest superpower. Like, remember when Batman was like, yo, what's your power? Flash, like, what's your power? I'm rich.
I'm rich.
That's his power. So all these years, people complain in the Xbox One generation and all these generations when it's faltering, when is Microsoft to compete? And now they're doing this, right? Don't get mad now. I don't cry now. I don't want to hear about the crying now. Like I really don't want to hear. And to me, here's the other argument that I just don't agree with this organic stuff and the right way to do things. That's for you can't tell someone how to they got to win your way. You can't tell someone that. They've literally transformed their whole model into a subscription service. It's on them to prove that model is going to work. It's on them to prove that, hey, that this is going to be financially stable. My job as a consumer, what's the best deal for me? And right now, this is the best deal for me, and more people get a chance to play the games. And the last point I'll say is in reference to the actual studios themselves. This is not a hostile takeover, y'all. Like, Activision, they didn't go with Phil and Sachi didn't go down with the guns on Bobby and say sign the paper. That's not how this works. This is not a takeover. Shut up, kid. Listen, this is not a takeover, bro.
From those emails, I don't know.
Listen, this is not a takeover. When someone has to want to be acquired, someone has to want to say, look, we cannot survive or we're looking to sell. You know what I'm saying? Now, it is funny that Microsoft always comes to people when they're going through a little financial show. Now, I will say that. Yeah, I will say that. I will admit that. Microsoft seems to have a knack for when you're going through a tough time.
Rub your back.
Yeah, they got their arm around you. You know what I'm saying? No doubt. I understand that. But it's like, that's how businesses work. And if in any other industry, if you look at the entertainment, all these industries, Attic, me and you've had this conversation. You see Disney buying up all this stuff. You see Tencent, we talked about buying up all this stuff. Every other industry, there is consolidation. There are people, but I'm not justifying. I'm just telling people the reality, right? So the thing that we have to stop being hypocritical with is when it's the company that you don't like, all of a sudden you got an issue. But when all this other consolidation is going around, you're pretty quiet. So I don't necessarily believe these people. You know what I'm saying? Because if there's a strong contingent of people who are extremely happy for this deal. If you saw Jason Schreier's report, you saw like they were talking to a lot of Activision Blizzard employees, extremely happy for the deal to go through. There are some people that, yeah, there's going to be layoffs with Virgin, we know that. But there's a lot of people that says, look, I'd rather this alternative than what was happening before. So my thing is, none of us can predict the future. Let's see how it plays out. But at the end of the day, as a consumer, I am happy. I think this is pro-consumer. I honestly do. Guess so.
I think to your point, if we also look at the state of the industry today, even the big boys are not immune to having to make cuts. Like we saw Epic make a bunch of cuts. Like, so the state of the industry is such that, like, it's so volatile right now that honestly, again, we go back to the point, what would you rather happen? That this studio, this franchise, whatever, be allowed to live under this bigger umbrella of a company that can support it, or allow it to die, right? And you think about Darwin, the law of Darwinism, like, well, survival of the fit. If it's time, your time to go, it's your time to go.
Right.
But again,
yo, that was cold. That was cold.
If he dies,
he dies.
Right. But at the end of the day, and some stuff maybe it's just meant to, for the dodo bird, and some stuff not so much. We look at right now the situation now with the new Telltale, right? Basically, the Wolf Among Us 2 is on ice again. They've had to let go a bunch. The word coming out of people that got let go from there is different than what the company's saying, and the people that got let go saying basically let all of us go. And development is frozen on this, and the company saying no, it's just we're holding off a little bit, but we're still moving forward. And they may turn around on that point, at some point in time, and just come clean and say, hey, no, we're done, we're dissolving this once again. So again, it's one of those things where it's like, hey, I would have loved to see the Wolf Among Us 2 come out. I love the Wolf Among Us. That may not happen now, right? What would you rather? And it's just the fact of the matter is that the state, and there are some people out there who blame the state of the industry on Microsoft trying to purchase. Ever since the Vivendi, the whatchamacallit, the ZeniMax purchase went down, and it's Minosoft's fault that the consolidation is going on. Forget about Tencent, forget about anybody else who's purchasing.
And forget about that. Bethesda was really nosediving.
We're in a nosedive.
Remember, they were the home of the just save single player game, and then they started to shift and pivot when things weren't going well. They were not doing well.
They weren't doing well. So it's just, hey, it does keep your fandom out of it and look at it objectively for the industry, especially the state of the industry that we're in today.
Right.
And you will see that overall this is good, especially when thinking about the alternative, right?
You're talking from the standpoint of the victor.
That is true.
You cannot tell a vanquish this is good for you.
Why they not vanquished though? You acting like Sony's still selling well.
Listen, they have been thrown into the abyss. They just don't know that they're falling.
Oh, they don't know they're falling yet. Okay, that's what it is.
They don't know they're dead yet. They don't know that.
Listen, I'm sorry to bring the news to you.
Oh, you gonna let us know?
I'm gonna let you know right now. It is over.
Why is it over, King? Why is it over?
Why is it over?
Why is it over, King?
You know why it's over? It's because we can sit here and say scenarios, and none of the scenarios bode well for you. There's not one scenario that anybody has said on this panel so far that bodes well for you. My scenario with all those Spider-Man, terrible day for you. Everybody talk about bringing back prototyping all these games, terrible day for you. Anytime we talk about bringing back games to this platform, you know it's going in Game Pass. Terrible day for you. So we look over to you and say, what are you going to do to combat this? I have no idea. But I do know this. Any scenario that you produce is a terrible day. So, like you said, if he dies, he dies. I think he's dead.
I will say, this is what I will give you. Me and you will agree on this, is that, look, the sheer volume of what they've acquired, right? And we even talk about the King aspect at the moment and all that. But the thing that we've already, take ABK out of it for a second.
Yes.
We've already said that when Xbox Game Studios gets cooking, right? We saw a glimpse of it in 2021. What was it? Forza Horizon, Halo Infinite, Age of Empires, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Psychonauts 2, right? And we're like, wow, Yeah, like that Psychonauts. Yeah, right. And we're like, wow, when they're cooking, look what could happen, right? We all know what happened in 2022. We don't need to revisit that. None of those
and that
games.
was the Microsoft studio.
Right. That was just
an ABK or
exactly
Bethesda.
Attic, right?
Bethesda kind of went off this year.
Right. So now we looked at this year and we go, okay, you got the Hi-Fi Rush, you got the the other joint, the Minecraft Legends. Obviously, we know about Redfall, but we got the Starfield, Age of Empires, right? Starfield. And then we got the Forza Motorsport, right? Say what you want. Most of the majority of them, minus the Redfall debacle, quality games with a frequency and a cadence, right? That you go, wow, this makes Game Pass very attractive to make people stay in it or newly subscribe. Now we talk about next year, right? You're talking about what we saw the Bethesda leaks, and then we saw, obviously, most likely either Avowed, Hellblade. We know about more things to come. You throw ABK into this.
Yep.
Just the back catalog. We're just talking about the back catalog alone is insane, right? Which you can filter out. You don't necessarily have to do a big, massive drop, right? And you can start filtering out things strategically. License. We already talked about Bobby. Already talked about Guitar Hero and potential resurfaces, resurgences there, things of that nature. But the thing that we have to be honest is the elephant in the room. And regardless of how we feel, Call of Duty is that thing. Right?
Yep.
Call of Duty, just like Attic said, the marketing alone, the sheer, you just associate this, like Tom said, as the home of Xbox, or you, as Tom said, we all know the Series S is the Game Pass console. It's an all-digital console. You're literally footprint entrance into Game Pass, and we saw some of the splits as far as the Series S and the X as far as that's concerned. So if that becomes the de facto Call of Duty box, that's a problem because now you've got the casual mindshare on the biggest game going to them. Then we're not even talking about, all the other future releases. We're not even talking about Blizzard stuff. It becomes a cadence in condition with Xbox X Game Studio where I call it the avalanche effect. Like, not all of them have to be 90 plus metas. They could just be 85 and up or 80 and up. And you just, every quarter, you just volume after. That's a hard, because even if, and I shout out to Colin, we've had this conversation, even if, they come out, let's say two games or two, what we call the bangers, the hashtag just ones from Sony, PlayStation a year, right? Which are phenomenal games, but they're like one or two. Like in this case, it was what? It was Spider-Man, it was Forspoken, and what was the other one?
And FF16,
which is a timed exclusive, right? But so we'll say 2 plus the timed exclusive, right?
What did it say, Spider-Man?
Again, it becomes a cadence to try to keep up with that. If Xbox is, again, provided they're on all center, they're doing what they have to do, it does become a tough battle. And that's the thing. I will give you that, King, in the sense that it is a very strong lineup and a strong consistency of titles that, they're going to have to deal with. And I just wanted to say one last thing to Attic, and he'll appreciate it, was that if you've been on this platform, this is people how to understand with the whole studios and acquisitions and stuff like that. If you've been on this platform, Attic, I remember Xbox One, and it was like 5 studios. What was the studio back then? It was the Coalition.
Coalition.
Yeah.
343.
Turn 10.
They still had
Rare.
Lionhead.
Was it Rare?
Right, Rare and Lionhead was still, and Lionhead was still a thing. I think.
It was 5 studio. That was Xbox's lineup going to war with everyone.
And that's why Sony was able to smile and laugh all the time.
Yeah.
Now you're not laughing no more, are you?
so you're messing. But if you really think about it, it's just like, and reason people are like, well, why is people celebrating this? Again, if you're a fan of this platform and you've seen, let's be honest, how anemic it was during the Xbox One era. And you've seen a lot of the things they just didn't own, even the just ones they had, the Rise to the Roams, the Quantum Breaks. And you're like, damn, why are they losing out? And then, let's be honest, there was a time when people were like, is Xbox even committed to gaming? Is this something like is this just something they do on the side? But
committed now, huh?
Right. So
how's that for commitment, baby?
So to King's point, this is why people if you love the brand And you were sitting there during those dark ages wanting to know, is this even thing going to be around? Do they even care about it? Is this a write-off? What is this, right? And to see the level, and that's why Phil is revered, because to see when, I remember it was 2018, and we saw the initial push, the, what is it? The, the compulsions, the ninja theories, the obsidians, and you're like, okay, Playground, Mojang, okay. They're sure. Now we know those games are going to take time, but we're seeing the commitment, what I consider the draft picks. That's what this is. So now it's like, oh no, they have reinvented themselves, and Game Pass is the Trojan horse, and this is what they're betting on. I don't know what's going to work. I can't predict the future, but this, and if you're on this platform, that is extremely refreshing to see. That is extremely to see the commitment that they are going to be around. And I always give them credit for the Japanese support. So that's pretty much what I wanted to say for people who don't understand, right? Because a lot of people, I hear the consolidation talk on death of the industry and the fear mongering and all that. If you've been on this platform, again, it's like the haves and the have-nots. PlayStation been eating for a long time. You know what I'm saying? And they've had exclusives.
Stop being greedy.
And they've had exclusives. And I haven't complained. Hey, when they get exclusives, I just go over there and play it. That's it. But I don't want to hear about the complaining. Because to me, now you've got 10 live service games you have to do, and you're going to, do what you got to do. You got Bungie over there. They signed Bungie. The last 5 studios have not been organic at all. They've all been straight purchases, without that history tied to them.
Did you see that dude that... I guess he's from Ben Studio or something, or it used to be.
Yeah.
He was saying they're going to buy Namco.
Hey,
or something.
No,
I will consider that organic because Namco's been there from the beginning.
I can shed light on that. I can shed light on that. Tom, you could probably say if I'm right or wrong when I say this.
Yeah.
They're going to do a partnership with them because of Evo.
Look, it makes sense. Look, we got to be. Here's the thing: when we bought PlayStation 1, King, remember that Ridge Racer. That Tekken, right? Those are showcase. That's organic. That's organic. Yeah, that's an organic relationship band on Namco. So I'm not even mad. So at the end of the day,
I think it don't matter if Microsoft or Sony or even Nintendo's agree. They buy any studio, it's organic. They've been working with these companies since day one. There ain't one studio, especially like
Firewall.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about companies that's been here for years.
Oh, God. Like, I thought you said everything they did. My bad.
I mean, I'm talking about Microsoft too. How long have they been working with Activision? You can't say that's not some form of organic growth. They've been working with them since the beginning. Like, to a degree, especially the publishers. If any of these studios, these companies bought any of these publishers, there is some form of organic growth to the core of that relationship because they've been working with them for probably 2 decades.
But my thing too is like, I always like, what does it matter? Like, I'm not coming at you, Addict. I'm just talking about when people say that. It's just like, to me, what matters is the end result. Like, what are you producing? All the games.
It matters because they want to be looked at as perceived clean. The clean, we've done it the right way. We've spent money in areas to grow the industry. You know what I love to hear? That Microsoft is going to kill the industry. No, Microsoft is going to kill Sony. And
oh my God.
And y'all can sit here and try to talk about what's bad and what's good. I don't care. The games will pop up someplace else later. NEC passed away. They're gone. But did Bonks die? No. Bonks was living on. Bonks was being, he was put on Super Nintendo. He was put on Sega. He was put all over the place. So I cannot wait for that to happen. That's what I'm looking for to happen. I don't want to sit here and act like, we're supposed to preserve one company. No, I'm not going to sit here and if it was Microsoft on the other end, I was on the other end of this knife. Remember before that I was looking at the brink. I was at the edge of the rope. I was holding on and I was like, no, they're about to kick us off just like they did Sega. It's about to happen again. And along come Phil Dominus Maximus, Aurelius Spencer. And he came in organically with good intentions. But y'all kept hitting him. And y'all kept pushing him. Y'all kept doing things to him. And now he is Sith Lord Phil. And y'all got Friday the 13th happening to you. Y'all did this to yourself. So I don't care if y'all go away. I don't. But your games will live on.
Oh my God.
I have a different meaning of what I think organic growth is. A company like, Insomniac that, when they bought them, that's organic growth. All they did was funnel money to them. Make this game, make that game. Like to me, true organic growth, getting to them when they're small, nurturing them from the small, helping them with talent. Sure, did PlayStation do this during the time they're working on Saudi? Yeah, but at the end of the day, it was always Insomniac's decision if they took it or not.
Right.
And to me, it's like, you know, you take a small like Compulsion Studios, and you're nurturing that from, you know, a small flower to a bigger flower. It's like that to me is more organic growth than, I gave them money for like 15 years. And I decided to seal the deal and buy them. Like, it's just like, to me, that's a cop out. It's like most of these studios, they built themselves. Yeah. That's the reason you bought them, is because they built their own infrastructure and you felt value in that. So that's when you officially bought them.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
It was interesting that you mentioned earlier about the Xbox One launch. And
let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Because I think where we are with Xbox is pretty much down to Satya Nadella, right? Like he came in 2014 or thereabouts, and then almost immediately Phil Spencer was head of Xbox after like a couple of months after he was in, and then Mojang. His first big acquisition, and then obviously all the other stuff like Obsidian and the rest that they acquired a few years later. And I think I think without Satya Nadella, Xbox could have been sold to, I don't know, Amazon or whatever. You know, there was potential for that to happen. There was always like investors trying to push that way, right? Yeah. Remember, we used to hear that all the time.
Yeah.
So I think Satya Nadella is definitely kind of the key to this.
I agree. I think that again, we've had that discussion where it's like, you know, whether or not Xbox is going to be taken seriously and I believe the conversation with Phil and stuff like, are we committed to games and stuff like that, the conversation those two had, and to see his involvement with it Satya has been tremendous, because they're clearly showing they're still committed. What I want to ask you, Tom, in reference to Saul's point, which was the what's next thing, you know what I'm saying, which is obviously we know they're not stopping. You know, we know that there is more. What do you think logically makes sense as a target, you know, for Microsoft move forward?
It's got to be Nintendo, right?
You're going to like the poll question. You're going to like the poll question. Wow.
Phil wants to retire.
Oh, man. Bro, they are so mad with me for him even discussing that. Like, they were like, God, I'll get you. I'm just
getting Nintendo. He getting Nintendo. I will come in with a full Mario suit with a Yoshi.
Oh my God, that would be interesting.
Moment, Trev, isn't it?
I mean, he did say it would be a career moment, but what do you think that's realistic, or that's your choice? No. I'm curious what your choice is.
I think if anything would happen with Nintendo, it'd just be I think the Call of Duty stuff is the beginning of an even more closer partnership, and they have been pretty close anyway. So yes. I think if we see Game Pass eventually come to the Switch too, you know.
Coming in hot.
Yeah, some games you never know.
Switch 2 coming in hot with that Game Pass, huh?
I gotta ask a contrarian question, because we have Tom here, and I just, as somebody who you know who writes about the industry, if Game Pass theoretically doesn't hit some internal level of success or whatever the case may be, is there any scenario in the future you would ever see that Game Pass goes away and they go back to selling a la carte exclusively and not Game Pass? Or is there a scenario where maybe they took first party out of Game Pass eventually in the future?
Yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see what they do with Activision, to be honest, with whether Call of Duty is going to be there day and date on everything. Like, we'll see what happens with that. That could be like a little bit of a telling sign to where it might go. But I don't think they'd ever shut it down. It's just the fear is that the prices will keep going up, right? To cover that sort of stuff. It's already profitable, and they've obviously got. I think where they need to nail is the mobile stuff in the future, but obviously the PC side as well. Like that Xbox app on Windows is still just really janky.
Not good.
And I know everyone's obsessed with Steam, and you want all of your games in that library, but maybe they have to have some sort of deal with Valve there. You know, Game Pass on Steam would be killer, wouldn't it? So,
that would be sick. Because
part of me feels like they like that Steam money too much to put Game Pass. I don't know why. I feel like they feel, you know, maybe when this is done, they'll merge kind of way Battle.net, and they'll keep Game Pass over there. You know, but part of me is like, you have the option to go over here, but we know how these Steam people are. They're going to buy it, even if there's an option for free over here.
That's true.
Yeah, it would have to be a pretty big bag that I think Phil has to give Gabe to get that to happen.
Because Microsoft's not going to want to pay 30%, right?
Yeah.
The bag is called by Steam.
That'll be interesting. Attic, real quick.
It's probably never going to happen, right? But that would be killer.
No doubt.
Game Pass was on Steam.
That'd be insane. Yeah, I couldn't even visualize. I was gonna say, Attic, real quick. I got to get your thoughts on the next. Obviously, we know that Microsoft's not finished. This is a discussion a lot of people don't even want us to have. But I gotta ask you, what do you think is potentially the next target?
I don't think they're gonna really overextend for a while. I think we might not see them buy something for maybe a year, year and a half.
Lay low, block.
Yeah, I think they're going to lay low. As far as like, if they do buy something, I think they'll still closer to like smaller studios, maybe work deals out and buy, like Crystal Dynamics off of Embracer, maybe a couple of other things off of Embracer. I don't think they're going to mess with publishers anymore. Part of me just feels like they're done with that.
We got.
I think they could. They got the money, even if like something like Sega was one. I think they might overextend for something that would make sense to their library, maybe like a Sega or something, because they don't really have a lot of games that are homegrown from that kind of scenario. But as far as like the Ubisofts, the Activision, the EAs, I feel like that's too much of a risk to redo again.
Like outside, look like Disney was on the
I feel you on that, but I do think if they try to buy EA, I'm confident they would shut them down. I don't think there's a chance that they buy them. Okay. It's just like
a hard one.
Yeah. The FTC is like, look, we told you with Activision, and now look what they
here they go.
Another big
here they go.
Do you think they buy a Sobo?
Ooh, I like that.
That works.
I like that.
Logical one, right?
I think the biggest things that they're going to focus on is stuff that makes sense, that enlighten their companies. But the problem is like the infrastructure. One of the reasons they love to romance publishers and take them out and then buy them later is because they look at that as like a running engine that they don't have to really intervene too much.
Right.
If they buy Crystal Dynamics and stuff like that, I personally feel like if they buy these studios from Embracer, the companies that are working with their existing companies are going to merge together in one company. Like, for instance, Crystal is going to merge with the Initiative. I can't remember which company's working with Playgrounds. What company is that? I think it's the people that make the. Why
am I blanking? I know what you're talking about.
Someone tell me. I know out of the almost 1,600 people in the chat, I know one of you know.
Somebody's working with Playground recently?
No. They're Eidos
Eidos Montreal. Okay.
Eidos.
Yeah, so I think what would end up happening is Crystal would merge with the Initiative. They'd have a main team working on play. They would go to like a 2-team type of thing. One working on Fable and the other on the background working on Tomb Raider. If they got Tomb Raider, Eidos, I think they would. I don't think they would drop the game they were currently working on before. I just think that studio would rotate between two IPs.
Okay, so just
you mentioned Fable. Did you guys see that?
What?
Peter Molyneux is saying that he's working on a game in Albion.
Oh no, I didn't know about this. I wasn't aware.
He don't like all the attention.
The game apparently is, I guess, codename Moat or whatever, but it's in Albion, so he's working with Microsoft in some capacity.
So it's probably Milo too.
Not Project Natal too.
Whatever he's working on, just let him. Whatever he's working on, don't let him be part of the PR. That's all I got to say.
Wait, Attic, before I pass the kick. So just to be clear, you prefer them to go after another studio than buy another publisher, or is it you're saying?
No, I prefer them to go after Sega. That's what I want.
Okay, so publisher.
I was mentioning Sega, like how?
Yeah, like what I want and what I believe is realistic at this exact moment. I don't feel is like on the table right now, because I do think that as much as we might think, there's two scenarios. We don't know, like on the logistic things, how close, and maybe, Tom can go a little bit more, how close this was. Like maybe from the start, this is exactly how they expected it. The CMA, they knew they were going to give them issues, and everything went exactly how Microsoft envision this process to go.
Yeah.
But the biggest thing that I feel like makes me don't think it was like that, and it was a little bit more on the we don't know if it's going to get approved or not, is them signing over Ubisoft with the cloud computing, because I feel like they initially didn't want to do that. They did that because they had to do that.
Right,
and that's why I feel like big publishers, they're going to stay away with, because they're not doing that again.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, maybe it was. I think they were realistically aiming for like sort of April.
Gotcha.
So they're like 6 months late. So
yeah, 6 months behind,
which isn't terrible, I guess, given how big this was. But yeah,
but it definitely held them up on future things quickly, because I want to respect Tom, so I know he got to get out of here. But I want to King. I didn't get your choice as far as what's next.
Well, I feel it's a partnership with Sega. Everybody keeps talking about purchasing. I don't think they purchased Sega. I think when you go over to the land of the rising sun, business is done a little bit differently over there. There's a lot of respect going
would
in.
Japan even let them buy them? That's another thing.
That's the whole thing. My thing is, you go over there, you make a partnership, you get like a 40% stake in their company, so you have a controlling stake in said company, whereas you don't actually.
You come to the door, but don't walk in.
No, well, this is what you do in order to get access and allow everything to work as status quo. You know, Cog and I was talking about it the other day about how the Japanese business structure is over there. Respect, you know, honor, different type of things. And instead of over here, where like in the Western world, corporate backstabbing, espionage, and all that stuff goes on. I'm not saying that it doesn't go on over there, but a lot of deals can be done with a handshake and respect. Right over there, and you know, I'm going to work with your company, and we've had organic growth, whatever the hell. But I believe that they do a partnership with Sega, because I don't think a buyout would bode well for Sega or Microsoft, because if the consumer turn their back on their company because they feel like the company turned their back on them, disloyal Sega or whatever, none of those products sell there. So you're doing counterproductive work, right? From what I heard, actually talking to Cog the other day, a lot of their stuff is on the shelves without the branding of their name up there. So again,
not there.
You don't want to go over there and try to upset the apple cart. You go in there, you become a partner with this company and say, we're going to work with them. We're not trying to change their identity. And you still get their products, and their products are still day and date on your ecosystem. And you can push that. Sorry.
Yeah, and I think we're starting to see that with like Square, right? Like
that's a big name.
They've realized that, they needed to have a partnership there, and we'll see where that ends up.
We saw Square was the only one that had a folder, the only one that was actually, you know, talked about, vetted, and was probably going to get purchased before this ABK thing went up, and they saw ABK as a more attractive thing, and probably jilted them, and I think that probably fractured their relationship. So Microsoft needs to repair their relationship with Square, and I don't think they can go and purchase Square. I think they can go over to Square and do a partnership with Square and get a lot of the games to come out on their ecosystem. I honestly, in analyzing all of this stuff and looking at Ubisoft having the rights to the cloud stuff, I think Ubisoft is the next on the chopping block. I think Ubisoft is the next one to
won't let this Ubisoft thing go.
No, watching it. All right, if we're in a room and you give me a list of people that I can mess with, or I can give my work to, right?
Right.
And I pick a person, that's because I'm comfortable with said person, or I got plans for said person. I believe Microsoft has plans. I believe that they're comfortable, and the financial instability that's over at Ubisoft doesn't bode well for their viability later on in the marketplace. So Microsoft could funnel cash their way and purchase them at a different period of time.
Did Tom already told us that the CMA is not going to like
that?
They would not going to like that, because they were
like
picked
that,
so that they could be an independent, you know what I'm saying, arbiter of the situation with the cloud.
They won't like it, but that don't mean that they won't try. I'm just saying I see something happening in that area. I don't think that these dudes aren't as calculated as we think. But okay, I just want to say one thing, because I saw on my timeline a lot of people was championing the fact that Ubisoft has the streaming rights.
Yes.
Listen here, you idiots. You're no longer buying directly from the plug. Now you're buying from an intermediary. So what happens is the plug sells to the intermediary, right? That intermediary has to say, I have to raise the price to make my profit back. You understand? So he brought the brick over here for 22, and then he's gonna sell it to you for 27 because he got to make 3 off a brick.
That's what we doing.
So y'all was sitting there champion getting the brick because y'all didn't want to pay Microsoft, but y'all paying more for the brick now that the middleman is dead. You dummies. Y'all don't know how business works. When there's no middleman, you dealing directly with source. So the fact that they put somebody in the middle is charging you more. Right?
I can't.
So you would have got the brick at a lower cost. Y'all guys have been hustling backwards for a minute. Microsoft came in and said, yo, we're going to give you all the ABK stuff. Y'all went snitched and got a 10-year deal of Call of Duty. Yo, I'm telling you, I don't know who's in charge over there, but y'all put somebody else in the middle so y'all could pay that guy in the middle more money than y'all would have paid Microsoft. Hustling backwards is going to do y'all in, and y'all been hustling backwards for a while. There's no reason why for y'all to say, yeah, I agree with Ubisoft to be there. Why? Like, why? You think Ubisoft gonna cut you a break when they paying Microsoft? No, they gotta pay to stream. Now you gotta pay to stream too.
Power Book 3 by King David. Thank you for breaking this down. Look, I gotta get the legend. He's giving us more time than I thought. To Warren out of here, brother. Again, appreciate you coming on. We gotta have you back on in the future.
Yeah, it's been fun, man.
Absolutely. Let the 5 people know where they can find you and what else you got going on.
Yeah, I'm over at theverge.com, obviously, and on Twitter or X, whatever the hell we call it now. I'm at Tom Warren. So.
Yeah, dude. Tremendous reporting. You have been on fire with this whole CMA thing and just correctly.
I'm just glad it's over.
Yeah, I know. We have made it. But you have been on fire with that.
I went on holiday in like July and I couldn't have a holiday.
Oh, you couldn't.
FTC stuff, right?
It's been nonstop, man. You've been on the ball. Thank you so much, man. Again, a pleasure. The legendary Tom Warren. No doubt. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much.
All right. I'll see you in the next one.
See you on the next one. You already know.
Thank you.
No doubt.
See you at the Ubisoft stuff.
You are ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, I'll just answer quick. I don't know. I don't know what's next, to be honest. Obviously, you know what the heart wants. You know, the heart wants. Of course. But, you know, I see King's point. And, you know, what is that? I always butcher the expression. So when you already have the cow with the milk.
Why? Yeah, right. Yeah. Why?
A bird in the hand is worth more than 2 in the bush.
Why buy the cow when you already get the milk
for free? Right. And you can tell the relationship is good now. Obviously, they've been going over there. You know, they initially, remember people like, oh, it's just gaming. But it's more the cloud stuff. But I mean, and to Attic got a good point too. I mean, maybe you stay under the radar. There are some natural things that make sense. That like a Sobo is one of them. Obviously, the Microsoft Flight Sim, the what is it? The Plague Tale. Isn't that them too? A Sobo did Plague Tale.
That's a Sobo, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You got that. Certain Affinity also makes sense. They've been working with them a while. I'm gonna be honest. You know, even though Sega's my number one, and that's what I want. What makes sense would actually help me as well with my hashtag Just One initiative is Crystal Dynamics.
Yeah, Crystal Dynamics.
They are the hashtag Just One studio, if you really think about it. Like, that's what they do. High graphical fidelity, AAA, you know, over the shoulder, that kind of thing. But look, I'm going to always hold out hope for Sega because, look, they were on the list before. You know, we talked about the, you know, they still want to make headway in Japan and that kind of stuff. And maybe it goes to what King is saying, where it's like you don't necessarily have to rock the boat, but you keep things, you kind of do a Bungie in a sense, like you keep things multi-plat, but you get your name and your branding over there in the region and make headway there. So we will see what happens. But as far as what it is, look, this is a tremendous move for them. They've got Activision Blizzard King to deal with, you know, the transition. I'm very curious when the round table is going to be, if Bobby's going to be a part of it. That'll be interesting, you know what I'm saying, how they handle the drops, you know, kind of thing. And somebody says here, Xbox next with management you currently have. Look, they have to manage what they currently have. That's true. But we have to deal with the reality is that they're not done. And everybody else has to catch up to speed in that reality. And I know a lot of you are emotional that they acquired Activision Blizzard King, and they're emotional that there's more things they're going to be purchasing. But that's what's going to happen. So we got to talk about it. I deal with reality. I don't deal with emotions about they need to do this and they need to match what they have. Look, bro, this is happening. You better get on board now, or you're going to get left behind. I don't talk in dinosaur talk. Yeah,
and the consolidation talk. I mean, it's just people mimicking what
what other people say. Yeah,
what other people are saying. It nobody, fan of their own accord can be like, I can't deal with this consolidation.
Just because you don't like something doesn't mean that you can't. You're not gonna have to deal with it and face it. You got to deal with it and face it. This is what it is. That person's outside your house. So you can sit there and close your eyes and say, "Oh, why is he doing it? He outside your house." You got to step outside at some point and face it. That's where we are. I deal in reality. I don't deal with emotion. So to me, when they say they're not done, I have to at least talk about it. I have to at least discuss and see what's going on. So, yeah, that's pretty much where it's at with me. What you laughing at, King?
You started some joy online? Lord Beefy's
outside.
Yeah,
listen. It is what it is.
I tried to do something in the background, right? I tried to really do something in the background. So, but it didn't happen.
Good.
I apologize, guys, but Advance the Line t-shirts is in stores right now. Hold the Line is in stores for limited time only. Hold the Line is about to be gone, but Advance the Line is going to be there. It's going to be replacing it. But I tried to do something right now. It just didn't happen.
Good. Glad it didn't work out for you. Anyway.
It's stupid.
That's all I got. But yeah, historic day, y'all. And I just want to see how the integration works. I want to see how the games, the back compat and all that stuff get leveled out. And then obviously when is Diablo hit, right? I figure maybe next year. There's gonna be some things I think will hit and they may strategically hold it. Like, for example, Diablo's new season, right? Whenever they come out and say, okay, that's when we put it out next year. But I do firmly believe they're going to hit the service, as well as one of my predictions is Call of Duty next year in the service. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not this year because it's so close that they have to, the integration on the back end. But I believe next year that they will have that in Game Pass. That's going to be a tremendous boom for them. So let's see what happens. And I'm looking forward to the round table. I want to see how they present it to everybody. The way they did with ZeniMax. I want to see how that goes. But that's all I got. Anybody else on this historic day that we correctly predicted? Just want to say the Lords correctly predicted it. You know what I'm saying? Despite feelings, we held the line. Anyway, what else we got?
We got some super chats. King, by the way, so Sonic Superstars doesn't come out till Tuesday, but on Metacritic it's sitting at a 76. Same at OpenCritic, so it's good. It's good. It's not.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, it ain't. Mario probably gonna eat his lunch, but
the problem with that is I have only enough funds to go get one, and sorry, Bucko.
No.
And we have sold almost 20 Hold the Line and Advance.
Oh, Advance the Line is moving. That Advance the Line is moving.
I mean, they better get that Hold the Line going.
They better get Hold the Line. Ain't gonna be much long.
It's not gonna be like that last time King was supposed to do something, didn't do something. All right, that day it's gone.
Later, it's still in there.
Remember when people were clowning us and getting it on the back end of the site and still?
I was mad as hell because it wasn't supposed to be.
But yeah, definitely Hold the Line is just remember the moment in time because it's gonna be gone. So
no, now it's Advance the Line.
Then we have Ryan with the £5 super chat. Lord King been the pro tag in the next Gears of War screaming, hold the line, whilst we take out every grub inside Xbox's Phil Spencer, make it happen. Yeah, so
that's what's up.
King and Gears of War 6. Let's have it. Let's do it. Then we got Bad Boy Zone, Mike Lowry.
Mike Lowry.
Will Smith, a.k.a. Mike Lowry. $5 super chat. Missed opportunity if we don't get 50 Cent Bulletproof and Scarface. The world is yours. Next gen remakes.
Okay.
The rights went to ABK when Vivendi merged in 09. Nice. Bulletproof gets a little nicer remaster.
All right. Look 50.
Then we got Country Big 94.
Oh, the homie.
Super chat. Happy Sunday, Lords. Thank you to all you guys for covering this ABK deal for the past 17 years. Tom, thank you for all the coverage.
I really
as
do
well.
be feeling like I've been doing this since 2014, and I dead ass feel like I've done this the entire time.
So tired of writing that topic.
It's
in the damn
almost 2
description.
years, bro. It's almost 2 years. Yeah,
Yeah, it's almost 2 years.
Then we got
Almost the whole
Yash.
pandemic.
Facts.
Pretty much. Yeah. Then we got Yash with the £2 super chat. King held the line when no one did. Respect.
Factual.
Yes.
Blessings.
Then we got Called Weed, $5 super chat. Jokes aside, thank you for what you guys have done for the community. Last generation, we really didn't have many voices in the Xbox community.
Oh, salute. Salute.
Yes, salute.
Yeah, those dudes ran away. now they want to act like, oh no, I've been there. I was out here squabbling in the shop.
They wasn't out there squabbling in the street.
Nah,
They wasn't in there.
no, nobody remember your fake exploits, B.
Oh man.
Then we got Hargeet Chani, $2 super chat. Cog pumping meat. Pause.
Yeah, listen, man, it's a real. You know, in line with a beefy acquisition, we had to debut the beefy emoji. You know what I'm saying? We had to get that beef in there. Make it real beefy. A lot of people don't appreciate the beef of the ABK today.
Shout out to Graphic Guy.
You don't want that
Young
beef?
Dreads too. Young Dreads with the original sort of concept for the beef.
Go to Twitter. It's trending.
It's trending. Little Beefy's outside.
Lord Beefy is trending.
Listen, man, it's a beefy day, beefy acquisition. Why not? Perfect day to bring Lord Beefy outside. Wow.
Right
on cue.
on time. Right on cue.
Strange love.
Let's play with each other's joysticks. $5 super chat. Lord Beefy looks like he can handle the meat.
Yo!
Almost as good as me.
Yo!
Yo!
Oh, hey. Get it. Back to you, Saul. You don't get the beefy emoji with that talk. We not supporting that.
Not even done yet.
We are not going to press the beefy emoji on that one. You out of pocket.
Followed by, hey, Saul, boo-boo. Can't wait to show you my meat pumping skill. Yo!
They wildin'.
Wow.
Did.
Brother.
Back to you, Saul.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you for your super chat.
Hey, yo.
Then we got Nady Nay.
The homie.
Super chat. Lord Beefy. He's in the running for Mr. USDA.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's 100% grade A beef out here. Salute Nady Nay. We outside with it. Beefy boys, let's go.
Then we got Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. Phil said, when everybody on PlayStation plays COD, Xbox gamers win. Thank you for your service, suckers.
Oh, my Lord, Sage. Come on. Behave yourself.
Get in there.
Behave yourself, sir.
Yeah, get that Modern Warfare 3.
Mm-hmm.
Get in there.
Dean Rivera, $2 super chat. ABK trailer is at 25.6 million views on Twitter.
Ooh. Yeah, that's a nice trailer.
Watching it. Then we have Huffy Bear $5 super chat. Shout out to the Lord Tom Warren for joining one of the funniest podcasts.
Salute to the legend Tom Warren, man.
Hell yeah.
Long overdue. It's finally good to have him in the realm.
Yeah, he didn't know what he was getting himself into.
Yeah, he did not know. I was like, oh boy, but he had fun.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Let me see. Then we got Lord Metroid member for 24 months, Lord Silver. Watching my Jags versus Colts. Hola, Lords, and this great community.
Salute.
Blessings.
Super Mario Wonder will outsell Starfield and Spider-Man 2 Nintendo Power.
Ooh, you outside with it. All right, talking that Nintendo. Okay.
But it ain't going to win Game of the Year, so go sit down.
Yo, them advanced the lines is moving. I just seen a sweater, 2 shirts. They advanced. People are happy about today, man.
We are moving forward. We will crush
another one in blue.
Nice.
Oh, they get the holding line now. They get the remaining holding lines now. A couple of them just okay.
Yeah.
Those are y'all who frauded the first time.
Yeah, frauded the first time. Now you can act like you've been there from day one.
Y'all can act like y'all was down.
Somebody got the Unity jump off. Yo, that's what's up. Continue.
Then we have Thrash Metallics, $2 chat. Revive StarCraft Ghost. Yes, hashtag just one StarCraft Ghost.
I would love that game.
Hell yeah.
What?
Let's go.
You remember when we was anticipating that joint dropping?
Yeah.
Bro, I used to watch video of that. I'm like, oh, she's smirking. Oh, she got all these powers. And
Wasn't it coming to the PlayStation?
I think it was Xbox. Yeah. I think it was it PlayStation? I don't remember.
I think it was multiplied anyway. Regardless. I don't know.
We have THX 1138, $2 super chat. Sekiro was published by Activision. It's a start. Yeah, Sekiro.
Yeah.
I want those Sekiro in there.
So we still got a few? Because I was gonna make a
Yeah, we got a few.
Okay.
We got Jigga J, $5 super chat. Dark Phil super kicks Jim Ryan in the face and throws him through a plate glass window, solidifying his heel turn HBK style. So, yeah, this is some real Heartbreak Kid, Marty Jannetty in the face, kick in the mouth thing.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like Phil is that dude off 300 hitting the dude in the well. This is Xbox.
This is Xbox. Then we got Dub, member for 20 months, Lord Bronze. It needs to be Sega. Cut Sonic the damn check. Imagine the potential strength of a fully funded Sega. Panzer Dragoon, let's go. Phantasy Star, let's go, etc. Do it, Phil. Yes.
That Ghost was coming out for GameCube, Xbox, and PlayStation.
So all that whole generation pretty much.
Yeah, it's multiplayer. Yeah.
Then we got Nicholas Hill, $2 super chat. Embracer Group be the next one Xbox will purchase.
They will stop that. They will shut
that down, even though the Embracer probably needs it. But we're talking about what was I forgot what they needed
over
$2 billion.
130 something like licenses they got.
Yeah, they have a lot.
Boy, they will stop that.
I'm sure they want to get rid of most of that.
Yeah.
Then we got Wolverine 3XX or whatever. I'm sorry if I said it incorrectly. Wolverine 3X. $2 super chat. I want everything. Yes, that's probably some people out there who want everything. Then we have Lieutenant Hulk, $5 super chat. Can't wait for the Sony fanboys to see the Xbox logo on Call of Duty startup screen. Hit that like button. Yeah.
I was saying that too. I cannot wait until next month when they boot it up and it says Xbox Studio.
Xbox Game Studios. And we got Hargi Chani, $5 super chat. Square is the likely next target given their financial situation. Fill some of the remaining gaps. Would love Sega, but Square makes more sense now. Square would be scorched earth as well. They pick up Square. Oh my God.
You might as well set fire to the internet.
Yep, for real. Then we got, hold up, damn, we got rolled back crazy. Okay, give me a second, because you guys in here. Okay, then we got Necromancer Zale, member for 23 months, Lord Gold. I believe parts of Embracer Group, i.e. IP, and individual studios is next. Sega, Square Enix, etc. is too big for a bit. Other options, NetherRealm or IO Interactive.
NetherRealm, fighting games.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. My question is not who they will get, but when will the next acquisition announcement be made? Are we waiting 1 month, 3 months, a year?
Let's see. I agree with that. I think like a year, so maybe you gotta let this settle for
But
a
again,
bit.
if something happens to fall into their lap, you never know.
You never know. And then we do know that because this is dragged out so long, this has held them up from other things that they've been wanting to do. So yeah, we got to see.
I mean, it could be that the intention was Crystal D all along. Or Ahsoka all along, and they just haven't been able to.
Yeah, it could be.
Yeah. And we have Elemental PO, $5 super chat. Digital Foundry is impressed with the 60 FPS consistent performance of Redfall. Is the sky falling? Good on Redfall.
Good on Redfall. At least they made the promise.
Exactly.
They delivered on that.
Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Microsoft is taking PlayStation's identity by becoming the owners of all the IP that classic PlayStation was known for. Imagine a world where Crash, Spyro, Tomb Raider, Persona, and Final Fantasy are all Xbox IP. Xbox is the new PlayStation.
Yo, this guy's outside with it, I see.
Facts. It's kind of happening. Then we have Stitch, member for 46 months, Lord Gold. Question, does Sony still have to do an 80-20 deal until next year? Or is Sony's dropping the marketing? And do they have to show the Xbox logo on all of the trailers now?
Yep.
That's a good question, right?
I don't know.
Let's get that Xbox up there. All right, let's go, guys. Come on, Sony.
I think everything will go like normal until the contract with PlayStation's up.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. You're gonna have to pay like you owe. you gonna pay us like you wait. You an 800-pound gorilla, you gonna pay like an 800-pound.
You're ridiculous.
Then we have Spartan661, $5 super chat. Xbox will have to hit hard and go for the stealth strike before Sony loses their #1 position. Get Square Enix and Sega. Sony last vision is Xbox on top. The last thing before they die is Xbox #1.
They get thrown overboard. You see them.
Yo, you stupid.
Oh no!
I gotta get thrown over. It's like Leonardo DiCaprio sinking in like.
Yo, you wildin'. Y'all wildin' with that. Oh, not the Titanic. Y'all doing the most. Y'all out of control.
You're going to the bottom of the ocean, bucko. Wow. Yo, I waited for this day. Y'all said it wasn't gonna happen. And I told y'all, no PlayStation 6. This is gonna happen to you.
Messy.
You know why y'all really afraid? Because I told y'all a lot of stuff before, and y'all dismissed me. And now you know that I'm 98% right. You said, "Damn it, man!" Please,
so that's why they don't want to hear you. They're afraid that this gonna happen.
They said, "Shut that man up."
Yo, some of the chat said, "I love you, Rose." Yo, I'm done. Not the Titanic.
I love you, Rose.
I can't.
Yo, remember when I said it was a week before? Mm-hmm. I said they need to get their stuff because we was talking about the cyberpunk title topic, and I was like, yo, what's the ones that did Redfall? What was them?
Arcane.
Remember I said Arcane. We looking at you.
Yeah.
Then a week later, Arcane drops to 60 frames per second.
Mm-hmm.
I have been on a prophetic roll.
Yeah, you've been on fire. You've been on fire. Jim Ryan.
Yes, you know no PlayStation 6.
I ain't with you there, but you rocking. You rocking strong.
Yo, wait until my next trick pop up. And for my next trick.
I just like how mad they are at you that we had a topic that says what's next. Like that, the fact that they are that mad at you because of that, I think it is funny. Like, how dare they talk about after what you did? I have to admit, I am getting a lot of enjoyment off of the emotions of people with that. So thank you, King, for that. You have definitely riled them up. Continue.
You're welcome.
Then we got Joe Repco, aka Flame.
Flamey Flame.
Finest. $5 super chat with a little bit of scripture here.
Mm-hmm.
As Jim looked upon the army approaching his crumbling kingdom and turned to his Twitter generals and said, I'm going to head out. Hashtag the Book of X.
Messy. Flame, get back to writing. You out here writing novels. But Jim Ryan and Book of X. Continue.
And we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Jim gambled his career on being able to block ABK. We know how that turned out. I know it's not quite
he gambled his career on it. Yeah. Okay.
Wouldn't it be crazy if Kotick ends up running PlayStation?
He will throw it into the ground.
Bobby's available.
Yeah, Bobby will be available.
He taking that bag
shortly.
Yeah, he taking that bag.
Oh, he's taking the bag, but there's no guarantee taking the bag and going to chill.
I mean, that's a nice parachute, man.
Yeah, I mean, these guys, what do? They end up on a board somewhere. The day-to-day stresses of running a company can really get to you. So, I wouldn't blame him.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to buy some island somewhere.
And cash out. Chill on his little island.
Because his situation is a little different than the average person.
Yeah,
so.
And the PR, that's why I don't know if he's going to be on any round tables.
Yeah, could be.
He ain't going to be there.
I agree.
They don't want Bobby there anyway.
They may wait. They may wait till January and be like, "Hey, we needed time to
Oh,
get
yeah,
everything
and get
together."
away from the PR aspect of having to deal with him on the day.
Of not having to deal with the fact that he's not there.
Facts.
They might wait till January.
Sob, I'm with you on that. I think that's how it's going down. Yep. And then it'd be a smooth transition of power. He's already gone. And then they still got to announce what they're going to do with the head. We didn't talk about who's going to be the head.
Who's going to be in charge? Yeah.
Who's going to be the head?
I'd give it to Ibarra, but
Ibarra. I mean, Sarah Barnes out there too.
Sarah's there, but Ibarra, I don't know. Maybe Ibarra just wants to stay.
Maybe Ibarra leaves. Maybe you never know.
Ibarra seems like he wants to stay at Blizzard.
At Blizzard. He's a hard.
He doesn't want to be over all of it. He just wants to be over Blizzard.
It is kind of different now. These guys, we talk about Rod and him. They're coming in different positions or whatever. If there's anybody I think that walks really is Rod, just because Rod's thing is going into different places and and closing out and fixing and closing out things. I mean, if there's something internally, if Rod says, "Hey, send me the 343 and let me see what I can do there,"
did you see the tweet though from Rod? Yes, like
he said something about my ID.
Bro,
right?
Rod put up his old Microsoft ID. It was like, "Yo, I wonder if it still works. Y'all gonna let me use my old Jake, right?" Like, so to me, I just look at it as a playful thing. That I mean, if you not happy and you don't want to. Let's be honest, like, guy, you're about to merge
at all.
Yeah, and if you're not happy about that, part of me is like, you ain't really necessarily gonna be joking about that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why part of me is like, because
it leads to my whole thought process that these dudes be undercover agents, bro. It leads to what I said. Like, y'all keep laughing.
Here we go.
Every time somebody goes to a company, they leave Microsoft and they go to a company, they wind up acquiring said company. Always. And this has always happened. And they went over there and two of their most high profile dudes happens to be over there. And we're talking about two coming back. And then one posts his old ID, was like, "I wonder if this
calculated tweet."
Personally,
he got to post another tweet that just says, "Yeah, took y'all long enough," or whatever.
Yeah,
I personally think with the particular circumstance that went on with Activision, I don't think anyone in the company is going to take over. I think it's going to be an outside entity.
It's going to be Sarah Bond.
Sarah coming through.
Queen. If she's not there full time, she'll be put there as a temporary lead. And I don't think she's gonna be intervening in anything with Activision. I think she's just gonna be there to make sure the company rolls the way it should, and she'll be reporting directly to Phil. And then I think when Phil's ready to retire, they'll replace her with someone, and then she'll take his spot.
I don't think so. I never thought that she'd take Phil's spot.
Really?
And nope, not one time. I believe that she'll be over ABK in the same way they'll put somebody. You see how Mikey Barra is running his particular situation at Blizzard. I believe he stays there, right?
Okay,
and maybe at least for 2 years, maybe. That depends on him. But I believe Sarah is like Matt Booty, as how Matt overlooks the ZeniMax stuff, but Todd Howard.
No, Matt is a game studio, Xbox
Game Studios.
Yeah.
Game, but he's he's still, his eyeballs are still peeping. Don't get it twisted. He's watching those dudes. I believe that they put her in a position just like that to watch those guys, and everybody stay in position except for Bobby. Bobby got to go. Bobby got to go.
Bobby got to go.
He's cannot stay. He cannot stick around.
Too much political ramifications.
But when Phil goes, I think Matt takes his spot.
So you think Booty will take that spot?
Right, because I believe Matt has the temperament going forward.
Oh, well, he said he'll buy Sony out of business. That's the temperament?
Yeah.
We know where this is going.
We know where this is going. Now I know why. Okay, I got you.
It's other things about Matt's temperament that shows me he has the gumption for the fight.
OG. Midway days. Tremendous respect.
Like, is this in the sense that you have a friend, and Phil brought his friend that he knew that he needed that was there, and him and Matt is pretty cool. Matt has a certain killer instinct that is necessary in this position.
You love that quote,
and I love the fact that
you love that quote came out.
People was telling me in the background, he that dude, and I was like, really? It's like, no, he's that dude.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for him, games wouldn't be day and date in Game Pass. He made them stick to that. I'm like, I don't believe that. Then when the paperwork came out, I was like, I had to, say I'm sorry. But the fact of the matter is, I believe he has the temperament that is necessary.
God. People are saying praise the booty.
Yo, I can't with K inside too. K, put respect on that man's name and bad peaches booty emoji. Come on, y'all gotta stop. Somebody said booty is a goon. Pause. I'm done.
I believe so. I believe he's a strong arm guy, the enforcer, the shooter that you need. I mean, he reminds me of Beanie Siegel.
The truth.
Yeah, he reminds me of Beanie Siegel. And if y'all don't know, it's Get Down or Lay Down with Beans.
Kick your ball. Let's kick the ball over the fence to let him know whose yard is this. Yo,
Chef
Beans got that.
Beans.
He got that Jada. I ain't go for it. Jada lost that one. That was Beans was on him. He was not playing with that boy.
Got a hold of him and shook him up, boy.
The boy sweeter than a Hershey kiss. That was hard. That was hard. Continue.
God is this.
Yes.
What? Okay, hold on a second. Then we got, let me see. We got Aaron with the 5.
Yo, he said booty single. I'm done. Yo. Respect the booty. Booty single. Yo, y'all stupid. Continue.
Peaches.
Yo. I'm done with y'all. With the peaches.
Aaron with the 5 pounds super chat. Love by Iron Lord crew. Big love from London. Great to see Tom in here too. My fellow gooner. Peace and blessings to you all. Xbox for life, baby.
Salute,
Aaron.
Salute.
We got JD Gamer $5 super chat. Panel. What would be the surprise move / acquisition that would be most disruptive to PlayStation and an industry transforming event? Namco, Capcom, Square, CDPR. It's probably It's Square.
It's not even a debate.
It's so associated with PlayStation that it would just be out. It feels out of left field.
I'm willing to say you buy Square Enix, PlayStation can't compete at any way, shape, or form anymore. Sure, they might be able to output quality games, but I feel like Square Enix was very vital in them filling in gaps. And if you take away that ability, I don't see PlayStation being able to release more than 2 games a year, if that.
They got peaches and meat. I'm done. They are out of control. They are out of control. Continue in the chat.
Peace. Then we have JD Gamer $2 super chat. Darth Phil showed out, and ABK deal closes. Then we have Elitist Edits $5 super chat. Yes, merge Crystal Dynamics with the initiative and call them dynamic initiatives. How about Crystal Initiatives?
Crystal Edition.
Then we got JD Gamer again, $5 super chat. Who told PlayStation to go and poke a sleeping bear and then laugh about it while still in its cave doing it over and over again? Well, the bear's awake and PlayStation's dead.
Yo, they messy.
Then we got Splendiferous $2 super chat.
Salute.
You need to get down or lay down, son. Phil outside. Phil is outside.
Definitely outside.
Then we have Bounty, member for 26 months, Lord Bronze. Them a runway, them pony, them.
You can't be talking strong Jamaican talk like that. Nah, son.
Run, pony, run, go Xbox, them a come.
You can't be using console war straight Jamaican strong talk, man. Bad man talk. You can't be doing that, man. Chill, that was wild, disrespectful.
Them pony, them gone back.
I don't want to hear nothing about them pony them. I don't want them pony them. You can't be console warring in Jamaican, man. Nah. We can't be having that rude boy talk like that. Nah, son. You're doing too much. That's too strong.
Call to arms. Then we got JD Gamer $5 super chat. Darth Phil is out here in his full Michael Myers gear, slashing up PlayStation fans' hopes and dreams. He's delivering nightmares to fanboys and gold nuggets on Xbox.
Yeah, they messy today, bro.
Then we have Gamers Play, HUD Zero, a member for 34 months, Lord Bronze. Advance the line. The Xbox World Order has begun. ABK is the boon that will fortify Game Pass and make smaller devs confident to jump in with Team Green.
Yep.
Could be. Yeah. Then we have King Goris, $5 super chat. Where Microsoft buys Sega. Which one of y'all is gonna try to knock me off the Outrun leaderboards? That's good. That's all three. That's all three of us because we Outrun heads. We a lot of arcade Outrun got
so much fun. Yeah.
Magical sound shower. Let's go.
Yeah, that was my only track.
Oh my god, I love that song.
Yeah. I remember the first time I won, I almost cried.
Yeah, bro, that goes hard.
Oh my god, love that song.
Oh hell yeah, classic.
JD gave a $5 super chat. Can't wait to see Crash Bandicoot outside of PlayStation headquarters screaming through a megaphone saying, "Come out here, I got the games, all of them."
Come out, Kratos, they got us. Kratos, come out, they got us.
You know, it'd be funny if Kratos just came out, they just started fighting.
Yeah, that's Kratos in the suit.
Then we got, let me see. Then we see Spartan661, $5 super chat. I want an update for every single Activision game to have an Xbox logo on the load screen on all Sony consoles. Maybe changes it to a Game Pass act.
Yeah, messy. Yeah, really petty.
Sonic pull up in a warthog.
Yeah, I'm messy today, boy. I knew this was coming.
Let's go, Sonic.
Then we have Mr. Too Opinionated, $2 super chat. Bobby should go turn PlayStation into a Destiny sweatshop.
Yo,
that would probably be his method. He go into okay, what can we commodify? What can we turn into something that people need every year?
Let's make Destiny great again.
disrespectful. Continue.
There we got Nady Nay,
Salute.
$2 super chat. We all about filling booty. Filling the booty.
Wow. Whoa. What? Time on Nady Day.
Wow.
Time.
That was extra.
That was extra. Continue.
Mr. Too Opinionated once again, $2 super chat. That court case revealed who Booty was. Hashtag Booty Goon.
Nah.
I want you, and I'm going to have you. We're going to do this the easy way or the hard way.
We are not doing Booty Goon. We are not doing that. Time on Booty Goon.
That works, Booty Goon.
Nah.
That works.
That's crazy. Good.
Then we have Senjutsu Sage, $5 super chat. Xbox needs to do a how to fund Game Pass video as payback for how to share games and show someone purchasing Call of Duty on a PlayStation console.
Yo, y'all, right now?
Yeah,
Bro, this is like, you know what this reminds me of? With this ABK thing finally going down. This is literally, remember the Matrix, the Zion scheme? Yeah, this is Zion. Like, we are in Zion for the Xbox community.
It's Zion,
like, bro,
it's raining indoors for no reason.
Yeah,
people wet for no reason.
Even though they underground. Like, this is what's going on. We are in Zion. Like, the level. Okay, all right, Attic. Attic is tired. Attic is tired. He's spinning now.
I think I'm hungry. Let's go.
Attic hungry.
Yeah. Can you dig it?
Good.
Then we have Splendiferous, $2 super chat. This mean Lord Booty got to be next in the round.
Hey, come on. Yeah. We got to get him in the round.
Exactly. Then we have Chair Walker, $5 super chat. Congrats to Minecraft with over 300 million unique units sold and path to the Jedi DLC.
Salute. Yeah. Salute.
Then we got Splendiferous again, $2 super chat. Y'all got fat while we starved. It's our turn, Beefy.
Wow. Looking real beefy. Very beefy
King
out
of New
there.
York, King of New York.
And that's it?
Beefy super chat. That's it. We good? All right, cool.
All right, let me read the next the 5 numbers for the code for the free game that was donated by Champagne Supernova. XCDCP.
Yeah.
That's XCDCP.
Yeah. Got it.
Y'all got 2 more left. Send
no
more
doubt.
letters.
Now we did skip the Patreon question because Tom, with respect, so we got to get it off. Shout out to Snail Killer. Hello, Realm of the Lords. We all understand that today the show will be messy. I want to bring something to the round table. We should appreciate the real benefits that this merger will bring to consumers and the workers of ABK. We community will now have access to more games for lower entry point. And I don't know about all of you, but me growing up having access to 2 new games a year was a lot. Also, the workers of ABK will now have an option to create a good work environment for themselves. We should celebrate the positives before plunging into console wars on X. This should have been read earlier. Also, games may take a while to hit Game Pass because they must want to launch on console on PC at the same time. PC store integration cannot be easy to achieve. Now, back to being petty. Square Enix is next on line. Hey, yo! He said all that positive stuff at the end of the day. So, yeah, to Snail Killer's point, y'all, what do y'all think about? Let's get at it because he's spinning. He's losing control. What do you think about as far as being a positive thing to consumers and the workers of ABK? Go at it.
Definitely a positive thing for the workers. It's a positive thing to consumers. I ain't playing none of these games, but I could definitely see the average Call of Duty fan getting a Series S just to play Call of Duty every year. And the funny thing is, you could probably keep those Call of Duty fans. Just Call of Duty will probably keep people in Game Pass for 3 to 4 months. Just Call of Duty. That's a good one. That's a long time. That's almost half the year.
Yeah.
And then it's really on just and not to mention if Microsoft continuously drops games like they want to every other quarter or every quarter, and then drop little games in between those, like they go right back to Call of Duty after they play them.
Yeah.
So it's just like you can literally keep people in that service the whole time. And it's cost affordable. A lot of people can't afford to go out spend $60-$70 a couple times a year. So you'll get more of those people to jump on here because they weren't going to buy that game anyway. That's why like people kill me. They're like, well, Game Pass hurts first game sales. No, Game Pass only hurts the people that were going to buy that game. If you weren't going to buy that game, it was you weren't going to buy it anyway. So they wouldn't have got your money.
Yeah. And what about his being petty? Square Enix is next online.
I would absolutely love that.
Oh, then you'd be interested.
No, it's not about being interested. I just don't think I don't think it's in reality. I just don't. Like, I think that the Japanese government would shut both of those down, Sega and Square Enix. I don't see them letting it happen, and I don't see Microsoft letting. Here's the thing: they can't want to get into that part of the world, into Japan, and sell better in Japan and stuff like that, and then something like a Square Enix being shut down from the Japan government or what the regulatory agencies down there, and then just be okay with that. It's just like, I feel like that's why they're going to stay away from these big publishers, because it's just, especially Square Enix, Sega, they got to go through the Japan regulatory process, and I don't know if they will be okay with an American company owning a big Japanese brand like that. So it's just like, look, is it possible? Yeah, but I would just say Microsoft doesn't want none of that smoke right now. Right now, they want to just keep the stuff they have in line, show some games, and then maybe sometime in the next year and a half to 2, revisit buying maybe a publisher. But I think they will buy individual companies or buy companies off of companies. But as far as like buying an entire arm, I don't see them do that again.
So publishers are wrapped. That's what you heard here.
Yeah, for the foreseeable future.
King, your thoughts on the consumers and the workers of ABK post deal?
I think they're in a better position now, because the unions will be able to thrive. I think Microsoft has lit a fire under a lot of these companies, where they're going to see now that unionization is going to happen across all companies. And it's going to give a greater voice to the workers who were under conditions that were less than ideal, to say the least. Not to even downplay what went on there. There's reasons why this deal had to go through, other than just video games, and the workers are a large part that to be played in this this scenario. But no, this is a good thing for them, and I'm really more than happy for them. Everybody has to forget that it's about games at some point, but
Yeah.
the people that make these games was under conditions that were really bad.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why everybody wants Bobby gone and don't want Bobby associated with this environment. And there's a reason why that the letter came out with Phil saying that he'll be in charge and Bobby answered to him. There's reassurances going forward because there was promises that were made that Bobby won't be involved. So again, Bobby will be gone, the environment will get better, and the unionization will happen with these workers so they can have a better work environment. I think that's a great thing.
No doubt. Solve your thoughts on what the deal means for consumers and the workers of ABK.
I mean, the consumer part is obvious, man. It's like now Game Pass. If you ever thought that Game Pass was lacking in any way, shape, or form, this is definitely going to reinforce that. Give you a big boost of things to play. And that's the key, right? Game Pass is the platform, not the hardware. Game Pass is the platform. Game Pass is what they have to reinforce. And their goal moving forward, which is why we know they're not going to stop buying things, is that, they need to keep reinforcing Game Pass. They're going to keep buying stuff to put into Game Pass for you. Will the price go up eventually? Yes, it's going to go up more. It's going to, it's not going to be egregious, but it's going to go up. But you're going to have a lot to play. So for consumers, what you're paying for the amount of choice that you have there is unprecedented in the gaming space. And nobody can say that. You can say whatever you want about consolidation, not liking, whatever. The fact of the matter is that as a consumer deal, there isn't a better deal in gaming.
Factual.
And the truth, and it's remained true throughout, even maybe at its onset when they still hadn't had the first party stuff or the good first party stuff hadn't come in. Maybe you could say, it's not worth it for me having it. But now, if you're in this ecosystem, you should have Game Pass straight up. Now for the workers, same thing. You mentioned this earlier, where the consensus from people that have been interviewed, kind of behind the scenes, saying that, hey, this is an opportunity for true change at the company, right? Yeah. Obviously, they probably internally did a lot of things to address the negativity that was going on there, specific situations that involve Bobby and stuff like that. Whatever they did internally to kind of quiet that storm a little bit is whatever. But at the end of the day, those are Band-Aids. Those were not real sweeping changes to the culture there, which is that's what Microsoft's goal is, right? So the first thing is Bobby got to go. Bobby got 2 months. For a lot of people in there, I imagine for a lot of people, that is the key first and foremost. Bobby got to go. Yeah. Bobby got to go. Bobby's influence has to go. Bobby's way of thinking has to go. And it has to be, again, as Phil said, well, somebody else going to be making the decisions, i.e. me.
Yeah, report to me was the line. Yeah.
Report to me, right? So, I completely believe that people in there are like, hey, now we're coming in here, especially these people. Look, I know I'm sure plenty of people are just happy having jobs, right? Considering the state of the industry. But I can't believe that these people that were once part of like Toys for Bob and Raven and these other devs are not hopefully looking at the situation, looking at it in a hopeful way and saying, hey, maybe this does give us the opportunity to work our way off of the gravy train that is Call of Duty and be able to make something. Us as fans, that's the first thing we gravitate to. Oh man, hopefully be able to do all this other stuff. The realities of business maybe mean that's not necessarily the case, but I think the possibility with Microsoft exists there because yes, Call of Duty is super important, right? And I've talked in the past about ways that you continue the Call of Duty gravy train. One of which is, okay, hey, maybe you don't release an actual game every year and let each game live for 2 years and make sure you have a big content drop around the same time. Or you do the other crazy thing, which is the opposite, and you add a team to the dev cycle, therefore giving each team 4 years to make the game, or 4 or 5, right? And then they can create a game that differentiates itself a little bit more from the previous one, right? And maybe take more risk with Call of Duty, but you continue the gravy train and you just gave each team more time to make their game. So maybe that's a solution. But end of the day, if you're a Toys for Bob and you're like, man, we were doing good with Crash. We had the opportunity to bring Crash back. Hey, let us continue that. Hey, you have Banjo. Let us take a shot at Banjo. So that's the hope, and I think that they know the situation better than any of us. And I think in their heart of hearts, they believe that's a possibility within Microsoft. At least they're going to be heard anyway. As opposed to stamp down, it's like, no, go make this Call of Duty. So yeah, I think both things are true. Both things are true. It is a new day at Activision Blizzard King, and things look bright, I think.
Attic, you was gonna say something before I go?
Yeah, I think that they might take down the story of Call of Duty to an every other year thing. Because like people say Call of Duty makes them all this money. No, Modern Warfare 2 makes them all. I mean, Warzone 2 makes them all this money.
That's money.
So, I'm curious how much the single player aspect of Call of Duty brings in money. And I'm willing.
I'm sorry,
I'm willing to bet that it does bring in money, but it's only a fraction of the money that comes into Call of Duty.
But this is the thing. There was which one was the one that they did only multiplayer?
That's what I was about to ask y'all a question. Did one year they tried to not do single player?
They did it, and it's like even if whatever the small percentage of people that play it played it, right? And you would think that logistically, hey, it doesn't matter. We could release a multiplayer suite and forget about the single player. For whatever reason, people consider it a package.
Yeah.
And the package doesn't feel as robust without that single player, even if they don't play it.
Well,
So
they had the metrics that showed that people wasn't playing the single
player. Yeah, right. But the thing is, the metrics also showed that when they gave them just the multiplayer,
they was upset.
They were upset too.
I think the reason that the multiplayer was so, first off, they're charging full price for these things.
Yeah,
remember that
too. Yeah, that's a good point.
So it's just like, and not to mention that's the standard. If they came out and said, look, we're going to work on a good fleshed out single player every couple years, and then but the caveat to that is they could do that too. It's like but the caveat to this is. But what we will do is we'll put more effort into Warzone 2. You have more events, you have more stuff going on. You only get this single player every 2 years, and if you buy the single player, you'll get special stuff in Warzone 2. But it's no coincidence that they have been redoing everything to go into Warzone 2, and that's because Warzone 2 is generating the income that they really vitalize. And to me, it's just like at the end of the day, their biggest thing. Oh, here comes Javari.
Vari's in the building.
If it wasn't 4:30, I would say you could come in here and say about your little thing with Call of Duty, because I know he's a huge Call of Duty fan.
He said he wanted. We break protocol. Shout out to Jay Bari, $20 super chat. What up, fellas? When is King and Cog joining my Call of Duty lobbies? King, we gonna get the smoke with him and then crossplay. You muted. It's Zoom. You still muted in Zoom.
Hey, my bad. Yeah. When it launches day and date and Game Pass, I'll be right over there with you. Yeah. Just so you and I could play the same game, but you could play it for more money.
So you playing Jay Bari when it's free in Game Pass, and then he okay. Let's see what he does.
Jay, I'll join you when you pay, and I come in for free. That's when I show up. So.
You're ridiculous. He's laughing. Jay Bari laughing.
Yeah, that's my personal opinion on the matter. I think that I do think they're going to loosen up the grip on Call of Duty in some degree, but it's not going to be drastic. I think that they're very serious about. I do think Toys for Todd, whatever that company's called,
Toys for Bob.
Toys for Bob. I do think that they will probably be freed from the Call of Duty machine because Microsoft don't have a whole lot of the games they make. So.
What? I laugh. This dude's is like, nah, what we gonna do is we gonna mess up the back. Yo, we gonna buy them to mess up the back. Y'all sit down and y'all do what y'all was doing.
No, they gonna be a factory shop forever?
No, y'all sit there and think y'all was free.
The thing that we don't know though is like how many of those, what are those studios working on? Like how much of those studios working on those games? Like clearly, Toys for Bob was doing something because they were still making Crash Bandicoot games. So it's just like logistically, how much of that studio was actually helping with COD? Was it animations? Was there only a part of the studio helping it? Like there's a lot of information we just don't have when it comes to that.
And I think they're gonna still be doing.
They're gonna be in a sweatshop.
all that hopes and dreams for Bob, Toys for Bob.
Why gotta be hopes and dreams for Toys for Bob?
They're gonna go into work on Tuesday. They're gonna be like, yo, so I really want to make, I was thinking about Classic Bazooka.
They ain't gonna get their freestyle off.
Like, where you was thinking about that? Well, how I was thinking is you go right back to what you was doing because we like how the money was coming in.
The thing is, though, is like it's like I said. Even I do think that messing with that single player and doing it every 2 years, I don't think would affect their bottom line much because the majority of people are just playing Warzone 2. The majority of people are buying Nicki Minaj for $20 on Warzone 2.
Outside. Nicki's outside for sure.
That's nice. That's nice.
But what about Microsoft's pockets, King? The fact that they could get another team, or a support studio to help out, and let Toys for Bob free. Let Habu to them free.
We didn't buy you for what we wanted y'all to do some other stuff. We brought you for what you do. This what you do, right? We didn't buy you for how good you did the beatbox. We brought you for the Electric Boogie. Do the Electric Boogie.
Your leader said, Electric Boogie. He said that there are some franchises they want to bring back. So if they're going to bring back old franchises, you got to let the people who made those old franchises go to do something.
But he did not say nowhere in there that we're going to stop the people from making that. He said, it's stuff that we will look at, we would like to bring back. And we will see if it's feasible. But we did purchase y'all to do what y'all do. So in hindsight, what we want y'all to do is
get back to work.
You was dope at that, right? I love the way you made that knife in Call of Duty. Go back to making knives.
You are ridiculous.
And Treyarch, get ready because you up next. You know how we do every Tuesday. Rotate.
So we not messing up the bag.
We ain't messing up the bag. We got money to get. Rotate.
I guess to me, if they didn't do anything and continue letting all those studios work on Call of Duty, that'd be disappointing to me. I'd understand it from a financial aspect, but it's like from what I actually would like to see from the studio. If they did that, then there's literally nothing the studio that like buying Activision like benefited me from. So
you wasn't messing with them anyway. Remember, you said they ain't got nothing over there.
I said I don't mess with Call of Duty.
Right. And that
was the biggest portion of this.
Right. Let that bag work. Let that bag work. And then what they're going to do is they're going to work on the King stuff. And then once they get that down pat, let them get it down pat first before they start switching up, right? Let them make it work. And then they say, okay, we do have a window open. Hey, Bob. Yeah?
Hey, Bob.
You like banjo? Yeah. All right. Let's take a couple of y'all. Let's get some concepts together and we can see if y'all got something worked out. Other than that, get back to making knives.
You're messy. I can't with you. Anyway.
Did y'all see this? That they put Lilith in Call of Duty?
Yeah, I heard about that's gonna be crazy. The
Overwatch 2 right now.
I will say the promotional stuff they could do with COD is crazy and Microsoft IPs and stuff. But to the Patreon real quick, I pretty much agree. I think that's the part nobody's talking about. Like I said, the consumer. I'm a consumer first, and I think more people getting that chance to access it, and that's obviously at most people if they're in the Game Pass service at a lower price point for the guy that just buys the one game a year because we know that guy. Right, we know that guy who is just either Call of Duty, 2K, Madden, and that's it for the year. And this is one of his, major games that he buys. So yeah, for the consumer, hands down, and for the workers, yeah, no one's talking about that. That was the reason why they got themselves in trouble in the first place because of all the conditions that was going down over there. And that's why, to King's point, why Bobby's reputation was really hit, and then someone lost their life. Remember, someone lost their life.
Someone committed suicide.
Yeah, this was serious business.
Unalive themselves.
Yeah, straight up. So it's like at the end of the day, the conditions were not good. So like Sav, you always say, I always look at, well, what's the alternative? No one buys them, or someone that no one else likes, maybe Tencent or whoever buys them, or they don't get bought, and they start spiraling downward because of what's going on. So I always look at that is a better alternative as far as them being acquired by Microsoft than what the status quo was. So that's how I look at it. As far as the other thing that people back then not get enough credit for is the promotion of the unionization. Microsoft is staying out the way; they're not blocking that. And then King had us with an article with the CWA and their strides there, and they seem very pro Microsoft acquiring them. So look, they got to keep their word and make sure that these work environments are good and sustainable, and that's on them. But at least I like the idea of that versus what was going on before. That's where I'm at with it. So anyway, let's move on. We got to get this last two topics popping.
We got a couple
super
of
chat. Oh, my bad. Super
yeah.
chat. Super chat. Yes, get the super chats. There we go.
We got
we got 2 topics, right?
Yeah, they quick.
Okay, cool.
we got CWU, $2 super chat. Beware. Hashtag Master Cheeks beefy booty goons are outside.
Oh man, you're not getting the beefy off of that. Nah.
Beefy booty guns.
Nah, you wildin'.
Then we got Splendiferous, $5 super chat. Phil to Jim, you can't acquire big companies. You not like me. You ain't no game like me. You ain't no games after this year. You not like me. Snitching to the CMA, son. You not like me. Sad.
Oh, not the 50, Jake. Yeah. Run to the cops. You not like me.
Not like me.
I didn't realize.
Yo, not the 50.
I was like, wait a minute.
NYPD,
Not like me.
LAPD.
Not like me.
Yo, not the 50. Y'all wildin'.
Yeah, we already got Jay Bari. Then we got
Bari.
Jeesh, $2 super chat. Here's some new info. Get back to work.
That part.
Savage.
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, no doubt. This
All
is
right.
Addict. The code. Yes, please.
Yeah, the code. All right. So the next code up for the free game giveaway that was from Champagne Poppy, Champagne Supernova is CDM9G. That's CDM9G. We got one last code left, part of that code, and whoever gets it, I want y'all to, tag me and let me know what you got.
No doubt. Moving on. This is
Have you said what game that is?
Yeah, they don't even know what they're getting.
Nope. See, because I want to know who really got it. This is putting y'all to the test for real. Now, a lot of times people give away games and y'all just, hey man, got a game. This
King,
is
what you giving away?
Money for this. What?
The only copy of Spider-Man 2 on Xbox.
Yo, it's wild. You never know what it is. And who says it's
not
game?
that. It's not that.
Best.
Well, I mean, you would already gave all the codes away if it was a PlayStation game.
I know. Shut up.
Anyway, moving on. Now that we got that out. Yeah, Attic, you're up. It's your topic, man. Lords of the Fallen, a lot going on. You want me to read the press statement or you good? You got it?
Yeah, go ahead.
So this is for the Lords of the Fallen Twitter account. And this week it said, Lords of the Fallen, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank all of the content creators who have worked with us to enable the rapid deployment of patches, updates, and performance improvements ahead of tomorrow's exciting launch of Lord of the Fallen. As such, PC and PlayStation 5 players will be able to enjoy the game as intended. The Xbox version is currently being updated, bringing it to parity with the other platforms, and the patch will release over the coming days. So this set off of a bit of a Twitter firestorm, and sounds like, again, that the day one patch will be available for PlayStation 5 and PC, but the Xbox One will get an inferior version without the patches. So, Attic, you were very passionate about this subject. Obviously, me and you covered Lord of the Fallen at PAX West, I believe, and got a chance to play this game. So, what are your thoughts about all of this stuff going on?
The biggest thing that I feel like this shows is just this industry needs to be way more transparent on what's going on behind closed doors on these builds and stuff. I understand it could affect your bottom line when it comes to selling the game, but at the end of the day, none of that's my concern. The fact that this company released an Xbox version of something that didn't have the day one patch, I don't care if it was certification matters or anything. If your overall line did not have that game coming out before you could do everything, you should have delayed it. Even a week would have been fine. That's besides the fact. The game's buggy. It's glitchy. The performance is horrible. And what's funny is when the game functions correctly, it's probably one of the best Souls games that's out. But all of that's irrelevant when the game doesn't function correctly. I don't know if you guys saw the Twitter post. It literally looked like a slideshow on PowerPoint.
Oh, damn.
It was so bad on performance.
Wow.
And it's just and I'm sorry. We continue to see this happening over and over again. A game being broken here, game being broken there. I can understand a little bit more when it comes to networking issues. A game just been overloaded like Payday 3. I'm more sympathetic with that. But when you release your game and it's not playable because you decided to go ahead and jump the gun because you wanted holiday sales over the condition of your game, I feel like PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, and all Steam, they all need to pull your game off their store. Because we're getting to the point where they are very comfortable releasing broken games to us and not caring because there's no consequences.
You've been on your square with this. I got to give you that. You've been on your square since the Cyberpunk stuff. You've been on your square with that. I want to ask you, like, isn't there more stuff going on? Like, there's a lot of controversy. I was asking, me and you spoke during the week, and you were telling me how, like, there was also some issue with the way codes were being distributed or something. Or is that completely unrelated?
Okay, so the way that irritated me is because it was a tool that was used to hide the performance of the Xbox One, just on the front lines. Like, you know, someone sent me a screenshot on a website that was distributing Lords of the Fallen codes, and before the game came out, they weren't offering you Lords of the Fallen codes for Xbox.
Oh, so it wasn't even available.
It was only on PlayStation and Steam.
Got it. Okay.
Why is that? You know, we've seen throughout the time that they have no problem. Like when we played Starfield, that had a day one patch after we were playing it for like a week and a half to two. Why not give us that and be transparent with, here's Xbox code. It might be a little late in terms of a day one patch. That's because the game probably was literally unplayable before that day one patch. And to me, I'm sorry, I'm starting to get on this hill with people. There needs to be some government overreach on this.
We got to bring them in.
Because at this point, what's going to fix it? We say we're not buying the game, they still do it. We say we're buying the game, they still do it. We lash at them on Twitter, they still do it. It's like they value all that money they can make over value being transparent and telling the truth with their customers. How many companies need to get sued over false advertising a game?
He's on his square, y'all. Now we got to talk about it. We got to talk.
And then people sit to say, don't pre-order. I don't believe in that. I don't you should. I get it. Logically, you should wait for the pre-order. But if a company is taking advantage of your passion, the hypeness you have for their game, and they're choosing, instead of making you excited when you play it, they're using that to sell you a false reality. There is more issue with that than there is the other way around. So we should never go after consumers for supporting a hobby they play and just completely avoid the companies delivering games that don't work.
I feel you on the broken part, and I feel you on kind of taking the power back. But I guess my confusion is you're saying do pre-order, because isn't the pre-order empowering them? Oh, okay. I just want to be clear what you're saying.
I was saying I understand where people are coming from, but I don't like the standpoint people blame the people pre-ordering. The problem is the developers and publishers themselves that's releasing it in that condition. Okay. I don't care if 10 million people pre-order a game. We should never blame the consumer for just purchasing a game. It's always on the people delivering the game.
Interesting. I want to get solved next on this. This is a good discussion. I'm dying to get his thoughts on it. You know, obviously the Lords of the Fallen, the codes. You know, obviously they put out the statement that the PC version and the PlayStation version is going to have the day one patch.
But real quick, let me address someone said in the comment section. They said, "Stop buying the games. This is the way our economy runs." I get that. But that's the reason they implement these shady marketing tactics and shady PR tactics where you can't play a game for this. They restrict you from saying that. There's so many incidences where what was the Kojima game, the one that
Death Stranding?
The last one, the Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't know which one it was. Would you guys remember the testing solution they came out with that? Pretty much lock you in a room. There are so many shady tactics that these companies are using to sell you a dream. I don't blame the people for thinking the game works. So it's like you can't really go off of that, telling people not to buy or telling people not to commit on a problem, because they're literally using some of the shadiest tactics that's in the industry.
But part of it, I got to push back a little. I mean, part of it is if we are still enabling the pre-order because of our hype, they're preying on our hype, which I agree with you. But if we are still buying it, the pre-order, then we're part of the problem. Like, part of it shouldn't be like, oh, we're not going to buy nothing from you until we see that your product work, kind of thing. Don't you think, like, some people should just hold off? Because we're emotional. Like, as gamers, like, we see something, we want the statue, we want the extra map. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you on that. But then there's companies that say you can't talk about this game till the day it comes out or the day after it comes out, or you can't talk about this particular part until this particular part of the embargo. There, for every scenario where, you know, we have power to take it away from that, they can easily just rewrite that and just take it right back from us. It's at the end of the day, I've said it. The majority of the biggest W's that this internet has ever won on companies was before that stuff even launched. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Game wasn't even out. We had them reversing those policies. Xbox Live Gold price increase. Didn't even happen. We had them reversing those policies. Your wallet, there's too many people that don't pay attention what's going on behind. They don't keep their ear to the ground. They're not on YouTube and Twitter all day long. They're going to buy the game. There's probably 15 of them to one of us. There's not enough information cycling around the casual market to stop people from buying a game like that. That's why you've seen the majority of the time they have reversed these policies has been because it's the social media outcry before money even came into the picture.
So
because every time it's solely just on wallet, we lose every time.
I'll let Solve get, because I got thought. I want to make it be like I'm going back and forth. So I want to Solve. You jump in because it's your turn. What are your thoughts on this whole Lords of the Fallen thing? And then, obviously, what can we do to fix this long term with these games being broken?
It has to be a generalized effort by everyone in the industry, and I'm talking about and I'm talking about press and us to say no, we're pushing back. No, we're pushing back. The problem is that's never going to happen because the never-ending desire and cycle to be first, to say, hey, I have the review on this, good or bad, right? The idea is to be first. And the race to be first is what dominates and governs the news cycle now. That's all it is. It's about, it doesn't matter what you're saying about the game. So the fact that these companies understand that and prey upon that, that's just business. Like when Addict talked about the review cycle for Metal Gear Solid, the Phantom Pain. Yeah, they brought everybody to Konami's and everybody was there for a week and they played the game. They gave them room and board or whatever, and you played the game there for a week. They control that narrative. At the end of the day, if you say the game sucks at the end of the day, what control they have over that. I don't know that implicates people and it's like, oh, well, they did all this for me. They brought me there. They wined and dined me. I have to give the game a good score, right? That's just something it's understood that's not going to happen.
You have a lot of these media, small and medium. They're too scared to like look what happened with PlayStation and a few games. People sitting there talking about Starfield, and I can name you 3 websites that's been banned from PlayStation. So it's just like, it's just, there's too much cherry picking going around and there's not enough people actually being honest with opinions. It feels like every time something is a negative output in gaming these days, someone has to follow it right up with something that's positive to diminish the negative part.
Yeah. I mean, I guess that's just the nature of the
Sorry, I'm distracted. Today. They just told me the 49ers lost. I'm so distracted. I'm like, if I've not been engaging, I've been looking at the highlight. Yeah. Everybody's like, we're sorry, Cognito. The rookie kicker missed the field goal. He messed it up. Sorry, I'm distraught. I'm looking at the highlights, distraught. All right, the Browns beat us. This is terrible. Sorry, I'm back to gaming now. Okay, I'm back. I'm focused. Continue.
So I mean, I don't know, man. Like I don't know the answer to this. It's just it's a messy business. It really is. And us just having kind of dipped our toe in it and just seeing it from the other side, you see how messy it is. Because it's like, you know, we get a certain code and we're like, oh, we're in. That's it. We're there. We've made it. And then the next week we don't get a code that the expectation is that we should get because of the size of the game or the size of the publisher. And it just doesn't happen, right? So it's just it is a situation that you can't really figure out. It's very hard to figure out. If you've been in the space for a very long time, chances are that you're probably on a list somewhere that is going to get you these codes up front early on or whatever. At the end of the day, though, these PR companies, their job is to try to get the game promoted in as positive a light as possible. Right. At the end of once the game is in people's hands, right? It's first getting the game in people's hands, right? They need to talk about it and review it, and then it's presenting the game in as positive a light as possible. Once they give those people that code, like you're gonna get the response to the game that you're gonna get, and then you deal with the fallout of that afterwards. How you try to manipulate that beforehand, it's just business. It isn't fair.
It is shiesty, though.
It isn't fair. It isn't right. It is shiesty, but it is until they give you that code. That is their prerogative to do that, right? And to try to control that narrative as much as possible. It isn't their job to be objective. It's our job to try to be as objective as possible.
I feel you on that, but we've been doing this since 2014. I have, and we've been doing the podcast since 2017. Nothing's changed. We keep getting more and more broken games every year. I feel like Cyberpunk was a huge example that seemed to self-correct some of the industry to a degree. But now it feels like,
right? For a little while.
Yeah, but now it feels like, okay, you know, we got to get out by January. Oh, but this game's broken. Can we fix it by March? Yeah, we can fix it by March. We're releasing in January. Then.
And then the next part of that is just the reality of the economics of the industry is that we always talked about that the effects of the business side of gaming on the creative side of gaming, and the fact that the business side tends to supersede the needs of the creative side. If the creative side is telling you, I need 6 more months to put this game in a place where it needs to be.
There you go.
And if the numbers are saying otherwise, or we have to get out by this quarter, this fiscal year,
that's what it
whatever
is.
the case may be, that supersedes the need for the game to be the game to come out in a proper state. Because again, as you say, the world we live in is a world where that can be fixed post-launch, and that's just the reality. Unless that world changes, and it's like no games have to come out in X state. And to Addict's point about having government intervention on this, like right,
I don't know about that part.
Yeah, but
I don't know if I want the government in games,
so
bro.
We gonna keep buying broken games.
Yeah,
but stop pre-order it. I got to go. I'm tired.
But so let me real quick. So that's why, and I think Microsoft has learned a lesson from this, right? The Redfall lesson, right? And they've learned from other things. When you look at an Activision, Blizzard, and a Microsoft, purchase, they've seen the problem with doing this, right? They have the means to say, okay, how much time do you need? You look at Starfield. And when you think about when Starfield was supposed to launch and what that game probably would have looked like if it had launched at that time and how it launched this year, that is a perfect example of why, and the business part should never supersede the need for the art to be good, because at the end of the day, the art is going to have to suffer at launch, and it's going to have to suffer. The gamers, the people that are passionate about this, are going to run them through the dirt if they do this to them. But at the end of the day, another issue that it falls on us, we are very forgiving. We always want to see the comeback story, and we're willing to be there for that, and that's fair. And sometimes we'll run the devs through the mud, and no dev wants their game to come out in that bad state. It's a business decision. So I can't even say I have an answer for it. Just completely stop buying them when they come out, and that's not going to happen.
I have an answer.
Good.
Let's go.
No, it's just the fact of the matter is that, okay, so Attic and I was going to review this game.
Okay.
And we put in the code for the Xbox. Just send us the Xbox joint. We're going to review the game. So they hemmed and they hawed and they heed and they hold. And then they hit him with the, you want the PlayStation code? And he was like, no, we put in for Xbox codes. What's up with the Xbox?
Crickets after that.
Well, We'll get right back to you. Then they didn't say anything. So now Addicts realizing the game is getting ready to come out, and I'm like, yo, do we have to hit up the Iron Bank? He is like, no, King, it's more nefarious than that. I said, what happened? He said the game is broken on Xbox. They just didn't want us to know, and they was giving us the PlayStation code or the PC code. I said, are you serious? He's like, yeah. Oh no, it's Alex got a hold of the situation too. I was like, what? And so I go and I check Oh No It's Alex video. I'm like, oh man, these dudes is dirty. Right? So this is where it is. If you know that one version of the game, and we have the Baldur's Gate people too, and it's the reason why we stole one of you dudes, and you over here on Xbox now.
You talking about Playground? You're ridiculous.
Yeah, took you, didn't we? We took you.
Messy.
Heard you got Game of the Year candidate. We took you, didn't we?
Messy.
So, the fact is that it was broken on one console. Delay it until all consoles can release in a good state. Don't say, oh, we're going to drop it on these right now, because they ready to go. Y'all can get whatever y'all going to get, and we'll fix it later. Why is it not done on PlayStation?
I have.
Well, every time I turn around, every time, it seems like the Xbox version is, oh, it's an afterthought. We're going to go with the market leader. And
the install base, the money.
Yeah, it has a bigger install base. So we'll go for it. You know, a lot of pre-orders went down. We got to fund these pre-orders. Board decisions in a world is governed by gamers. I don't like this. I don't like it. And I especially don't like it that it's happening to my console that I love the most. Right? If it was happening to PlayStation, I'd be like,
you'd be laughing.
I get my laugh on, which I'm gonna do later. I'm like, but at the same time, I don't think that is right on either console, right? If it's wrong, it's wrong. If the game is broken on one, wait till it's fixed on both and release it. Don't release it on one and talk about, oh, we'll fix the other one down the line. That's not good business practices.
I feel that.
Right? I don't like that. And the fact that you're trying to keep up with the board. Listen, this month was a crazy month for games. Anyway, your game didn't have to come out this month. There was no reason that your game had to meet some invisible deadline that you wanted to put out so it can go against Mario or Mushrooms or Sonic All-Stars or Spider-Man or anything else for that matter in this month. So your game could have slipped to November. Oh, you didn't want to put it up against the Call of Duty. Well, then put it in December. Get the game right that is released on all platforms. Because what I did here, that all platforms has some form of problems with said game. This game was in such high demand that it needed to come out. Like, I know that y'all have your baby in high regard, but read the room, look at the landscape, and put your game in the best position for it to win. Y'all went with the same name of the failed project from before, right? And hoping that you can get a different outcome, but it seems that you're making the same mistakes. Put the game in a prestige way. Put it out in an ideal situation. In a December when people are looking for games, you don't need to meet Black Friday. You can just wait and put it out a little bit later.
What if they ain't got enough money though to wait? What if they not built for like a big studio to be like, yo, we can afford? They like, yo, we spent all this money. The game got to come.
And that's a problem. That's a problem that you're saying that, okay, we need the return on investment now so we can put out a broken product and hope to recoup on the back end. You're gonna diminish your returns on your next project because you're putting out broken projects. Take the time out, put out a good product, so that way that you built up this goodwill that your consumer will say, man, I love the way their products come out on all platforms, on Steam, on PlayStation, on Xbox, and say, yo, I'm going to support them with their next product because this product was so good. Now you're going to have the Xbox consumer say, this project is dog crap. Or the PlayStation product consumer saying, this product is inconsistent in some of the level designs or something that's going wrong with it because I heard there's problems over there. Or the PC guy saying, I can't get it to run. It keeps crashing on this end. Put out a good product so you can build faith in your product. So the next time you release something, you don't have the hesitance inside the community. Because right now, to be honest with you, Addict said he didn't care to review the game at all. He said, I don't want the PlayStation version. Forget about it. I'm going to talk about this. And I love the stance that he took, because he could have took it and said, no, we're going to review the PlayStation version. He said, to hell with that. I'm going to give them the smoke that they deserve. And that was right.
Look,
and
I'm sorry.
I want to point out, this is an industry issue. This isn't the people who make Lords of the Fallen. It seems like everyone at one point in time in this industry has done this to some degree.
Yep.
Oh, shout out to David Jaffe. I'm a break protocol. $5 super chat. The problem is, once a studio turns it around, most gamers forgive the past mistakes, and the cycle continues. Absolutely. Look, this is tough. This is not an easy fix. I'm more on the side with solving this, because it's like, look, we as gamers have to stop. But our FOMO for wanting to be first, right, is part of this problem. I'm not absolving the developers and the publisher. I'm not absolving the publishers, because I don't feel I'm with solve. No developer wants their game to come out and be bad. No developer they want the best representation of the product. They work extremely hard for these visions. We interview these devs. The passion is there. They are controlled by a boardroom that either a publisher that financed the project, and they got a certain amount of money and time of when it got to come out. Now, it could be the publisher's mad, yo, we feel this should have been out when you said you didn't meet your deadline, right? Or, hey, the publisher, the developers go back to the publisher like, look, man, we just need a little bit more time in its current state. It's not good enough. Now, the addict's point where I do agree with him is I don't like the idea of, yo, we got multiple platforms of this game. We are going to release one platform inferior on launch day. That's wild. I'm with Addict 100% on that. Like, that is wild.
Not good.
That is not a good precedent. That is not, hey, we're going to send this out to 2 platforms. You got the best representation of us. This is how we feel it should go. But you, you over here, you get the other one, and you got to make a statement. That's not a good look. The other thing I got to call out, and y'all going to be surprised about this, I got to call Xbox out. From what I'm hearing, their certification process for multiple devs is a problem. And it takes a very long to get certified for whatever reason. I don't know what that is. I'm just telling you, the people I speak to who do not work for Xbox, who are third-party developers, they tell me the certification, it takes a long time. So if that's the case, that got to be corrected, because you can't blame the dev. They like, yo, we gave it to them, and they still ain't certified our joint. I don't know Lords of the Fallen situation. I'm not saying that that's what happened in this case, but let's just say theoretically they gave it to Xbox and was like, yo, PlayStation certified, PC certified, what's up with y'all? Now, they going to say to them, yo, we not going to launch our game because y'all holding it back? I can't get mad at the dev if that's the case. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But I have heard that is the joint. The other thing we got to talk about is the straight business. And I know nobody, I got to be corporate cog again, and y'all know y'all don't like it. But at the end of the day, we got to be real with the install base numbers. If the certification thing is an issue or not, we know what the PlayStation install base is. It is a third party's company best interest to launch on the platform that you think you're going to get the most sales on, especially if you ain't getting the Game Pass back.
Yeah.
So we got to be real. These dudes are trying to keep their lights on.
The reason the certification's hard is because of the Series S.
We got to be real. We don't know, right? We don't know what it is. We don't know if it's little man. We don't know if it's just the
theoretically, but theoretically, you got to pass 2 certifications for Xbox.
I will say this, and this, I'm not going to snitch out the person because we ain't going to snitch them out. But I have heard that this game, me and I played this game at PAX behind the scenes. This game was a beautiful game on PC. This thing is doing amazing things with like a lantern. It's basically rendering the game two times. Like when you got this lantern, it's like showing another version of reality in the game. This was on a high-end PC that we played. This thing was beautiful. I was told that even some regular PCs, you better show your build because this joint is running not good on PC, other PCs, right? So we must have been playing on the
This game doesn't run good on anything.
Exactly. So all I'm saying is the scope of this game, how intense it is, seems to contribute as well. But look, I'm with y'all on broken games. I'm with y'all on the practice that the industry, we got to stop, supporting it. And it's a cycle. I agree with Jaffe that keeps on continuing. But we also have to take accountability as gamers. We also can't, y'all, they giving us, you know what I'm saying? And the statue, Yo, $100, $150 up front. We gotta stop. If we feel that, we also got to do our part. So that's pretty much all I got. This whole situation.
That's something we'll have to agree to disagree.
Yeah, we'll just agree to disagree.
I won't blame the consumer base. That's just me.
But where I definitely gonna agree to disagree with you, I feel you on that. And where I agree with you, I don't want no government on my gaming. I fought too hard. I came from the Mortal Kombat days where dudes was like, oh, we don't want no blood and dismemberment in our game. This is bad for the kids are causing violence because of video. Nah, get them government out of my games. Please. Art is art. Let us create. Let the developers have the vision that they want to have. And if you want to put a mature rating, fine. If you want to say I'm not supporting it because of the graphic nature, fine. But when they got involved in gaming, bro, it was horrible.
That's right.
So that's where I'm at with that. But I feel you at it because I do understand your point with the process got to stop, man. And I feel you on it. It does have to stop. And it is what it is. But I just want to make sure everybody get their balls up before.
Last topic.
All right, cool. Super chats.
Let's get these. Yeah, quick super chats. We have Michael Patton, $5 super chat. Industry unionization raises the cost of production for Sony too, while Microsoft leads in worker rights. Sony can't keep up; they will retrench.
This guy.
Then we got Ryan with the £1 super chat. Thank you so much, appreciate it. Now we got John Wolf, $2 super chat. Guess the macroeconomics were on the side of Xbox. Then we got Ryan once again, £2 super chat. Should Xbox get KOTOR back now? PlayStation version is dead. Yeah, let's try to get that back, man.
It's on.
That was egregious.
Oh, yo. King, stop it.
They like to put things on ice over here. It's on ice, baby.
Hold on, let me get at somebody real smiling ways. I just feel like it's always Cognito want to defend these companies, man. It's look, when I read the corporate card, because I know it bothers y'all. But the reality is not all I want people to do is see the other side of something. That's all. I'm not agreeing with the practice. I just want you to see the other side before you get emotional. That's all I'm saying.
See how you contribute to the problem. You can't say you don't contribute to the problem.
That's all I'm saying. We all have to be accountable, both the corporations for doing the foul stuff and us as gamers for being neighbor with our FOMO and our foolishness. That's where corporate card comes. And I do it to bother you because I know it get on your nerve.
Like if tomorrow the reviews for Spider-Man come out and there's 7.5s, are you not gonna play Spider-Man?
That's a good point.
Nah, IGN already said they're gonna be a 9.
Yeah, at least a 9. At least a 9.
He said if this game ain't a 9, you already know, son. You already know.
There we go. We got Jaffe already. Shout out to Jaffe.
Oh, shout out to Jaffe.
TSWS Gaming, $5 super chat. Is there a chance us as content creators can unify to make a guild where we speak as one voice, one band, one sound, drumline-ish? Yeah, that ain't gonna happen because
no, we do that now. It's called LordsOfGaming.net. Sign up to become a writer and join us in our fight against all the crap. Because you won't hear us say something like, "Yeah, that game will be scored at 9." Before it even comes out a month before. That's crazy.
you have little pockets, just like King said, but across the board that ain't happening, bro. There's too many people have too many other agendas.
Join us.
That's it. We're caught up.
No doubt. Last joint in.
Let me get the last code.
Oh yes, please.
All right, this is the last code, and I want y'all to tag me to you so I know that you got the game. Remember, this is brought to you by Champagne Poppy, Champagne Supernova. He got this game to you with his hard-earned money, and I hope you enjoy this game. This is the last code. I'm glad that you stuck around. We have 1,171 people. We have 841 likes. Let's get those likes up for this last piece of the code. V23GZ. That's V23GZ. Good luck.
No doubt.
And by the time this topic is done, if nobody posts, I will read all of them in succession to make sure that y'all got it.
No doubt. Let me get God Empress Sofa King solved. Remember for 6 months. Cog, I feel it what you're saying. I just don't believe devs should not be excused when they know how long certification, especially when you are marketing Xbox. Look, I feel you. All I'm trying to explain is a lot of people don't understand that the certification process does take long. I don't know. I wasn't in the room. I wasn't making this game. I don't know when they submitted it, but I'm just saying theoretically, let's just say they submitted it at the same time they submitted PlayStation and PC. And if the Xbox One is taking long, then yeah, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, we have to look at it again from all sides. I'm not saying they're not at fault, and I'm not saying they are at fault. I'm just saying that these are things that I'm hearing from other developers. And then, from other people as far as the, shout out to Smiley, because Smiley's still talking. Now I'll talk to you, brother. Here's the thing. I am pro-consumer first. Number one, I always care about me. That Game Pass stuff, I think, is the best deal in gaming. But at the end of the day, brother, if you are that upset, all I'm trying to say is you have to look at all the factors as to why something is the way it is. That's all I'm saying. I'm not seeing you do that. You're just projecting, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I just want you to see all the factors. That's all I'm coming at. Continue.
Mm-hmm. I think that's it. We're caught up.
All right, cool. Yeah. Last one. We are up, and this is King's topic. Straight from KNN News affiliate Dexter Toe. Roblox. How we pronounce it? Roblox.
Roblox.
Hold up, man. We're not talking about the new consoles?
That's what I thought. This is King's topic. I thought we were talking about the PS5 Slim and the PS.
We could roll this up into it because this is a PS5 topic. Okay. We could talk about them Slims.
Yeah, Slim came out. I thought that was for sure going to be on the. That's what I thought. So he said Roblox fans are furious with the state of PlayStation release. It is so bad, quote. So this is coming from on a post on the official PlayStation subreddit. And again, this is about Roblox that came to now PlayStation 5. One user posted his opinions as a first-time player, saying the entire experience is horrible. Oof. They put zero effort into localizing this to PlayStation. The UI is basically an identical copy and paste from PC, complete with Xbox button indicators. The avatar customized purchase screens don't load items, don't appear to quickly equip things purchased, and just is not fun to navigate. So yeah, another user from, I guess, the same Reddit as far as the criticism, Roblox refuses to open, Roblox, I keep butchering the name, refuses to open and crashes every time. Why? I've waited so many years. This seemingly lack of compatibility is yet to be addressed by the developer. So there seems to be a frustration regarding their version on a PlayStation. King, this is your topic. You wanted to talk about this. Your thoughts, sir, on this?
Well, in light of what's going on in the industry lately, I've noticed that now that the shoe is on the other foot, and it happened with one of the biggest titles, Roblox actually sells tremendously. And it is a wonderful game, and it gets everybody involved, but you can't get involved when the devs doesn't give you a fair shake. Now we have Roblox here, and it is in a disarray. And I just wanted to ask, how did y'all feel about getting this Roblox? Did y'all get a chance to play Roblox? Because I was anticipating it. Me and my son was anticipating it. And when we downloaded it on the PlayStation 5, oh, man, it just wasn't in great shape. So I just wanted to know how y'all felt about it before we talk about the new consoles.
Attic, your thoughts on this situation with Roblox on PlayStation?
I don't care.
Okay, but you care when it's Lords of the Fallen.
Yeah, see, right? We got to call Attic out on that. We can't be with you don't care, you can't. It's broken. This is your joint. You was Lord broken. You was Lord. Nah, I gotta get at you.
One sentence and you interrupted me before I interrupted.
I interrupted. Okay. Silence on the set.
He's muted.
No, I'm just.
Yeah, he mad at me. I guess my thing is, bro. Like, you interrupt all the time, and then the one time I interrupt, you go and thrash me. Like damn,
I didn't thrash anyone.
Yeah, like you thrashing me, and I'll just be funny.
I was saying, how is someone gonna attack me over something I haven't even been able to say yet?
You literally just said that you not talking about the topic.
I don't care, and then I was about to follow up with something, and then I just got attacked.
All right, my bad. Go ahead.
All right, sorry.
Look, at the end of the day, Roblox is a very popular title, and the developers should have made sure that game ran on PlayStation. So it does show that, to some degree, these companies don't care what the main install base is. They're still going to give you a half-ass product. So it's just it is what it is at that point. I guess it's the certification issues. I guess PlayStation didn't make sure that game. I actually think the certification should be a little bit more structured. I've been told it just pretty much make sure the Xbox and PlayStation doesn't like break from it. Like they don't really test to make sure anything like the game functions or anything. It's just like that's what I said. Like I personally believe these companies start ripping these games off their stores. The moment Roblox came out and it was in the performance and the degree it should have been pulled off the store, and PlayStation said, "Get your stuff together, and then we'll put it back on."
So, your thoughts on Roblox? No, he stepped away for a minute.
All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Go talk to me about these robots.
Again, it's funny to me how you find these stories. I have not found anyone. This is my first time hearing about this. Look, it's unacceptable if that's the case, right? If the Reddit subpost saying that it's all busted. I just don't like the fact it's a copy and paste UI. I think that's lazy. Like if it's a copy and paste UI and you see the red B button on the Xbox, or if I got a PlayStation, if I see the red B button on the Xbox in the UI, then that's lazy. But this is a big game though. I mean, even though I clearly don't care about it because I don't play it, I keep mispronouncing it.
This game isn't as big as Minecraft, but it's close.
Yeah, this game is huge. You're absolutely right.
It's the biggest game on PlayStation, most likely, besides Minecraft.
Because Attic is right. My number one metric for I like of engagement, especially on Xbox, is Xbox most played, and a lot of it is daily active users and stuff like that. I'm still getting official confirmation on all the algorithm behind the metric, but it's extremely important to see what's trending, what gamers are playing. Yo, Roblox always be up there. Roblox, it be in the top 5. I'll be like, yo, what is this game? Like, I remember seeing it during the Destiny days. I'm like, why is this game ahead of Destiny? Like, I used to be mad.
Your own world.
That's like
create your own games.
This joint is crazy. So yeah, I gotta bend the knee, man. I gotta bend the knee. This is a huge, and let's be real. Didn't Xbox have this exclusive for a long time?
For a long time. It's been on Xbox for a long time.
Yeah, this is a long time. So this is a huge deal, and people of that community, really waited for the PlayStation version, and for them to get it. I know, I can't pronounce. I don't know what's wrong. Roll your boat, roll your boat blocks. Okay, roll blocks. There we go. So I'm like. To see them that upset about it shows you like, yo, it must have been a lazy port or whatever. But Sav is back. I took his turn. I jumped out.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't play this game, but I get it because this game went into like it had an IPO like not too long ago. If we had all put some money in, we'd be rich right now.
Yep,
that's when this game went public.
Facts.
So it's a huge game, and for we just go back to the topic that we were talking about. It's like they get away with just copy pasting this UI because people are just gonna jump on it. They're gonna complain. They're gonna bitch. They're gonna moan. But the numbers are gonna be there. Trust me, the numbers are gonna be there. So
yeah, people are gonna play that game in like masses. Like people don't understand how popular that game is.
Hugely popular.
It is
hugely and it just is like a creation suite. That's really all it is. Like it's just you going on there playing other people's creations. So yeah, it'll be fixed. It'll get fixed. It'll be fine eventually over there. But yeah, this is because PlayStation had what the heck is it called? The heck is that game that Xbox passed on that was huge? It's like Breath of the Wild.
What they passed on?
That they passed on.
Immortal Phoenix Rising?
No. It's a free to play game. Genshin Impact.
Oh, no, you mean Xbox passed on now?
Yeah. So they've had that for a while, and now we're flip flopping where they're getting this game that the Xbox has had for a bit. So they're gonna fix this, but again, it just goes back to the idea of listen, people, and this is not the same type of FOMO, obviously, because you can play Roblox in other places, right? It's not like, but if this is your platform of choice, you're waiting, right? You're probably gonna wait, and for it to come over in this state is disappointing. But again, don't play it. Just the answer is don't play it.
Don't play it.
And don't play it until they fix it. And bad behavior. This is the whole thing, right? At the end of the day, the Roblox thing, that is a business decision why that game came over in that state. That's just what it is. It wasn't the devs that be like, yeah, I don't care. Let's just do this. No, the devs don't do that. So, it's hard to say I'm going to penalize the publisher or the money people behind the game and not be penalizing the devs at the same time. It's a hard line to draw. So at the end of the day, the best thing to do is to wait until the product morphs into the product you want it to be. And if it never happens, it never happens. But I doubt very much that it's not going to happen on the Roblox side. It's just too much money there. And if
this will be fixed by this time next month.
Probably. Man, if it isn't fixed by this time next week, I would be surprised. So, yeah, that's it. I mean, again, it's Roblox. And it's everywhere as it should be.
Shout out to King for finding these very
that's K&N News. We work hard at K&N News to bring you the best in PlayStation slander.
Well, before we check out, let's talk about these consoles.
Yeah, let's talk about the real time we thought we should have been talking about.
Yeah, let's talk about these consoles.
PS5 Slims.
Yeah, we got the announcements. Who was it Tom Warren who initially talked about
Henderson.
It was Tom Henderson.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Tom Henderson originally said that these were real, and it turns out that they are. Shout out to Tom Henderson. So we got 2 new SKUs once again of PlayStation. We have a PS5. Are they calling them Slims? Is that what they're calling them?
No,
because it'll be the new PlayStation 5.
They're not calling them Slims. They're calling them new PlayStations.
The new Playstations. The new PlayStations
take over the SKU or something.
Yeah,
like that.
Right. The old SKU is gonna go. Right.
Discontinued.
Yeah. I love how King loves using the most negative language possible. Discontinued.
That's right.
Dead.
Put on ice.
Put on ice. Put on permanent ice.
Put on ice.
So yeah, the new consoles are supposed to be 30% smaller, which in comparisons that I've seen so far kind of holds true.
Yeah.
We are getting. Essentially, there is one model, and that one model it can come with a disk drive that comes off, right, for the old $500 that you were used to paying. Now, if
you gotta say it like that.
If you want the digital model up front, though, there will be an increase in price for what, $50 from the current digital model because said digital model is going to be modular in that if you decide someday you want to add the disk drive to it, that will be an additional $50 or something to that end. So
no,
basically what
that's $80. That's $80. $79.95
for the extra drive, right?
Yes.
Right. In addition to that, they are only giving you a horizontal stand with these PlayStations. Now they are smaller than they were before, right? A little
horizontal stand.
So they're giving you a horizontal stand that looks like a paperclip.
You talking about the little leg, the little kickstand?
If you want to place it vertically, as I have done, that's an extra $30 for you. So
no, it's not. It's $40. Like I keep going.
Wait, where's it? $40?
$40, $39.99.
Oh damn. Okay.
$40.
So yeah, PlayStation in this, they've managed to do what I don't think any company has ever done when it comes to a mid-gen refresh of their console, is that what you usually do is you come in, if there's like a slim version or whatever, well, it's a cheaper price, right? Or if you come in just with a remodeling, well, you immediately drop the original model in price, and
stand is $30. I'm seeing on the site.
Right. It's 30. That's what I.
Oh, sorry, I was giving you Europe price.
Yeah. You always throw extra money on. We know.
I was giving you the Bangladesh prices.
Bangladesh prices. He went to listen. Which price is highest? Which price is highest?
Now I'm going to hear 20 people say ILP gives nothing but misinformation.
Misinformation. Oh yeah, you know.
Misinformation.
I got the right information. You ain't getting it in the box.
So again, they committed what I kind of think is a cardinal sin in this, is that you kind of the new model comes in at, if you want to maintain price, right? The new model comes in at the old SKU price. It takes it over, and then you discount whatever stock you have of the older model, and that, you know, that usually drives your Christmas sales and whatever, because everybody's trying to liquidate that stuff, and you get it at a better price. And the other stuff, the newer stuff that has whatever, you know, better power usage, in this case, more storage, slightly more storage, like 100 and something more gigs of storage or whatever the case may be. That's it. But they said, no, we're literally giving you less console for a higher price. And we're dipping our toe into this digital future that we know is inevitable. But if you want to go to that digital future 100% with PlayStation, you're gonna pay. You're gonna pay. It's just not. There's nothing about this that feels good. The redesign, they just shrunk it. They paid no attention to the fact that most people despise this console design. Yeah, it was very meh all the way around. So what do you gentlemen think of the new PlayStations?
Addict, you can start first.
If they'll pay, let them. I just got to the point with PlayStation. Are you surprised? Like you're sitting there like, oh, I can't believe they're doing this. Really? like it's like, I think the odds of PlayStation straighten up their the way they're thinking right now, there's a better odds of not releasing broken games these days. Like it's like PlayStation, they're like, oh, they love us. You know, the PlayStation's not okay with having, you know, a wife and a mistress. They want a wife, a mistress 2, a mistress 3, a mistress 4. And they're gonna make, and they're not catering to you. They're not whining and dining you. You're gonna wine and dine them.
They got a harem.
Yo,
what's crazy is you go from 1 month that they released, they increased the prices of all PlayStation Plus by 30%. Then the next month, Jim Ryan leaves. Then the month after that, now the price of the console is going up.
This is the second time they did that with that console, though.
Well, the first time was a little different because it wasn't in the States. It was everywhere else. Yeah. But this one's everywhere. So if you want to play a digital version, it's like, one would think they would try to close that gap between the Xbox Series S. But it seems like they have truly lost their mind. And they're like, you know what? If we gonna make them pay if they will. And that's what I'm saying, man. You know, I didn't see too many. I didn't see no articles saying this was horrible. I didn't see too many people making videos about this. I literally saw a gaming industry that accepted it. So it's just like, I get, what are we gonna do? Like,
yes, it's been the talk this week. You didn't see much on it. Like what Attic was saying, you didn't see too many people talk about it. But I mean, not that I shouldn't say too many, but people are upset about it. I agree with him on that. King, you already got your bars off, or should I go?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so clear your bars, please.
Yes. Oh my God. So y'all talk about the roof isn't falling in on you. Yes, it is.
Oh, hey, King. Doc said it's all Game Pass's fault.
Yeah, and I believe so. They're gonna get y'all any way they're gonna get y'all. They said we're gonna lose. Yo, Jim said, "Here's my parting gift to you, dudes." How the hell? See, the PlayStation Digital launched. That was it $399.
It was $399.
Right. So he said, "Remember that $50 deal that he gave you?" He said, "I'm gonna give my $50 back. I'm giving my $50 back. We're gonna shrink this joint, and we're gonna charge him $50 more. Why?" All right. So technically, let's if you want to keep the numbers the same.
And King, it's worse. Remember, they split the little size that you already bought, so those don't work anymore. So you've already bought the stuff.
You've already bought the covers. Yeah, you've already bought the covers. You locked. Yeah.
You went in and you purchased all your little covers and your stuff, and you was dope. You was like, "Yeah, I got my joint. So if they come out with the next joint, no, your joint do not work for this." And that's cool. That's cool. You locked in. They're gonna discontinue the joint that you love. They got to get it off the market because that comes with the stand. We can't have free stuff out there. That got to go. How they going to take the thing they gave y'all Because they forced y'all to either stand it up or lay it down. Microsoft joint can lay down on the side. It can stand up. You don't need nothing extra in the box. There you go. Go get it. Yeah, I saw the little kickstand, a little plastic glass slipper, the little Cinderella glass. Yo, then they gonna penalize you. This little $12 disk drive that they getting out in the Philippines that they're putting in the box. They're charging you $80. This is not the best top of the line HD drive, Blu-ray drive that they're putting on the side. How is your cheaper version actually going to cost more than your base version that comes with everything? This is the most egregious stuff. They're raising everything across the boards. They're raising the services. They're putting cloud through a paywall. If you don't have premium, you don't get cloud. Y'all talking about cloud, like now all of a sudden y'all love cloud streaming. Now cloud streaming is, this is the wave. The cloud is gonna be the thing. Everything has been raised. They have blocked the prices as far as you're not going to have a lower cost of entry. No, actually they raised the cost on everything for you dudes. And y'all don't see this as a bad practice. Nobody talked about this. Nobody talked about you're gonna get a slim and you're gonna pay more. This is the first time in gaming history that the consoles in a later cycle has gone up in price. We have this is the part where they're supposed to save money. They told you a while ago that they were making money off of every PlayStation sold. They told you that now that they're selling the PlayStations at a profit. But instead of saying, okay, we reduce the footprint, we reduce materials, we reduce productivity costs and manufacturing costs, they, instead of giving you the discount and dropping them by $50, they kept the status quo at $4.99 and raised the digital at $50, gave you a bunch of peripherals that go with it that normally that you get in a box for free. They charge you for it. And they raised the service. And they told you, get ready for the cloud. But in order for you to get in the cloud, you got to get in that $40 premium service that we put over here extra. When are you going to see that they're giving you nothing and taking everything from you at a higher cost? You got to stop being a fool at some point in time. But y'all ain't say nothing about this, Slim. So I can't wait for it to come out, but I'm going to keep my fat PlayStation in the back because she comes with a stand. And I like her like that. I like a little, little bit big. She comes with everything.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is, look, not surprised at all. You know, this is par for the course as far as the economics and them knowing their base. I mean, me personally, yeah, they've gotten away with a lot this generation. You know, so obviously they raised the price of the console. You know, obviously $70 games was something they introduced initially. You know what I mean? Was one of the ones they were pioneering. You know how I feel about the nickel and diamond, you know, with the past generation upgrades and, you know, instead of there being a smart delivery, it's like, oh, pay this to get the features. I don't like the idea of the remasters all the time. That's just me personally. It's just way too many. But all of it doesn't matter what I think. Because as corporate cock, I know how they move. And you know what they say? You're gonna buy it anyway. And you do. So all this talking, dudes will run out there and get the new Slim with all the trimmings and and they will buy a new set of covers because they know their base. Their base is loyal. Their base continues to go out and buy despite any shiesty practices. They will do it. And can I get mad at them for that? Not really. I mean, it is what it is. I just feel that, I will say the thing that it justified for me is that, because I forgot who I was arguing with. Someone was like, yo, everybody was mad at Xbox because when the snitching came out, when they were like about the consoles, and we found out that they're not doing a mid-generation refresh. So everybody was like, yo, you know, how they going to do that? And then, yo, PS5 Pro, remember they said the cloud, what was the name of it? The code name? I forgot the code name, but remember the hybrid console, right? There was a code name for it. And then they were like, yo, how they going to have, excuse me, the slim version of the Xbox One. That's the Xbox Series X.
Was that
Brooklyn, right, or whatever it was, right? So they say, how the Brooklyn going to be 500 when we know a PS5 Pro is coming, because shout out to Tom Henderson, right? We know his reporting is on fire. He called this slim thing a long time ago. So I was like, you sure it's going to be $500? Because Microsoft must know as well. So if they're $5, and now we know that this is going to stay, $5 or whatever, that means the PS5 Pro is not $500 to me. In my opinion, $6 or whatever, right? So that shows that. The other thing is like, with the decision, again, with the mid-generation refresh. So we'll see how that works out. But they know that their base does buy. I will say something, though, King ain't gonna like. To me, when they drop, this is my opinion, I could be wrong. When the Series X and the S was announced, we saw 2 SKUs. It was like, all right, boom, we understood what Microsoft was doing. $500 console, then, we get the $300 joint, you get the lesser person in on the back end. Remember, when PlayStation they announced theirs, they did 2 SKUs. But with the digital, if we remember, it was kind of hard to find. Yeah. It was kind of like low. So I've always felt that the digital was always a last minute thing. Okay, this is what we're doing. We're going to compete with you in that space. We can't let you have completely, not even though they don't got the lowest SKU, we got a lower SKU, right? So that if people did flock to the S, we're protected a little bit. That's how I felt the mentality of the PlayStation 5 launch. Now, this tells me, based on their success, how much hardware they're selling, we don't care what you do.
What's worse, Cog?
Yeah.
I think it's even a little bit beyond that. I think they're going to try to artificially raise the price of a physical version, because what they're going to do is they're going to print more digitals. And if you, obviously they're going to get more digital. And when you want that hard drive, you have to buy the individual piece in now. So they're going to be like, okay, here's the digital for 400 or 450. Now we want 80 on top of that 450 if you want a physical version, because it used to be $5 you would get the physical. But now you got to pay $550 to get a physical.
Look, at the end of the day, I think they look at themselves in a category of their own. They are the elite performance brand, and we don't compete with you. To me, that it's a click. You're not even worried about what the S is doing. Now, to King's point, this could be a critical mistake because of what's going on with ABK in the future, whatever. But the mentality of what they're telling me right now by this action is, you are not on our level. We do what we want to do, and our base is going to be our base, and we just got to see how it plays out. But in their defense, everything to this point, their base has bought and is not fought back.
That's not true. They have not brought the PlayStation VR.
All right, true. They did not buy the PS5.
And we don't know what the portal going to look like as far as that go.
Right.
I think that their base is finally understanding that they're being gouged. I think this is it. I think they're making a turn. The worm has turned.
But will they take a stand, though? Like, I don't see it. When the new Spider-Man come out, and dudes going to forget. To me, Sony's one trailer away from everybody forgetting all of this. When they see Wolverine, and they see Spidey, they see whatever. Yo, we forgot that we paid on this.
They're going to take a stance when they see what happens to Game Pass. It's really what they do. They like to pocket watch. That team likes to look over and see what you're doing, what you're eating, what's going on, what you brought to lunch, and stuff like that. So their team is not really forward thinking. Yeah, they'll play Spider-Man for 5 hours and that'll go away, and then they'll be on to the next, looking into your pocket again, trying to figure out what's going on over there. So once they see a consistent flow of games inside Game Pass, they're gonna leave that area over there in droves. It's just seeing what's going on the other side of the fence. That's all. And to be honest with you, I don't think it's anything that Sony's going to do as far as keep them there. Right. They're not going to be stuck there. And it's not going to be those one-player, single-player games. It has to be games that's going to keep them consistently playing. And I don't see any of those games on the horizon. Actually, I don't see anything on the horizon.
I mean, we got to see. They still got the brand recognition. They still got the name power. We'll see. That's all I got to say. But yeah, definitely, I'm glad we did it again, talk about it, because it was something that broke this week. But that's all I got. Unless I got anything else.
Oh, I want to give a shout out to Jay. Is Jonty 2992. He got the game. It was EA Sports FC 24.
Oh, okay.
And it was a complete version of that. So have a great time playing that. And I'm so happy that you got a chance to get it. And I'm so happy that you watched the whole show in order to get the code. And I would like to give codes away in that manner. so that way we know that you watched the show, you was there for every topic, and you stuck around, and only the one got it, as opposed to dudes copying and pasting and see who's the fastest to get it down.
The fastest copy and paster.
I'm happy that you got the game.
No doubt, no doubt. You want me to get the poll, or you want to get super chats?
Yeah, these are the last few super chats real quick. NC Ghost of Low Road, $5 super chat. Good evening, Lords. I'm in late watching on replay right now. Y'all are the best and your vibe is contagious. Advance the line. Blessings.
Hold on.
Man, thank you.
Tracy Brothers. Is that the Tracy Brothers from Cyberpunks? The joint, the turn base? Shout out to them out if that's y'all in the chat. Like those developers. Nice.
Then we got Hargi Chani, $10 super chat. The $50 increases to handle the kickstand that PlayStation graciously includes with the console, so you can put it on its side. PlayStation president should appreciate the quality of the Microsoft Clippy stand. Yes, it is the Microsoft Clippy stand, included with every PlayStation. Then we got John Wolf. $2 super chat. Don't worry, PlayStation Nation. Clippy holding it up for you.
Oh man, messy.
Very messy. That's it.
Oh, it is. Hold on. It is Tracy Brothers. Hey, it's us 2 days until Cyber Knight's Flashpoint launches. No doubt. Salute to the Tracy Brothers. Addict, those are our turn-based brothers. We covered that game.
The robbing game, or it was the heist game.
It was Cyber Knight
turn-based heist game.
Cyber Knight's Flashpoint turn-based how to heist joint. We got a chance to get some codes early. We give it our thoughts.
I have their little pamphlet here for like the longest time.
Oh, you still got it from back then? Let me see. We gonna shout out the homies. It's turn-based game. All right, see, there we go. We play these games, y'all. We go to these shows. We play these games. Shout out to Cyber Knight's Flashpoint. Go check that out. Should be 2 days before release.
You know your game caught my attention if I kept anything from it.
Yeah, if Addict kept it, I'm going to tell you right now. If Addict kept it, it means something.
I've moved twice since then.
He moved twice since then, so yeah. Yo, he said, holy ish, y'all still got it? Yes, we are turn-based for real. We do this. Salute to that, man. Cyber Knight's on Flashpoint. Going to be out there in store. He's giving you a standing ovation, by the way, Addict. Just want to shout you out.
Hit me up on Twitter, man. Hit me up on Twitter.
Yeah, let's add him. We add our devs as a little moderator, but then I'll get the poll if we good. Soft, we good. Okay, cool. No doubt. All right, new ILP poll with Microsoft finally closing the deal and acquiring ABK into Xbox Game Studios, and the rumors that they are not done acquiring studios. Who do you think Xbox should acquire next? I wish Tom was here for this one. A, no one. Xbox has enough studios. Consolidation is bad for the industry. B, Sega.
Bring them over here.
C, Addict, Square Enix. Or D, third time is the charm, baby. Nintendo, we want you. And we're going to have you. You just don't know it yet. Those are the choices.
Booty style.
Check out the poll when it goes up. And I remember, and hopefully I'm not hospitalized to put it up. And again, shout out to everybody who hit me up. Just check and see how I was doing and everything. But it was a scheduled procedure, so I'm doing good. But let's get our shout outs. Lord Addict, where can find what you got going on, sir?
Follow me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. Find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. So you know what's funny? I had like a really spicy video, messy video I was going to post. But every day last week there was some Xbox news I had to cover instead of it. So hopefully that will come out Monday. You know, I noticed, Cog King. Yeah, so I know there's a reason that PlayStation fans talk about Xbox more because there ain't never any PlayStation news. So
it's hard.
It's hard, man. It's like if you're a strictly PlayStation content creator, it's rough in these streets for you, man. It's rough.
No, I'll give you that because they don't got no leaks either.
Yeah, I would see why you would have to talk about Xbox. What else are you gonna talk about? So, shout out to we had 1,700 people in the chat today. We have 912 people with 1,000. Come on, let's get that over 1,000 for the end of the show. There's 80, 90 people. Well, actually, 88 people ain't like this podcast yet. I know they ain't that.
That's what's up.
But regardless if we get over 1,000, I appreciate it for coming through here. I do want to address something I saw in the chat earlier, but I wanted to leave, so I wasn't really trying to like flesh that up. No, me and Cog gonna have beef. Relax.
What's funny is
every time there's any type of like disagreement to anyone, especially me and Cog for some reason.
Yeah, it's always been you.
People feel like, oh, they beefing. No, we've had way seriouser conversations. That's
my brother.
We went at each other over Destiny multiple times.
Multiple
times.
Bro, we've yelled at each other
guys.
way worse. That's just how. That's my brother. We are very passionate when we on the other side. And you know how we know. This how you know when we good. When we just say, we just gonna agree to disagree, and we just move on.
It's not that I'm saying that because it's like there's beef and I'm mad. I'm saying that because it's like, okay, clearly this conversation is not going anywhere.
Exactly.
It's not productive.
Facts.
But I guess people sit there and like, well, Attic, you weren't talking. Yeah, because I didn't know what to say. So I was like, you know what? Let's just move on.
Facts. That's how real brothers do. Continue.
Yeah, but appreciate everyone coming through, man. We had a pretty engaging conversation, which we knew we did. Definitely caught that hold the line and advance the line t-shirts, man. You know, we might do something in the future with that. I don't know yet, but I appreciate everyone coming through.
By the way, if we was beefing, we'd have to use this emoji. That's real beef.
What's I can't see.
Look at the screen. That's what we beefing. When you see that?
Oh, I'm gonna be real. I like the original design.
You like the original with the J with the bell?
I liked when you had like the tomahawk and you looked like you just biting that off of the bone.
No, we just try to make it work. Shout out to the young Dre. Shout out to Gavin Goff for the update. No doubt.
Yeah, but appreciate it for coming through. I'm gonna send you guys over to. Let's see who we sending you to. Just keep going until I figure it out.
Salute. Lord Sov, where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Yeah, you can find me playing Mirage this week up until I can't. I was mysteriously gonna get sick on Friday, but we already have too many people. I already know the list of people that are gonna be out, so I can't. So I have to hold my head. So I will be playing probably playing Mario on Friday at work. Yeah, it sounds so bad. I'm gonna be playing Mario at work. I'm doing that.
Gonna be playing with Mario at work.
Yeah, exactly. I'm playing with Mario at work.
No.
And that's it. Yeah, but shout out to everybody for coming through. Shout out to Tom Warren.
Shout out to Tom Warren. Salute. Yeah, and Jez, for those that asked, Jez couldn't make it. Something did come up last minute. He feels bad. We're gonna see if we can try to get him on next week. But he has something that came up. So shout out to Jez Corden, Window Central. No doubt.
And we got two super chats. Let me just read them quickly.
Okay, before the intro. Kid got
we got Jason with the $30.99 Australian dollar super chat. Let's go, champ. Big love from Australia. Just tuned in. Shout out to you, sir.
Salute.
Aussie in the building. Void Lock member for 21 months. Lord Bronze. Buy Team Ninja, WB, and Sega.
Oh,
Bungie is Xbox Trojan horse for Sony. Putting games on ice.
Yo. No, we caught up?
Yes, sir.
And salute to the Advance the Line movement on Friday the 13th. You know, we didn't get the general, but we got a whole bunch of characters. Salute to King David's assortment of villains, Friday 13th villains, Jason, and now Michael Myers. Where can the people find you, sir?
You can find me behind every Sony dude.
Pause.
I'll be hunting you for the evening. For the rest of this month, you're on the menu.
Bessie.
I'm gonna eat you up with some fava beans and a little bit of Canty.
Ridiculous.
Yo, you can catch me on Twitter acting the fool. Don't you do? I'm gonna do what I do to you. I can't be stopped. Just like these wild characters that I brought out. Michael Myers can't be stopped. Jason can't be stopped.
I don't know, man. I don't know, King. Michael Myers got some work. What was that dude? That dude who showed up there, whooped him, took his mask, and left that cave.
But it'll definitely be another movie.
Mm-hmm.
So I like to say, thank you for the ABK deal. Thank y'all for holding the line. Thank y'all for advancing the line. Make sure y'all pick up those shirts. It's gonna be a moment in time again. Until next time, try to stay in the daylight.
No doubt. LordCognito here for this momentous occasion. I knew y'all was waiting for the messiness. I knew it was coming. Salute to King Falls best. Again, salute to Tom Warren for coming through, dropping us the information. Obviously, it's been
like it's hot.
Dropping it like it's hot. All the greatest information. This man was ahead of it. We here, man. Finally, who this day, a lot of people didn't think it would happen. It did ended up happening, and now we see what happened. Another monumental day in gaming. And look, there are a group that is excited about what's to see what the future is going forward. And I thought it was cool. I thought it was cool that, like I said, he came through. And then again, shout out to Jez. We'll try to get him next week. Shout out to everybody that pulled up. A lot of y'all, 1,000 plus. The love is felt, is tremendous. Really respected. And thanks for listening to all sides of opinions, even when we disagree. So I still respect y'all. But that's all I got. Solve anything else before we get up out of here? Anybody else?
Let me see. We got Spartan 661, $5 super chat. The new PS5 is required to have a fire extinguisher nearby. Don't leave it on using the PS Portable. Port is not PS Portable, the Portal, unless you're close by, aka local.
Wow. That's you all the way through. That's all I got. Everybody else? Attic, we good?
Yeah, I think I'm going to send you guys over to Legendary Drops. They're like the only people. I could send you to Fonz, but he don't go live for 25 minutes. So it's like I can't send you guys somewhere that ain't live. But I appreciate everyone coming through. Definitely go in there, put ILP raid. I'm going to go in there. I'm going to watch you guys. I want ILP raid all in that chat. And then hit that like button.
No doubt. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We about it. Boo.
You're ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.